Going on, family? Make sure you guys get them likes up. Make sure you also subscribe to the channel. It's gonna be a great show tonight. And a whole lot going on. Let's get to it. Hit that like button. Lapeef Network, the greatest network ever. Guys, listen up. As you get older, the best way to continue to look young, exuberant, and vibrant is to continue to take care of your skin. That's why I'm excited to have Teej Hanley as a sponsor of today's video. You heard me talk about them before, and you're going to continue to hear me talk about them because I believe in their products and the positive impact that they have on every man's life. Teej Hanley makes taking care of your skin so easy. They provide you with all the products you need and nothing that you don't. Every box comes with an instruction card that tells you when to use each product, how much to use, and in what order. Lapeef family, I must admit, skincare wasn't always something I always focused on, but since I started using this system, I've seen improvements in the way my skin looks and feels. And you don't have to take my word for it. They have over 5,000 5-star reviews on their website from satisfied customers from around the world. I recommend you start with the level 1 system, which comes with all the basics: a daily face wash, an exfoliating scrub, an AM moisturizer, and a PM moisturizer. In addition to amazing skin, members of Teej Hanley get tons of benefits, including at least 20% off retail price, the ability to customize your box, pause with cancel at any time, and free US shipping. And because Teach Handley is sponsoring today's video, they're offering my viewers a great deal. Just click that first link in the description and you'll get 30% off your first box plus the free gift. Seriously, that's an amazing deal. Even though it's too early, as I often say, it's never too late. Click that link and get started today.
Hey y'all, how's it going?
Logic with the dramatic entrance.
Welcome. Thank y'all for coming to the Kayla show. What's up? What up, Calvin? What up, Logic?
How you doing? Oh, hold up. I got my glass. And everybody got their glasses.
Oh, nah. This is actually just a nice ginger ale. I'm being good.
It's all good. You still do a toast, man, to a good show.
Cheers, everyone. Cheers, everyone, to a great show.
Yes. Calvin with the thumbs up. Okay.
I ain't had none.
You gonna need something. You gonna need something.
Hey, brother Calvin, you could have spit in your hand, brother.
That's nasty. That is nasty.
Logic world. Are you serious?
What?
Wow. Pour up a big gallon.
Oh, I said he got a gallon of milk.
I'll be farting all through this. I can't even drink milk. I can't drink no milk.
Black people, come on now. We don't be drinking no milk. Well, I'm glad y'all came.
Good to see y'all. It's been a while.
It has been a little bit. So how you been doing since we haven't seen you in a little while? You've been good though.
How long ago was that?
How long, Kay?
Like a little more than a month.
I think probably. Mm-hmm.
Was my album out when
album?
Yeah.
My album had already came out.
Mm-hmm.
So that was February. So March. I don't remember.
I feel like it was in March.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it was in March.
I didn't get the album. I'm not privy.
Yeah, my debut comedy album came out. It's on all streaming platforms. Calvin Evans, Born is an acronym.
That's right. That's right. Well, I'm excited to see it, hear it, all that.
Real quick, who would charge of the music? Because I was here. I was jamming with the music.
JR.
Man.
JR's in charge of music.
I'm Mr. Logic, and I thought the name of your album, your debut album, was Milk Got Me Running.
It's called Running. The Runs. That's the name of my album, called The Runs.
Ew, you guys, grossness. I can't with the men. It's like, man, Lord have mercy. Well, we got a lot of topics to talk about tonight that we're going to need your insight about for sure. So as you already see the title, Violence in America. As you guys have seen over the past few weeks, there's been a lot of violence in America. There's been a lot of, we've seen it. There's been a lot of mass shootings as of late and weird situations with people just dying. So it's becoming a thing, and we can't not talk about it because it's come straightforward, and this affects us, it affects our community. So we're gonna just start off in general talking about violence in America. I mean, we can be real, but we also can, understand the different parts of this. This affects all parts of life. So, my personal beliefs is that there's always been violence in America. I don't know an America that hasn't had violence. It was founded on violence. It was violently stolen. So I think that people, we stores and it's hitting home, but
okay, I was muted. I think Kayla's internet, something is happening. But about that topic, Kayla, you're back.
Logic, what did you do to my internet? I'm sick of your shit.
No, you was in the Matrix, baby. Look, I told you, get that Logic plan. I'm gonna give you the Matter of fact, for everybody who buy the Kevin Evans CD, the comedy show, I'm gonna give you a discount on Kayla internet because she need it. This shit bad. Your shit more reliable than Joe Biden.
No, she got the Joe Biden connection.
Like a motherfucker. Shit ain't reliable at all. They tell you
what?
You can do the exact opposite.
Ooh, damn.
You know what? I'm about to connect into the you wait, Logic.
You're gonna plug into the Ethernet, whatever it's called. Okay, so this topic can go a lot of directions. Every time we turn around, there's some kind of like mass shooting or school shooting or just something tragic happening in our country in terms of violence. And like Kayla said, it was founded on violence, like long history of violence in our country. So what are some of you all's thoughts about that? As just in general, we're going to kind of get into more specific topics as we go. Calvin, you go ahead first and then Logic.
I feel like we back to normal. Like the pandemic, it wasn't no mass shootings during the pandemic. Like people went outside, and I feel like this is like an indication that it sounds terrible, but like we've reached a place of normalcy because it was mass shooting like once a month, prior to the pandemic, and now we kind of getting back to it. And it's scary to think that a lot of times people always like, oh, be safe. Be safe is like anytime it's a mass shooting, I become more aware that I'm not in control of my safety. I can go outside, I can do everything to be safe, but we have no control of our safety, and it's sad to see, especially with the Buffalo shooting, because it's like, man, like this could happen any day, anywhere, at any time, and it's like it's scary to think that there's nothing we can do about it.
Logic, what do you think? And before you go, Logic, I think it's interesting what you said about like, oh, this means we're back to normal, like things are starting to, I guess, pick back up again. But I think in 2020 there was or maybe it was 2021, but like during the pandemic there was like a huge uptick in violent crime, not in terms of like mass shootings necessarily, but just like general violent crime. So yeah, it's just interesting that it's sad that that's seen as like us returning to normalcy. Logic, what are your thoughts?
I think I'll go with K for the first part. You know what I'm saying?
Now, Logic, I know.
Come on now.
Your internet is not.
My internet messing up.
You just froze.
Me and Calvin were sitting here like.
Oh, I don't know. Look, maybe I got a K. I mean, the Kayla connection.
It looked like a heroin lane. That's what it looked like. It like you was like, see that.
I didn't know what was happening. I was like,
I don't know. Maybe it's the pandemic. I don't know. Man, look, I got fiber, but I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna go ahead and go before it freezes again.
Yes, please.
Yeah, I agree with Kayla though for the beginning that this country was taken. You know what I'm saying? In the process of violence. Always this country will be a violent country. And I think the things that make it the most violent country actually make it the most freest country. And then I think when we start getting to that, we start getting into the dynamics, because a lot of countries ain't violent, or you don't have the chance for it to be violence because they don't have the rights that we have in this country. Also to add it on, because you said, I think Kay said something about mass shootings. So by mass shootings, by definition, is 4 more, correct? And when so based on that data, we know it's a mass shooting every day.
Wait, what was the data? Because it like froze right after you said 4 or more.
I don't think it's mine. Okay, so mass shooting, you know what I'm saying? What classifies a mass shooting is 4 more, right? Mm-hmm. All right. So now, based off that data that we understand, mass shootings happen every day. Every day a drive-by happen, it's classified as a mass shooting, but we don't really consider it a mass shooting because a lot of times we consider it normalized. But mass shootings happen every day. And you just go and look up mass shooting definition and you'll see 4 more and within a single incident. So we know this to be true. A lot of times we're not used to the whole world experiencing what we experience all the time. So it's more news to us. So, but I mean, I guess we can get more into that in the show.
Why do you think, Logic, that you know, like you mentioned, a drive-by or just a shooting, you know, any random day that might not get as much TV, you know, talk time or whatever? Why do you think that that's the case? Why do you think that those are not qualified, or they are qualified as mass shootings? Because, like you said, the definition of mass shooting. But why do you think they're not televised in the same way that like the Buffalo, New York shooting was, or something like that?
Because I think in our communities it's normalized. You know what I'm saying? I mean, if they really cover the mass shootings that happens in, just say if they really go by the definition, we will have these Fox News alerts every day, 6 and 7 a day. You know what I'm saying? And let's be honest, maybe like 10 and 12 a day. And it just is so normalized that it's just like playing the same song every day, every morning, every evening. Eventually you'll get tired of it. But the mass shootings or the variety of what they put on TV, they'll normally happen once a month. And then the agendas that they smash it to makes it a bigger story. You know what I'm saying?
I was gonna say, do you think that they're categorized differently because some are hate crimes and some aren't? Because like when there's a drive-by, that's not seen as a hate crime because it's probably personal. But when it's these mass have been coming on, you know, that we've been seeing lately is in the grocery stores and whatnot, they're clearly hate crimes because you're targeting people based on a physical aesthetic.
Well, all of them they classify as mass shootings, and then they, even though they try to classify it as racism, they try to classify as that. Look at the people who get shot. It's more of a mixed variety. It's not like, I mean, the last one that you can truly say that I would say that was considered really a hate crime was it in South Carolina, Dylan Roof, where he actually targeted to go into a black church to actually harm black people.
Mm-hmm.
So if you think of everything else, is insane people on both sides doing the same thing. And that is that's my opinion. I don't think they go in there to a grocery store and say, hey, I didn't look at the people in this one right here. But I guarantee if I look it up and you see the people, it's probably a
no.
mix.
The video already came out yesterday of him targeting a white guy, realizing he was white, saying sorry to him, and going on to shoot black people in the grocery store.
Okay.
Yeah, he was
that video dropped yesterday.
Yep.
Yeah.
So I will put this in the category of Dylan Roof. Yes, you have this one. Yes, but I'm saying most of them we have. Whether you look at the school shootings, whether you look at a lot of that, it really just don't have. It's the same thing. It's hate. I mean, but views. If you put a racial overtone on it, then undertone, whatever. Views. When you put races on it or race, and you tie that to it, the views gonna shoot through the roof.
So I don't mean to interrupt, but I was watching, and I do agree with that. I mean, I don't know. Like, I just got the topic as y'all brought it up, but I do realize that I'm in Chicago. You know, shootings happen over the weekend all the time. It's not classified as mass shootings. 3-4 people could get shot, and it's not classified as that. Mm-hmm. This happens is news because it's like you said. You add the racial adjective to it. You add racist adjective to the headline. Now it's like we need to watch this. This is America. We need to do something about it. These are. Mm-hmm. Somebody got shot down. Somebody got shot at downtown in I think Millennium Park, and the mayor's on TV talking about Millennium Park because it's not in a black neighborhood. You know, when black and brown people getting shot every day in Chicago, it's just like this weekend is just weekend on the ticker. It's just telling you, oh, this happened over the weekend. It's somebody shot, and we go on about our lives. But when it happens downtown in a prominent space or in the face of Chicago, it's just like, oh, we gotta let everybody know Chicago is not a bad city. It's, you know, this was just an isolated incident and we getting on top of it right now. So again, I don't know the statistics on mass shootings, but I do feel like when there's a narrative or a story to get behind, that's when it's national news.
So, you know, the issue that I have is that when there is violence in America against other minorities, something is done about it like stat. Like, remember last year when all the Asian hate crimes were happening and all of that stuff were happening? They rolled out legislation that same year.
Yeah.
For Black people, like, come on, like, it's dangerous for us to go outside.
I'm gonna play the devil's guy. I'm gonna just, because it's a conversation and I love them. But you remember though that when anybody try to make a move on Black crime, they're declared racist. In the lovely city of Chicago, when one president had said that I will send in the FBI if you cannot fix your situation, that person was classified as a racist. So the thing is a lot of people have to actually take baby steps around the Black community, because I mean, if I'm just saying, it's what it is.
I think Logic that Kayla's
Baby
talking
steps.
about legislation around hate crimes. So I think you're talking about something different. I don't think that
I'm talking about a presidential order.
Yeah, but if we're talking about legislation specifically around hate crimes, do you think Black people are going to be like, no, don't do that? We don't need any legislation against hate crimes towards us. Like, I don't think anybody's going to say that.
So
if you do a Black hate crime, right? Says if you do a Black hate crime bill, who's gonna be the biggest violator of that bill?
White people.
Really?
For hate crimes, I don't know. Killing other Black people because they're Black. Black people are killing other Black people because of personal issues, money, business, something that's going on like that. They're not saying like, oh, he's Black. Right, calling him a monkey and an animal and trying to kill him. You know, that is like totally, or delete him rather. That is like totally different. Like, do tell me that you know Black people leading other Black people because they're Black.
But that's like telling me this is the problem. What I got. Sorry, I'm gonna just make this quick, Kevin. Yeah. This is the problem, right? If I walk in and I slap you, my motives of slapping you, whether you spilled some syrup on me, whether you stepped on my shoe, whether you spit on me, whether you did it. The thing is, it's murder and it's a crime. And I think when you start adding them different layers to it, it's starting diluted. Like, look, I'm with you.
What layers though? We're talking about hate crimes. That is what we're specifically talking about. So it's not like I'm adding a layer to deaths or to crimes. I'm talking about a specific crime. And it's very, very hard to believe that you're sitting here and you're saying that you think that if they look at the numbers, the number one people that are committing that are hate crimes against black people.
Yeah.
For real. Like, come on, Logic. That doesn't even make sense.
It makes a lot of sense, but that's how we get stuck and sold into a narrative that destroys ourselves. Like I said,
narrative. It's just this one point, and then the narrative is is everything.
Mm-hmm. If you're just talking about intra-racial, like if you're just talking about crime that Black people are committing against each other,
or crime in general,
or crime, that's a different thing than like hate crimes. We were specifically talking about hate crimes when she was talking about the when all the anti-Asian hate crimes were happening, a year or so ago. So it wasn't just like, people that were, out here committing crimes randomly. It was specifically targeting groups of people based on their race, based on being women, based on being, so those things would be considered hate crimes versus like a somebody that it wouldn't be considered, just based on the definition of hate crime, a hate crime. And that's not me saying that.
By definition, hate crime says social group. Social group. Now, just do the research.
Okay. Social group.
Which social group are you referring to, Logic?
Just Google the definition of hate crime.
Which social group are you referring? Which, like, let's say outside of race, religion,
would be considered something like Bloods and Crips.
Evidence of prejudice based on race.
If we go
identity, religion, disability, or sexual orientation.
It's specific.
It just look. I know this triggering because a lot of times we don't read things; we go by narratives.
I just read the definition.
Wait, just wait. I can explain to you before you get outraged. Right? The social group. The definition of a social group would be considered something like Bloods and Crips. Social groups, 63rd and 61st. Them will be classified as different social groups. If you want to be honest with you, based on the definition of hate crime, what we see all the time in Black communities will be classified as a hate crime.
Okay, so I just looked up the definition from the Bureau of Justice Statistics, and it says a hate crime is evidence of prejudice based on race, gender, identity, religion, disability, or sexual orientation. It says nothing about a social club. I don't see anything here that says anything about a social club. It doesn't say no social clubs. I don't.
If I aim a gun at an opposite gang and I be like, I hate them niggas, and I shoot at them, is that a hate crime? And I'm not playing devil's advocate.
That's personal because who identifies with that gang? Gang, you and them. Everybody else out here in the world don't give a fuck about them gangs. Don't know nothing about them. Never heard of them. But everybody knows race, gender identity, religion, disability, and sexual orientation. Everybody.
Hate crime.
Every human being.
It has a specific definition. It's not just anything. There are parameters around what makes it a hate crime. If it's a gang war, that doesn't count as hate crimes. That counts as something else. It's not a hate crime because the definition of hate crime is what Kayla just read.
And again, I'm not
Am I crazy?
I'm not playing devil's advocate because I understand both sides, but it's just like, is it because if it's black on white, it's a hate crime. But if it's black on black,
because they're white.
No, this is what I'm saying. So if it's two gangs and one of them is black and one gang is white and they going at it, when the cops show up, they like, oh, such and such died. This was a hate crime.
But is it because they were white or because they were in the opposing gang? If it's because they're white and they're just out here targeting people that are of a specific race, then yes, it's a hate crime.
It's like he's acting like gangs are a protected class or something. Like what?
No, I'm not acting like they're a protected class.
Not you. I guess logic.
Because I'm just trying to understand, because I do understand where it's just like when you talk about narratives and you talk about what's reported on the news, and right. I kind of feel like we might be getting kind of off subject as we talk about violence in America, because we kind of get into semantics and what's classified as what. I do feel like in terms of the conversation about talking about black death being reported or black people being killed, I feel like I don't know the numbers. Again, I don't know the numbers. I feel like black people are comfortable killing black people because nobody cares. Nobody cares when we kill each other. It just is what it is. Them niggas killed each other. It is what it is. But then when it's somebody else killing us and it's motivated by race and it's considered a hate crime, then it's a conversation. It's not okay for anybody else to kill us, but as long as we killing each other.
Right, but who are the main people killing white people?
I don't know.
Other white people. Because people killed people in proximity to them. And as much as y'all think it's very much mixed, these social classes are pretty distinct per race.
I will say this though. I cannot.
We're doing each other. They're doing each other. I mean,
no. But what I'm saying is, how many black motivated hate crimes by definition are happening on white people? How many black people going out, guns, arming up, like, oh, I'm finna go shoot. I'm going to mass. It's going to be a mass shooting of white people motivated by race, because it's not okay. Because I'm not, if I go shoot a group of white people, I'm not going to be carted off in handcuffs and patted on, taken care of with due process.
Right.
Mm-hmm. But because it's a white person killing or somebody else killing black people, it's just to understand in America, we just looked at as disposable.
Right.
That's my opinion. That is my opinion of it. And I understand where it's just like white people, everybody kill everybody. Cool. You live in India, Indians kill whatever. But in this situation here, it's just like we saw a church shooting. When the white people, it's sad, it's mass shooting, white people killing a white person. Oh, okay, that's white people problems. But black people, I don't know many black people that have the audacity to just be like, you know what? I'm crazy. Let me go shoot a bunch of white people. Because
I think
I felt that way when I was wondering, how is George Zimmerman even still like with us?
Out here. he at conventions signing knives and
Like,
guns.
how is he even? All you people that are thugs out there, help me understand. How is young sir still with us? Not promoting violence of any kind. Just yeah, go on.
Calvin, I completely see what you're saying. And in Chicago, you can cross a street and see people jogging, eating outside at a little, whatever. And then across the street, there are people like selling drugs and doing whatever else. Like, it's so, like, the lines that divide our city are so, like, obvious, right? So the people from the sides that are, doing the things they're not supposed to be doing, they don't go into certain neighborhoods. They just, like you said, there's that audacity is not there. It's like, you know what? I'm gonna stay in my own neighborhood and mess with the people that are around me, because I know that if I go over here and try to pull that over there, it's not going to be okay. That's the same thing you were just saying. And I think that it is a matter of Black people. We're looked at as just like, whatever happens. Like, it's just, a lot of people just don't think it's a big deal. And I think that that's a problem that needs to definitely be addressed on every level. Like, Logic, I got what you were saying too about just, crime in our neighborhoods in general. Things need to happen, to fix that. And that's like a effort that a lot of people are going to have to come together around, from community members to, legislation. All types of things are going to have to happen, to education, like everything.
Education is important?
Yes, very.
Okay, so can I educate y'all on some about what FBI definition and why?
Calvin.
That was just a great segue. I like what he did.
Logic. What's happening, Logic? Hold on.
Kayla, please.
No, I just want to know where you're going. What did you say?
We have to learn, because that's why we can sit here and make these bold statements. We believe on it. FBI definitions. The main purpose of an FBI definition is to hone in on information of how they classified, how the FBI classified for their database. That's why if you look at the definition of exactly what you just said, Kayla, every other definition from Webster, everywhere else would be exactly what I said it was. Can you please do that?
Want me to go get my Black's Law Dictionary? I have one.
Wow. I'm not doing this. I'll let Kay handle it. I don't.
We gotta deal with.
The only thing I want to go get is some Chick-fil-A. I'm not going to get anything else.
When Dylan Roof was charged for his crime, and then you start seeing he have different levels of felonies, because he have a felony for a hate crime for the race. Then it was an additional one for the church group. So now that's how they classify it. And I'm telling you, just because he went to a church and it was a members church, right? Church have members, correct? I'm telling you, we like I said, we watch too much CNN. We go on narratives, and let me do a little secret. I do this for a living.
But okay. Wouldn't the church aspect of it, Logic, wouldn't that be under the religion umbrella of the definition?
Yes, or anything like a member. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm telling you. Let's if you want to do the definition, we can use Kayla FBI definition, right? How they pull data, right? But if you look at every other definition, look, she looking right now and she quiet because she said, "Damn, that nigga good."
I'm gonna go get my Black Law.
I'm honestly not. I'm honestly just looking at the screen.
But I'm telling you,
like, be for real.
I like having this conversation with you. You know what? Because at the end of the day, we're gonna learn something.
Yeah, so, and I'm happy about that. I love learning things, and I love people that can teach me things, and people that can talk about a variety of things. So
yes,
thank you very much for being here, Mr. Logic.
So
now go on with whatever shit you talking.
Crimes, gang killings, or hate crimes. 63rd and 64th and 65th is a
You're
hate.
right, Mr. Logic. Is that what you need? Is that what you need?
I didn't hear. Can you say it again?
No. Anyway, I do want to get to some other topics as we're getting into the show. Thanks for everybody being here. Definitely shout out to the chat. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the chat. Okay. I wanted to. Oh my gosh, Kay.
I have an actual Black's Law Dictionary.
God damn, that's a big ass book.
Wow.
And I have to read it because this is what they use to, in the court of law. So this one is going to be the one over all the other ones.
When was that one updated? When was the last time? What edition is that?
This is the 11th edition.
I'm fucking with you. Just read it. I'm fucking with you.
Oh.
Go ahead.
A felony or misdemeanor motivated by the perpetrator's prejudice, usually an intense bigotry on the basis of the victim's race, color, national origin, ancestry, gender, religion, religious practice, age, disability, or sexual orientation.
What is that? I need to research.
Damn. So Logic, you gotta say, Kayla, you were right. Come on.
No, I want to.
Give me. Come on.
Black's Law Dictionary. And what did it say? The groups again. Say the groups
Logic,
again.
You heard her. You are a very intelligent man.
Go ahead and give me my.
You remember what page you was on?
This book weighs like 10 pounds, literally.
Yeah, I was about to say that because this book is big as hell.
So I'll say the groups. Race, color, national origin, ancestry, gender, religion, religious practice, age, disability, or sexual orientation.
It says something about bigotry as well.
Yeah, it said prejudice, usually an intense bigotry towards all the groups. But you know what?
Logic want his gang member homeboys to be a protected class.
Logic, you're not about to discredit Black's Law Dictionary.
No, it is. So what's? I mean, I never heard of that though. I mean,
this is the dictionary? Like, if lawyers are trying to figure out like the
but Logic, why do we have to go back and forth about this? This is just semantics at this point.
I never heard of this book. I would hope y'all didn't think that she can just pull out a coloring book and read some out of it.
Wow! Now you calling Black Law's Dictionary a
I don't know. I never heard of this book.
You know what? Logic? No. My
man got it for my birthday.
That is what we're not going to do. We are not doing that, Logic.
If I literally just pull out a book.
Do you have a law degree?
No, listen. You should.
My cousin has a law degree. I'm gonna make a call.
Kevin.
I'm gonna make a call.
What's happening here?
Because
what is happening here?
If I just pull out a book, Kevin, and say, "Hey, this is and it's Mr. Logic Law Book," you better go by this. This is the 11th edition of Mr. Logic Law Book.
Just look it up, Logic. Right now, I don't know what's going on.
It's a very important book.
It's definitely important. It is the
Logic. Stop being salty. Give me my props and go ahead and drink on your cup.
I got a cousin that's in and out of jail. Hold on, I'm gonna call him.
Wow. You really think you funny, Calvin?
I'm like, who you calling?
I feel like y'all going back and forth on this. Let's move on.
Calvin said, what's going on here?
I wanted to move on.
Like for real, like listen. This is it. This is life right here. Everybody's right. Everybody's entitled to believe what they want to believe. You're right in your mind. I understand we're trying to get down to it, but the truth of the matter is, you right. That big ass book right. Everybody's right.
Thank you, Calvin.
That's what it come down to. Because when you get off the screen, you're not gonna be like, you know what, he changed my mind. No, you're just gonna believe what you want to believe. We all right.
But we're not all right. We have to be responsible. We're on a platform that people are watching. So we cannot just say everything is right. There are some things that are facts and some things that are opinions. And in this case, the definition of hate crime, there is
ain't got shit to do with the GDs. I got you.
Yeah.
But we love all you gang members out there, but it's just not a hate crime. Okay.
Can you say this? Did I pull them? Can you say this? Did I pull them definitions out my ass?
No, you got them from someplace, but that place is irrelevant.
Webster. One of them is
Webster. Irrelevant at this.
Actually, no, I'm telling you, I never heard this Black Law book. But hey, y'all, I want to know the true definition. But you know what's gonna happen?
You know what? You know what? On Thursday, everybody going back and do your research, gather your data, and we will convene Thursday. On the show, we will have a 5-minute kiki and we'll figure it out. Okay.
No, I'm just saying, if I'm looking at Webster, right, and I see a definition, right, and I say, okay, this is the definition. I find it multiple other places, right, and I'm not, like I said, she found a different definition, and I said, okay, I'm conceding to it, It's like, hey, look, I like to concede the facts. It's a fact that that is a definition of a book. I concede to it. But then what is the real definition now?
Logic. I just had to text my lawyer.
It's
I just
a
text my
serious
cousin
question.
who's been an actual attorney for 15 years.
I'm trying to be
Thurgood
real.
Marshall School of Law.
Logic.
Who decides what's the real definition at this point?
It's the if we're talking about crime, that has to do with, you know, laws, right? So the dictionary that is the go-to for people in these spaces would be the one that we would refer to when we're trying to talk about the definition of a certain type of crime. This is not like a Merriam-Webster or Oxford Languages. I mean, this is a dictionary specifically for these types of definitions. And, you know, a lot of, like, some words aren't in it. But words that you need legal definitions for are. And Logic, I see you just, your eyes just scanning the screen. Go ahead and find whatever you need to find.
Logic, you know what? While you do that, we are going to move on to our next
we can move on.
Yeah. While you look that up. And I know you will continue to look it up because I see the screen reflection in your glasses.
Yeah,
so
Logic's eyes, screen reflecting on the glasses. We see what's going on.
So I want to move into our next part of it because I do want to talk with you gentlemen who, y'all both have kids?
No kids for me.
Well, Logic has kids.
Yes.
But just talking about this violence culture, since we're having a whole debate to vet on how it is also hate crimes for our young thug brothers and sisters, I want to know, do you guys think the influence of media, video games have an impact on Black children and just violence in the community in general? Because people sit on games shooting stuff like all day and talking shit to each other in like these headphone sets. And it can get quite violent. So do you guys think that I mean, this has been going on. This has been an ongoing issue for probably the past like 30 years when it comes to these video games. But do y'all think not only the video games, the media, you know, in general, do you think how much of influence do you think this has on our community and our children and, you know, people? Calvin?
I don't have kids, but I work with kids every day of the week.
Okay.
And I do feel like I grew up playing video games. I listen to rap music. I've never thought about shooting nobody. I'm not a violent person. That's just the type of household I grew up in. I think it's kind of like a multi-layered question, because if you don't have the right people or the right structure around you, that doesn't allow you to allow these outside influences to influence your choices in life. Like the kids I work with don't have father figures in it. You know, they're not in their home. They listen to music. They get violent with one another. They like short tempered. Like, you know, I like it's I can see the influences of the outside world or just the world on how they interact with one another. But I think it is important for them to have, when you have structure at home, it just kind of lets you know, like, this not real. It's all entertainment, but also the things that make money, the music, the movies, the game, all the violence that is projected and that they consume is also where you make the most money at. 10 years ago, we was all, not we, but I mean, people was watching World Star fight videos. That's what World Star was known for. You would wake up and just watch fight videos, and it desensitized you to people getting beat up. You know what I'm saying? And it was like, oh yeah, you just fight. This is how we solve problems. So I do think that it can have influence on you, but I think it is a responsibility of, the structure that you grow up in.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I agree with that. I mean, I think the more parenting, like a certain type of parenting that could be going on, I think can shield kids. Like, even if they do listen to certain music, they will still have that foundation there where they're not like, oh, I'm about to go do this thing, or this is who I look up to. They know that that's just music, and their parents have taught them that's music and this is real life, and all those conversations. But Logic, you as the only one with children here, what are your thoughts on it? And remember, media can be anything that, it doesn't you can talk about anything besides video games too.
So y'all know I like to do comparison studies. So I lived in a society now where violent movies, violent video games, violent environments, is normal. And I also lived in a society where violent video games was against the law, violent movies was against the law, and then the environment didn't have what we have today. The difference what we see is two opposite results. And I gotta say, it does play a role. And I play the music, it plays a role. When you constantly hear something in your head, you know what I'm saying, you'll get a sense to, you know what I'm saying, kind of you know what I'm saying, act that scene out. And the video games also, it plays a mental role. And like I said, I didn't see it the whole time. I see that, you know what, in certain environments where certain activity consists of a lot of times, and especially with music and movies and all that kind of stuff like that, it plays a role. You know what I'm saying? My son was pretty much raised in Korea. And then when he saw ambulance, you know what he thought that was? He thought that meant a guy got hit in a car accident. That's what he really thought it meant. When he saw sirens, that's what he thought it meant, because that was his environment. When I was in Korea, you had Hulu and Netflix. You got to get VPN to get the good stuff, because on their networks and stuff like that, all that violent stuff is banned. Like the real gory type stuff where somebody's head get cut off and all that kind of stuff like that, it get banned. I think they loosening it up now, which would be a detriment to their society. But I think what you ingest is what you'll put out.
So do you think that, so Logic, I think I know you've lived the most places out of everyone here, in terms of like globally, seeing those differences between, you know, a country where certain things aren't even allowed to be consumed. Like you can't even just log on and go to whatever you want the way that you can here. When we're talking about this influence, do you think that it's more of just like an overall societal thing, or do you think that individually, like, do you think there's a difference between the two? Like in America, do you think that kids who are exposed versus aren't exposed, one is more likely to be violent, or do you think it has to be like extrapolated to a bigger group to see the difference, if that makes sense?
I'll give you another story real quick. I lived in it. Well, the base I was at was in a city. It was in Seoul. You know what I'm saying? One of the biggest cities in the world. And in order to go to the gun ranges and stuff, we had to go outside the city to do like a long barrel or anything other than a pistol. We had to go outside the city to fire it. And then normally we used to do our thing. We used to like get into our little vans, our TMPs or whatever, and we used to go out to the fields. But normally, you know what I'm saying, just like anybody that's early in the morning, the first thing you're gonna do is stop and get some coffee and some donuts, right? So we stopped and get some coffee and donuts. And then one of the things that you do in the military is you always keep your weapon on your side. You never leave your weapon. That's just a big no-no. So some of the guys got out and they were smoking, and they, you know what I'm saying, we always keep our weapons. Little Korean kid ran up and he damn near shitted on himself because it's not normal. I mean, he's smart enough to understand what it is, but they don't see it. Look, they cops don't even have guns. So it's something that we have, like I said at the beginning, our biggest strength as a company, as a country, is also our biggest weakness. Our ability to have so many rights, which is our strengths, but it'll also be our bigger weaknesses, because if they really wanted to, you can like cut violent crime by 75% by taking guns. But we want our ability to protect ourselves. We want these rights to do that, but it's a cost that come with that. And we see it every day.
Okay, it's Kayla. Oh, I thought you were frozen. You're on mute, Kayla.
Oh, I'm not frozen. I was really texting my cousin that was an attorney to get some details.
Let it go.
But
please let it go.
Anyway.
Get some details.
Anyway, I definitely do see where logic is coming from, because we have the freedoms that we have. It allows people to have the freedom to act a fool. And I don't know if I want to live in a place where people don't have that option. However, I don't really have those desires. So I feel like I would be okay. But I don't know. I get what he means. But I'm also thinking, like, as many people as there are in America, it would have to be like a long-standing culture to get people to conduct themselves in a certain way. Because there isn't enough like enforcement for all the people. You know what I mean? Unless they just want to delete everybody. You know what I mean? In some kind of large effect. But but I'm saying there is no way for them to honestly control all of the population of the planet, of the country.
See, and that's what I was kind of asking.
That people just,
it froze a little bit. That's what I was kind of asking Logic. Like, you know, did he see this media as one of those ways to control, right? Like, if there's no access to seeing or hearing certain things, is that what's gonna, you know, turn the society in a different direction? Whereas here, you know, you have all that access. I mean, I don't know, but he was kind of talking about that. That's what I was wondering, if he viewed it that way. I don't know if he's still here. He has the Black's Law.
Oh no, I'm just want to talk about my favorite book now. Yeah.
Wow. Logic, you know what? You gotta stop this. This has to stop.
What?
Logic, you just unbelievable.
Look, man. All right.
like Calvin, you feel me? Because this shit gotta stop.
Oh man.
Logic keep bringing this thing up.
Logic, what do you think?
Oh, I'm sorry, y'all missed my point. I don't even know how I'm connected to the route.
Yeah, it just froze like a little bit, like towards the end of what you were saying. I think somebody in the comments mentioned it.
Yeah. Did they hear what I said? I don't even know.
Logic,
all I was trying to understand is that if we had a preference, and I want to try to put a poll in the chat. If you had a preference, would you take freedom with a level of violence of all, you know, or would you take restrictions that are guaranteed you safety?
But see, the other part of that question is us as Americans. What we don't do, and I've seen this, we don't take each other in consideration. See, like right now I got a brother that he's in jail for life right now for murder. And before then, it didn't hit me, right? Because I, like everybody know, I like guns. I got 2 gun cabinets in my house right now. I love guns. But if you ask me, would I give them guns up to have my brother back? I'll be the first one down there to turn into guns. And then if you ask somebody who lost their kids to gun violence, you ask them, if you can give up your guns to bring back your loved one, and I'm pretty sure the answer would be different. But when we think of stuff as Americans, we're selfish. We only think about self. We don't think about the bigger picture. We don't think about these the parents and the sons and the wives that just lost their, you know what I'm saying, the main person in their life. You know what I'm saying? We don't think about them people whose life just totally changed in the blink of an eye. And then it's all due to guns. We want, like I said, in America, we want the benefits, but at the end of the day, we don't want to give up nothing until it affects us and they come knocking at our door. We're selfish. Well, other countries that I visit, they're less selfish. If they sit here, they have more compassion for their neighbors. They will sit and say, hey, look, you know what? This is a problem for you. This is a problem for me. We need to fix it. And that's how they roll. That's how they roll. Do it make them weak? You could say so, but like me, I would advocate us to follow the same laws in Korea, because if you look at how many people we lose to gun violence every year, how many people get injured to gun violence every year, and all you do is tell me that, okay, I just don't go to the range because that's the only time I use my guns. And I understand that if we stop the guns or whatever, people will smuggle them in, people will do stuff like that. Yes, we'll take that chance. But if it was no guns and me and Kevin got into it, right, the most I can get is an ass whooping. He might can stab me up a little bit with his little butterfly knife, but I can live to see another day. And that's my whole point from my experience of seeing it done different ways.
So since you have seen it done different ways with the guns, and you've seen it done different ways with the media, would you say that there would be, I don't know, what do you think would be the better course of action if you could choose? Change the things that people are consuming on a daily basis in terms of the media, like you were talking about, you experienced in Korea, or take people's guns? Like, which one do you think would have a better outcome in terms of violent crime, whether it be long-term, short-term?
Do y'all want me to really keep it funky? Because it might be a little snitch.
Logic. Just come on, keep it real.
Keep it funky.
It's certain rifles they got, new rifles called M5s, right? Military rifles, right? Tracking chips inside of it. If they really wanted to stop this, it's things that can be done. But then, even when you go to that extent, people will say, no, I don't want nobody tracking my weapons. And then I see both sides of it, though. But I promise you this, like I said, it's one of them things where we got to care about other people more than we care about ourselves. Because the people running around here that's talking the shit, that be talking shit in chat, they are logically this and this and this and this. I asked them, have you ever killed somebody?
Ooh.
The answer would be no for most of them. And I say, have you ever saw somebody that you knew that was close to you die? And most likely, based on our population, a majority of the answer would be no. But that's the problem with us in the United States. Everybody feels like they have a voice on some shit. And then I guarantee you, if something happened to their ass right now, dealing with a weapon, their whole perspective would change.
I mean, I get that logic, but which one do you think would be a better course of action if we were looking at the solution, just hypothetically? Would you think changing the media that we consume in America, or taking guns away? If you had to pick one of those options.
Take the guns away.
I was just wondering, because I
can identify with that.
Like, with him
I do have a close friend. I did have a close friend that died of gun violence in college, and every now and again I go and look at his Instagram and which was crazy because he was actually the son of a U.S. diplomat, and he lived all these countries over the course of his life. He lived in America. Him going to college and moving to D.C. was the longest time that he had even lived in America, only for him to get shot on the way to the store to pick up food.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? This was like my boyfriend at the time's little, and his frat brother, one of my good friends' boyfriend. Like, this was like a person in my everyday, circle. So I totally get what you mean, Logic. It does change your perspective on a lot of things and be like, these freaking guns. But then I love guns, so I don't even know how to feel. It's so hard.
And you know what it come to, Kayla, too, and Kay, and my brother Kevin. This is the deeper situation, the deeper part of
What's happening?
No, that's the bro gang. You know what I'm saying? All right, yeah. The deeper part of it is that you may get.
Are there two different social groups? I think Calvin and Logic are doing something. I don't know what's going on.
I want to Calvin say a joke, man. He ain't been joking.
This shit's serious. I don't.
Yeah, but I mean, you can still
He's trying
serious
to make
things.
Calvin into a joke. He's like,
No, I'm listening. Like
laugh.
I'm taking it in. No, because I
We
mean
laugh
everything.
to not cry. I mean, we can laugh. It's okay.
Yeah, but also I understand where you're coming from, and I especially, I mean, you talking about somebody you lost that was close to you. He talking about his brother.
Yeah,
Like,
I understand.
I understand that it's a time and
I
place.
wasn't trying to think on it too much. I don't want to get like. I want us to continue the show. You know.
No, I got you, but I'm just saying it's a time and place for levity. Like, I don't want to like take away from, like you said, y'all both said some real shit, and I don't want to be like joking everybody like So anyway, like
no, that's what we
No, I understand. I appreciate it, Calvin.
No, you got sometimes you gotta let things land, let them sit. Like I mean, my feelings about America is that would I want to live in any other country? I haven't lived anywhere else, and I don't think I would want to live anywhere else because the freedoms America has afforded me. So it's just like it's like you're an adult and somebody being like, yeah, you got to be in the house in bed at 10:30 every day. You like, what? Nigga, I'm grown. Like, this is the freedom I had my whole life. So now when you talk about taking somebody's gun away, you talk about taking somebody's God-given rights or constitutional rights away. People feel some type of way about that. Just because even if they don't even exercise those rights, they just want them because they've always had them. So when you say you taking some away, you're not thinking about, the benefit of you taking my gun away. You thinking about, nigga, no, if I want to go get a gun, I want to be able to get a gun.
I remember what I was going to say now. I remember, see, the thing is, men are going to be men. The mentality don't change, right? Korean mafia, one of the baddest fucking mafias in the world, right? You know what their primary weapon is? A machete.
Brass knuckles. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
A machete.
They probably use that too. But they use machetes, and I mean, just like anything, you can smuggle stuff in. I guess when stuff gets serious or whatever, but it's like you'll see somebody get the shit beat out of them, right? And then I used to look at these scenarios in my head, right? Like that same scenario, it would be bloody in America. You feel what I'm saying? Well, you see a group of guys going back and forth, getting the shit beat out of them, right? Guys laid out, all that kind of stuff. And like, trust me, before I start traveling and stuff, I used to think like that too. I love guns. I want guns. You know what? Because it's part of my environment. But when I start seeing the aspect of when some black guys get into it inside the club and they fight, somebody lose, 95% chance of what's going to happen is somebody going to run to the car and get a gun.
Yeah, instead of just taking the fight like the man should take it, you either lost or you either won. Everybody get to go home to their lady. Like, what?
Yep, but the mentality don't change because you still see acts of violence.
Yeah.
But based on the limitations and do people get killed? Yeah, somebody can get stabbed real bad or whatever, but you can protect yourself against a knife and you can live. Your chances to survive in a knife attack is higher. But you think about this, a coward can fire a gun. I mean, and then a gun, when you thrusting in the knife, unless you're just doing some crazy stuff, I mean, it's personal. You see what I'm saying? It's one-on-one.
And most people don't have it in them to go up and do that to somebody else that close.
A knife is very intimate.
You have to have confidence to do it. But even what's crazy is, even with the confidence to do it, my mom's fiance was telling me how most gun owners shouldn't have guns and should have knives because in the heat of the moment, even though they're in the heat of the moment, most gun owners don't know how to use their gun or don't use it at the appropriate time. And then they end up getting it used on them by the person that's trying to do whatever, because they obviously they do this shit for a living or they whatever. They're prone to violence and you're not. You know what I'm saying? It's like time you should shoot. It's like in those movies where it's like, get out of my house. Like, I'm not even doing this with you. I'm just going to start shooting. I'm not giving no opportunity for you to get one step. But that also takes you having experience like shooting a gun. You know, and a lot of people don't. They have guns, but I don't know. They just have them to feel like they're safe. But sometimes the best thing you could do is not have it.
Well, I'll say this: I'd rather
You
have
don't know
a
how to
gun
use it.
than a knife if somebody ran up in my house.
No, of course.
But
Trust me, they're not getting. Come on.
I was performing in Winnipeg, Canada, last month, and they was saying like Winnipeg is like the murder. They was like murder capital at one point, like within the last 2 or 3 years. And I was like, murder capital. Like, how many people been killed? They was like, we had like 50 people killed, and I'm like, 50. And I'm like, what? But the thing is, they don't have guns in Canada, so it was stabbings like that. It was like their murder. They the most stabbings per capita like in Canada, and I was like, well, you know, they whoever got stabbed, they did that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like whoever you got, who you was going to get with a knife. You know what I'm saying? But 50 people, that's a weekend in Chicago in July. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like it does make a difference, and I think people are, at least Canadian people that I've interacted with, they are like real, like they ain't like violent or like aggressive people.
So what is it the difference here in America that we're so violent and aggressive? Is it the media? Is it these video games? Is it the music?
America is
the
number
music
one.
Videos?
America is number one. I feel like the idea that we grew up believing, like America is number one. Nobody else matters. We the shit. We the best at sports. We the best at whatever fuck you got. It's like we just got like this. If you look at an American map, I didn't even know this shit. Like they made the map, the United States look bigger on a map when really our shit's small. You know what I'm saying? Because like that's just the belief that we have in ourselves. So I think that's just like we got big dick energy in America.
Yeah, that's what kind of what Logic was talking about earlier with the selfishness, selfishness thing.
Yeah, and I want to say something to his point that he had about the Canada. The thing about it is that out of them 50 people that killed, them individuals wanted them dead. They wanted them dead to kill them with a knife. You see what I'm saying? Like a lot of times when we have our violent crimes, most people don't want them dead. They just trying to prove a point. You feel what I'm saying? Like after they shoot the gun, they hit them. It's remorseful, but that bullet is something different. That if they had a knife to do it, they probably would have stabbed him. He would fail, and they would have ran just like they did when they fired that gun. They fired that gun and they run. You never see nobody fire a gun, and that's an always, unless they got some level of training. But most of the gang stuff, the mass shootings or whatever, they're shooting and they're running. That's how we do it. But if you think about it, somebody who go with a gun and he's going up and he's been intentional, you put a knife in that guy's hand, he'll still do the same thing. So you want to eliminate the deaths completely, but we'll start having stats like Canada, 50 deaths a year.
And there will be a lot less unintentional, like people just sitting at a barbecue or doing whatever else. Yeah, because I think like Logic said, a lot of people are just shooting and running or driving or whatever. And I mean, unless you are some kind of highly trained marksman of some sort, you probably aren't going to be able to hit your target properly while doing those things. Yeah, so I mean, you know, at school, we have the kids do these lockdown drills. And like in the case of a active shooter or whatever. And every time we do those, and there have been some like times where there was something going on in the neighborhood where we had to actually lock down and do the same drill. And every time we do those, like I always think, what? Like this is almost strictly an American issue. Like there are not nearly as many school shootings anywhere else. So what is the thing behind that? Like
you would think that some things were just off limits.
That's what I'm saying. Like
but is it it's usually other children in schools, isn't it? It's not like 50-year-old men wanting to go shoot little. It's usually kids. It's usually kids, is it not?
Yeah, like in high school or something.
Yeah, it's usually high school kids or something like that. I've rarely seen like a middle-aged person going to an elementary school or even a high school. It's usually somebody young or like 19, 17, you know, still like school age. Isn't it?
But why though? Like, I don't know.
No,
And just whenever we have those drills, of course, it's not announced. Like the kids don't know that this is a drill. So kids are in the corner crying, like praying. It's just ridiculous. And
wait, they don't tell them it's a drill?
no,
We always got told ours was a drill.
You mean
unless
the fire
it really
alarm?
wasn't.
It was. You mean the fire drill?
No, there were multiple. There was active shooter, there was tornado, and then there was fire. Because fire, you got to go outside. Tornado, you go inside and you crouch up against the wall. And then active shooter, you do the 3 F's. Shelter in place, or prepare to fight, or there was one other one. I don't know.
The crazy shit is, I forgot, a comedian said it was like the school, like you saying, to your point, school shooters are typically children. You showing the school shooter who's in the school doing the drills exactly what is going down.
Protocol.
Like, right. It's like this nigga, he in there like, oh, okay, so y'all gonna be over there. So I need to make sure okay.
Wow.
Yeah,
I didn't even think of that.
Yeah. And if you realize the game scenario, the game scenes, the video games, when I was coming up, we was having like Mario Kart, not Mario Kart, Super Mario Brother, and probably the most violent game we had was like Contra, and it was real simple. It wasn't too, you know what I'm saying, like gorish and all this stuff like that. But like I said, this stuff do play a part only because they have access to the same tools they use in the video games. Because if you take away them tools and you clean up that environment, then you start seeing, say, okay, well, yes, I can play these video games. I can sit here and do this and this and this and this, but I just can't go out and go in my dad's garage and get an SMG, or I can't go in my dad's garage and get an FN. So it just hit different because, like I said, our biggest strength is freedom, and it also is our biggest weakness. That's a good line. I'm a market that shit.
You know, I'm gonna say this one, and then I'm gonna just move on because I don't want us to get too harshly into it. But a good friend of mine that works for the DOD in surveillance and things says that the biggest threat to America is white people. Yeah.
It no is. To it. That's all he said.
Yeah. Like they're constantly watching, listening in. They can see, they can listen to every call you have. They can see every FaceTime you do. They are constantly watching and just trying to see who. I mean, I think white supremacy is the biggest threat to the country, period. So that's just my opinion, but that's also backed by hard facts by somebody that works for our government. So
yeah, the people that have control are always watching, you know. But that's a different topic.
That's a different topic. Remember, we said we were going to go the other way, and we really wanted to talk about the other things that, I mean, not to put the blame necessarily on anyone, but we do want to talk about when it does come to these violent children, since we did say, you know, whether they're Black or not, but just violence in children and young adults. Where does that stem from? Where does that come from? I mean, we had the conversation when we were established, you know, the media influence and the video game, we've established that influence, but it also starts in the home. So what is our feedback? Is single motherhood to blame for the outcome of, you know, some of our young Black sons and just kids that are doing terrorist activity, period?
I say, I think it's a lack of, I mean, we are in a place, and we talked about it when we talk about relationships, like gender roles, but I feel like it is definitely a lack of like understanding like what a man is. You know what I'm saying? The presence of a man, and also the presence of a man who knows what it means to be a man. Because it's a lot of dudes out here that's like, yo, I'm a man, beat that nigga ass, go. You perpetuate violence, but if a man understands like discernment and being like long term.
Before we get to that question, let's start with this question then.
But I already started
and then
that
we'll go into.
You literally just gave me that question. I started. Go ahead. She's like, before we get to that, I know you're talking about it already, But go ahead. We finna do another
because
one.
this kind of encompasses it. We're talking about the outcome. Before we talk about the outcome, let's really talk about the foundation of it, which is how are people being raised? I mean, y'all already know how I feel. I say this all the time. I think a lot of people weren't raised at all. They were just watched until they was old enough to not need somebody to watch them. And then they've been doing their own thing ever since. And so it goes back to, you know, the raising. So are these single family homes? Like, do you think that these single mothers can raise effect? I mean, we know that some can be raised effective, positive human beings, part of the society. But it is a fact that a good deal of the people that are in the streets doing violence, are doing these terrorist activities, come from single family homes. So what are our feedback there?
Well, there are more people who are not, you know, in prison than are. So when we look at it like that, you know, let's say there are 10 people raised by single moms, and 3 of them go to prison and 7 don't, or whatever the case may be. Like, I don't like when we, not saying that this is what anyone here is doing, but I've seen this argument before. I don't like when it's like, it's all because of the single moms, when there are more people who were raised by single moms who aren't like in prison or killing people or doing whatever. I definitely think that having a 2-parent household is ideal. Ideally, you're going to have children with a person that you want to stay with and raise them with, because, I mean, 2 people watching and raising a child, and that balance between the mother and the father, I think are very important. But in a situation where we're talking about just, you know, can a Black woman raise a boy alone? Yeah, I mean, it happens every single day, like successful ones, non-successful ones, whatever. But should Black women be raising any children alone? Like, that's kind of a question that I would ask. I think people should be more responsible and more discerning in terms of their reproduction. I mean, I know that's something a lot of people sometimes don't want to hear, but if you don't plan on raising those kids with the person that you're having them with, maybe try really hard not to
get up out that thing.
Huh?
Get up out that thing.
What?
Pull out. That was me saying pull out. I'll cut you off.
Oh my God.
You gotta get up out that thing. You gotta look it right before you look at them real hard. Oh man, I almost.
Woo! I mean, man, just try it really hard.
Hey, you know, Kevin, I got the chip put in my side. I don't know if you know what that is.
The chip?
Yeah, it's a chip that you can get in your side that, like, you know what I'm saying, when you're doing it, you know what I'm saying, and then right before you get ready to come, it'll start beeping it, and it'll actually make your body do like this.
What?
See, look at Logic and Calvin. I knew.
Hello? Is this thing on? Hello?
Almost slipped.
What is going on?
I told you, Logic, you and Calvin were gonna be like laughing and having a good time. I knew this was gonna happen.
Like, this is so crazy. Logic is super crazy.
The name of it, the name of the technology is called the twist no pull. It works for like 5 years.
Yeah.
Calvin said, "Yeah."
I'm gonna be a spokesperson. Let me be the spokesperson for that.
Calvin's gonna have it. Well,
sign me up for
no
commercial.
Sign me up for some blackface soap and the twist no pull chip.
What?
The twist no pull chip?
Logic, what do you be doing? Like, I'm just so confused. And then you come in with these things at like the weirdest moment in a conversation.
No, I was talking about pulling out, and then he came in with the technology. Remember, because you was like, have better discernment about who you.
Oh, so it was your fault.
It was.
Y'all don't listen, man.
It was Calvin's fault.
Women don't listen to shit. Look, out of everything somebody says, especially a man, a woman only listen to probably like 65% of that shit. I don't know how I heard everything he said, and Kay just missed everything.
Don't make
heard
this
everything he
into
said.
I heard what he said because remember I made that awkward face because when people start talking about those types of things, I just like don't.
But
really
you blame me for starting it.
Huh?
You blame me for
no. Because you just have
Yeah.
such a track record of like doing certain things. It was just, I just automatically thought it was you. That was my fault, Logic. Calvin's fault.
Oh.
Yeah, you're right.
On stand on topic. I
Yeah.
listened to Kendrick album.
It was
Yeah.
It's a very it's therapy. It's therapy to a beat. And I think even him saying it, what I'm saying, in terms of like having daddy issues and stuff like that, because to your point, you said a lot of people just will watch, but I feel like some people, you didn't grow up, you just got big. You know what I'm saying? You're not a fully realized adult. You just got big. You just kept growing up, and you like, oh, I'm grown now based on my size and age. But like, no, a lot of people, don't deal with the way they was raised and the things that they went through, and they passed it on. All that generational trauma, or whatever. But I just feel like nobody should be raising a kid alone. I grew up in a single parent household. My father was around. My parents had me at 18 and 19. I got to go visit my father in college. You know what I'm saying? So my father wasn't a violent person, but also he was 18-year-old. He was a young man at the time. So I saw him do things that a young man would do and be as a young man would. And I grew up with some of those tendencies, and it took me until I was like an adult, a real adult, to go back and be like, oh, I should never seen those things. I shouldn't have tried to mirror those things, because that's what my image of being a man was. So in these situations where we're talking about kids having 2-parent households, yeah, it need to be 2-parent households, but it need to be two parents who are well adjusted, and have a great relationship and communication, and be able, because I don't believe in hidden kids. Like, I feel like you should be able to articulate things to kids and teach them how to talk, because that's how, if I get hit when I run out of words, or I don't get to say how I feel, that's when I start hitting people. That's how I handle things. That's violent. You know what I'm saying? So it's a lot of, and it's a fucking huge idea, very simple, but the idea of, we're in a relationship. Are you okay? Have you made peace with your past? Are you progressive in thought that you like want to work on yourself? That shit ain't easy when you're trying to put two people together in a relationship because they like each other on the surface. Oh, I like you. I like you. Okay, now go work on yourself. No, I just like you. And I accept you as you are. No, it's some shit you need to work on, some shit I need to work on. Like, when we talk about, and we talked about this when I on the last time, just talking about relationships and people work on themselves, that trickles down to children, and children need to grow up with an understanding of what it means to be an adult and be, I'm rambling, but you get what I'm saying.
No, I definitely get what you're saying. I guess that takes us into another one of the questions I wanted to ask before we bring some callers up. But as you were saying, in terms of the effectiveness of both parents, do you think that the father can be effective if he doesn't physically live with the children?
Yes and no. Raising a child, I don't have any kids, and if I'm wrong, tell me. Anybody got kids, tell me if I'm wrong. But everything's enforcement. You give an idea and then you enforce it every single day. When growing up in a single, if my mother wasn't around, it was certain shit I just went like, oh, she not here, well, I'm not cleaning up until she get home and whoop my ass. But and I have friends that are single parents, and I go to their house, and as a man, like, I notice things and I bring it up to them like, hey, your kids, like, and they'll be like, yeah, you're right. They don't have the energy for it. It has to be that balance of two parents in a household to enforce those things, where it's like, my mother enforced a lot of shit that to this day I still like discipline. I'm very like strict on discipline. Like, if I gotta do some shit, I gotta do some shit. But that's because she enforced it every single day. If my father could have expectations of me, but if he wasn't there to enforce it, I can give a fuck what you're talking about until I see you again. And then even at that point, I'm just like, yeah, you're right. Okay, yeah, next time I won't do that again. I see you in 2-3 weeks, whenever it is. It's all about reinforcement. I feel like you need two people to do that, because kids every single day, they're not going nowhere. And you need two people to be the good guy, to be the bad guy, and have each other back in a parental situation.
I agree with that, Calvin. Logic, what do you think about what he said as the only parent here?
I got a spin off to it though. But I agree with what he said. It makes sense. I mean, sometimes it's different variables, I think. But I think one variable that we don't pay enough attention to is environment and access. Raising a single child in a ghetto is different from raising a single child in the suburbs. Having a single child in the suburbs is you don't have access to a lot of chaos. So you know what I'm saying? It'll be harder for a young kid to even be put in these situations where if it's in a ghetto, you can just go right outside your door and you have access to a lot of stuff. So that's where playing at times with a lot of our kids. I think Kevin hit on it. It's that discipline. You know what I'm saying? After a while, when a kid get 13, maybe 14, sometimes 12, some of these boys be bigger than their moms. And then that's why I think that sometimes women become overly abusive because you know what, you trying to punish this grown damn near man, and it's just not going to be the same, and that's why that man got to be in there. But on the big scheme of things is that it's the environment. It plays a lot. You know what I'm saying? Just like we was talking about the guns earlier, whatever. You know what I'm saying? If you can be crazy, but if you crazy and have access to guns, it's different. You see what I'm saying? So if you are a badass kid and you got access to the streets, then now you're going to be a badass street kid. You feel what I'm saying? Now you put that in the suburbs. If you a badass kid in the suburbs, you're going to be a badass suburb kid. You see what I'm saying? It just, environments play a lot. And then a lot of times that father being there can block a lot of that stuff. He can instill that stuff that normally a woman can't. And I think that's why we seen a lot of our women become more having these masculine traits, because most of our moms is the father and the daddy. So now they have to be the woman and they have to be the man. So that's kind of going on to a whole nother thing. And I'm finna go ahead and press this button, beep, 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 so I can pull out this conversation. That's good, man. All right, I'm done.
You crazy.
Logic.
Like, truly. All I can do is eat this Starburst right now because never mind. You're crazy.
Can you set the beep to vibrate? Because I feel like it. Never mind. Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's the 2.0 version. We go
Okay.
this plan after the show. I mean, I say, look, I need a partner.
Oh, I just understood what was going on just now.
Because women don't be listening.
I was listening. What you mean? I was listening.
But I just,
I'm talking
you know,
about
that was kind of, you know,
it was an innuendo.
I was. It just wasn't at the front, you know, the forefront of my mind.
Get it? Pull out the conversation.
I got it, you know.
Okay.
I did. I just didn't get it immediately. You know, that's just not where my mind was.
Wow, logic.
Someone, so I wanted to bring up this one comment because you know people be so thirsty to say I'm wrong about something. Somebody said Kay was wrong. 85% of all youths in prison come from fatherless homes, 20 times the average. I never claimed that there weren't more people in prison, you know, that are from fatherless homes than, you know, have two parents. I never claimed that. I said that there are more people that are not in prison than are. So we have to look at the totality of that. We cannot only look at the people that are in prison. Let's say for every one person in prison, there's however many people that are not in prison that are also raised by single moms. So I'm just saying we have to be fair when we look at it. Although the largest prison population might be, you know, from single parent homes, we have to be fair when looking at it in general. More people raised by single parents aren't in prison than are. That's what I was saying. So yeah, no, LT.
But while we're on that break, we'll go ahead and our super chats. Shout out to Kenny. Much love. Appreciate you. Shout out to Tyra. I guess this is love for Logic. Truly a veteran. Thank you for your service. Shout out to our Green Gang, Stacy, Kelly, in the house. Shout out to all of the Green Gang, Green Gang. Thank y'all for being in the building. Somebody else.
That was the one I just read.
Oh, okay.
He wasn't a super chat. He was
Yeah, so and I already called Stacy. Oh, and Jake. 95% of school shooters come from a single family household. It's one of the problems. Let's discuss that, Jake. We have. Thank you for that. So yeah, shout out to all the super chats. Thank you.
I think Calvin kind of spoke eloquently about that in terms of just needing two people to raise kids, you know, in the most ideal situation, because kids are a lot of work. And, you know, especially in this day and age where usually both parents are working. And if you're a single parent, usually you're working. So, you know, just having both people there, I think is just the best situation that you would want to be in. And of course, healthy relationship and all of that. It's better to be in a single household that's, you know, not chaotic and abusive and all of these things versus a two-parent household where all types of stuff is happening. So, you know, making sure that you're making babies with people who you can be around and have a happy, healthy, successful relationship with.
For sure. I just think that violence is always going to be an issue that we have to deal with. There's no way around it. And I think that people should understand that if it takes two people to make a baby, that means it takes two people to raise it. I mean, that's the whole point. So hopefully, I mean, it's hard, but I'm hopeful that we can get on the same page about this. Drop in the link in the chat. Feel free to call in. Small shout out. Make sure that you have your camera on, because you'll have your camera on to come on stage, unless you're close, you know, mods or people that, you know, come up here often. Please have your video ready so that we can see you. And so with that being said, dropping the, you know, link in the chat right now. Go ahead and click that and we'll see you guys backstage. But I think this has been an interesting conversation. I'm excited to hear some more parents' perspective.
Yeah.
But I do think that there will always be violence in America. And the question just is, how do you protect your own self from it? Because at this point, it's getting worse, not better. So
quarantine.
Can I make a fun fact? I want to make a fun fact. Black's Law Dictionary is not even written by a black person.
Is that what you thought that? Okay.
See, Logic, this is why, Logic.
That was a fun fact.
No, Logic for real.
Y'all don't like to have fun, man.
Logic, what? Logic, and why do you have? Oh my goodness! Come back, Logic. Like, we don't have to do this with this dictionary picture.
Oh, hold on, I'm coming back. I'm finna go get my DoorDash. You know, everybody don't got the privilege to have hot cooked meals in their house every night.
I'm sorry, Logic, that you don't have that.
Say that again?
Me neither, Logic. I had Chick-fil-A.
Oh no, I can't eat that shit.
So this is what. So Black's Law Dictionary isn't specific to black people. Black's Law is like blacks is like a.
Yeah, that's his last name.
Got you. Okay, so
you thought that too?
The way you, that's what I thought too, because when you came in, you was like, I'm gonna go get my Black Law Dictionary. I'm thinking it's like, oh, it's like laws specifically for black people to know.
No,
I never heard of it.
Other people
like,
thought
it covers
like Webster's Dictionary.
Covers legal terms. It covers legal terms. That's
got
all.
you. I didn't know that. I didn't treat it like that, but yeah. So it's like it's just the name of the law.
Yeah.
Oh no.
I wonder how many other people got that.
I learned
that
something.
Changes everything.
I did not know. Kay taught me something today, and I always give her praise for teaching me stuff.
Thank you.
But I did think it was a black man. I was like, okay, now I was then you go, is he gonna be like Harriet Tubman brother or something like that?
Oh, so Logic. Now that you know that he's not black, are you taking the definition? Did you think it was an agenda Like, what did you think? I'm just trying to see where your head was at when you thought it was a black man.
No,
Like,
no, that wasn't the reason. Because I still like, look, call me wrong if you want to, but
because you were vehemently against it at first, and like
no,
now I'm
still,
starting to see why.
Because I'm doing research because I want to see if if his dictionary, his law dictionary, is it a perspective base? Because that changed, and I just do my research. You should know me by now. I don't sit here and take nothing for face value.
Yeah.
But it's on my do list. Thank you, Kay.
I'm Jared Blakely of Blakely Law Firm.
Okay.
Hey, he was like, "Where did you get this nigga law dictionary from?"
See?
Oh, this nigga law dictionary. Get it out
Wow,
of
I
here.
believe you.
Logic. I didn't realize that was a misconception, but I should have known that would be a misconception. I should have explained. But
Good, you good. Is people scared to hit that link? Y'all hit that link. I want to hit. We got to look. We turned up. We got the beautiful Kayla and Kay. You know what I'm saying? And we got my man Kevin in here. And we came up with a new invention, the pull and twist. It'll be in stores near you soon. So
Wow.
the
It's
pull
the
twist.
the acronym is PAT. It's called PAT. So
the acronym.
the acronym is PAT. So the commercial be like, pat that ass. So that's how you got to pat that ass, pull and twist, bam, pat that ass.
Come on, baby, let's pull and twist.
What's happening right now?
Baby, let's pull and twist.
This is like
Put your hands up on your head, and it goes like this.
Logic. Oh my goodness, Calvin.
I cannot do this. Like, this shit is just crazy.
I knew this was gonna happen between the two of you.
Call in the next 10 minutes.
Came up with all of that just right now.
Call in the next 10 minutes and get a disposable floor mat. Because you're gonna twist. You don't want to be just messing up. You get it.
A disposable floor mat.
I cannot.
Look, we gotta put aside though. It's gonna be a disclaimer. We're not responsible for, you know what I'm saying, paint. We're not responsible for, you know what I'm saying, messing up furniture.
It's like that really fast talking person at the end of the infomercial that gives all those disclaimers.
Yeah.
Look at Logic.
Literally,
he's cracking his own self up. Like,
Logic, your laugh is hilarious. I love it.
That was a good song. That was it.
Yeah, y'all came up with some stuff like, impromptu like that. It was really.
we need to be in the marketing meetings. That's what we need. We need to be in these marketing meetings.
I was impressed, actually.
Come on.
Hey, and all the ladies that before you come in my house, I will pat you down.
Look at Logic just cracking himself.
You say pat him down.
I'm patting everybody.
there's no way you're serious, Logic.
Project Pat.
Is it really that funny, Logic?
What's that?
Oh, somebody's back there.
Really that funny?
Okay. I see a person. We're about to bring up a guest. Okay. Hi, Better You Life Coaching.
Hey, how you doing today?
Good. How are you?
Doing well. So I kind of caught like the last 15, 20 minutes where you were talking about can a father be effective if they aren't in the home with the children?
Mm-hmm.
And that's kind of the situation that I'm in. And I can say that it kind of depends. I feel like Calvin really hit on it really well. Like the little things, the little tweaks around the edges. Yeah, it's a way to be present and kind of steer them and course correct. But those major things where you need discipline and you need reinforcement, where you sometimes where you even need punishment doled out. That's difficult to do when you aren't there physically, and also when you aren't in alignment with that other person. I think that's the other big key of it, because if you are at odds with that other person, that child's mother, you know, if their values aren't your values, then they're getting a conflicting message. They're getting pushed and pulled in different directions when they're at their house versus when they're at your house. So those are also other things to keep in consideration in regards to that too.
Yeah, because I mean, you know, sometimes parents let their issues cloud, you know, their ability to come together and do what's best for the kids in any given moment. And that's just the reality, you know, in some situations. So that definitely can be an issue that would be a hindrance.
And speaking to that, kids need consistency, in my opinion.
Yeah.
I grew up with divorced parents. My parents got divorced when I was 12. So I agree that not having that foundational, well, not that we had it in my family anyway, because we were pretty on the go. But for like regular people like that, like have dinner at 7, it's really hard when you don't have that consistency. You know what I mean? Like every day you get home from school or every night, you know, that you know I'm gonna be here to check that ass. It changes the dynamics.
No, yeah, definitely. One of the big things that I don't think a lot of new parents really realize with kids is kids need routines. Having set schedules, those things that you're talking about, homework by a certain time, being in bed by a certain time, dinner by a certain time.
Mm-hmm.
Kids, they really need that in those formative nurturing years. And there's some, you know, if you kind of like, hey, we play everything by ear, it can be really difficult for those children because they are looking and trying to latch on to something in terms of stability there. And if you don't provide that, then they're just going to be trying to seek it out in other places and it may not be good.
Facts. Yeah, and that's why it's so hard to pick who you procreate with. My goodness, my goodness.
I got a question for you, brother. What's going on, man?
Nothing much. How you doing, bro?
I'm doing good. Hey, do you like Pat Mahomes?
Pat, I don't really watch football. I haven't watched football in like 5-6 years. But at least from what I've heard of him, I don't have anything against him. I haven't heard a lot. Just being
yeah,
real.
He's on the deep ball. Pat Mahomes. You don't get it? Man, y'all slow today.
I blew the alley, man.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. Y'all disapprove. I see it in y'all face. Y'all. Okay.
Ever since y'all keep saying Pat, like I keep thinking about, I know you this good than sicker when you see the rims flicker, the paint dripper, ice in my ring glitter.
Kayla, do you have a hangover? You drunk a ginger ale, Gatorade.
No.
Are you okay?
How come nobody cared about my Project Pat like little
I care.
How come nobody joined in?
I don't know the words.
Because you picked the wrong Project Pat song though.
I mean, that's just the first one. Because I like the part when he says a straight flipper, the cheese like pancaker.
I
really like that.
You said that like you printed the lyrics out.
No, that used to be a song like me and some of my friends in college used to sing a lot, and it just brings back those old memories. But anyway, yeah.
That's really cute.
Hey, look, okay.
It is kind of funny. I even think about college and I think about like how we all were students in higher education and going on to do great things with our lives. But we would definitely be in the party like dancing to ratchet music and gang music and then go to class.
We would talk about this. we would have conversations like in the dorms, like, man, imagine when we're all like in our careers and we think back to what is going on right now.
Yeah, I remember. I remember girls that I used to go to college with, and they used to be stopping at the red light, twerking on the headlights.
Where did you go to college? What?
That's all. FREE, fuck nigga free, cause I ain't gotta worry about a fuck nigga cheat. You hear that?
Yeah, I heard that.
I've heard it.
It's the
not necessarily my generation, but I've heard it.
Oh,
the video, the ratchetest chick, shit up with a bottle of Hennessy and a 4-year-old baby. But that goes to the topic we were saying about fathers.
Yeah.
One of them got a baby, she got a bottle of Hennessy, they got blunts and stuff out there and all twerking. You got a 9-month a woman that's 9 months pregnant, and she's on the tail lights twerking at the red light. Literally. At that's what you know what we miss in this whole concept. So fathers, if we had that level of discipline, you know what I'm saying, in our communities, we will be looking at you know what I'm saying, we'll be going up. But when you have that constant presence, and even like, I hate myself for even knowing that song, but I gotta know it because I gotta be able to be in tune to be able to talk to these people about it. So I'm sorry, look, I just got
he said something. A super chat from Quest. He said, Project Peta attracted pieces. I'm dirty Southern.
Oh, that's my nigga Quest. Hey, Quest, hit that link, nigga.
Making sense because I'm up for making.
Hey, Quest, come on. Let's
and then we
see
can do a
you.
sing-along. And then
where Kelly at? Kelly, come up here too. Kelly, Quest, go ahead and hit that link. Hit that link.
It's another H word that I met in the hood.
So do y'all think that the difference between like some of us per se, like college educated people like me that like can go to work and go to school and know the bigger picture, but can still go to parties and listen to that kind of music, versus the people that kind of grow up in that environment that take that music to heart and like be thinking that's like, I mean, I guess it's real for some people, you know what I'm saying? But like, you know the difference that I'm talking about, or
I think it depends. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead. Better you life coaching.
I think it depends on that person's environment and how much they're influenced by others. Because there's some folks who can go into a particular environment and frankly, they don't give a F. Like there's no such thing as peer pressure. And there's some folks like you can hint and insinuate at something and they're going to try to follow the crowd. And I think when it comes to certain things like with what Mr. Lodge is talking about with like the songs and certain aspects of the culture, it's kind of, you're seeing like a monkey see, monkey do in regards to a lot of it. So I really think most people are followers. I think that's really just at the heart of it.
Yeah, and it's like what we talked about earlier, Kayla, too. I think maybe you said it or maybe Calvin said it, I'm not sure who, but about how certain, oh no, it was Calvin, about how certain kids aren't going to do certain things, even if they watch certain TV shows or listen to certain music. And I think those same kids grow up to be the same adults that, you know, are the ones like you described. So I think it starts from childhood, you know, making sure that people are on the right path and can understand when it's time to be serious, when it's time to play, when it's time to, or what's appropriate versus not in whatever situation that you're in.
I don't think college has anything to do with people's choices, because I went to college with people that didn't last the semester because or people that grew up in 2-parent households that come from money that still get to college and do, you know, dumb shit. You know what I'm saying? But
that's true, but come on now. You know for a fact that's a small minority, or at least in my college experience, because the people that I like, a lot of people that I know have come from some type of lineage, like Howard, for instance. There's people that their parents went there, or they're joining a frat that their parents were a part of, or there's some type of organizations they're involved in because of some career path that they're trying to, or something their parents were involved in. So, I mean, I don't know. I guess I'll push back with that.
I feel like sometimes people that come from money are bigger fuck ups than people that have nothing because they know somebody gonna fix it for them. I'll fuck up and my parents will fix it, or I'll fuck up and it's not like, oh, I get a job working with my parents, or they'll look out for me because of nepotism. So I feel like I don't think it's a straight answer across the board. I think it is some disproportionate.
America was founded on nepotism, though.
I'm not saying, listen, I'm not saying that it's not okay, but the question asked was that, do you think, because you were talking about people going to college versus people who didn't go to college.
Do you think that people that have achieved, even if it's not college, but the people that have achieved higher education of some sort, can differentiate between what's real and what's not when it comes to the music and the media versus people who live in the streets that feel like that music and media really is their life, and so they take it very serious?
I mean, okay, so my understanding of your question was people that go to college, because I was saying I went to college with people that didn't make it through college that were fuck ups. You're saying people that have completed college. I imagine you would have to have a good sense of self and understanding of the world to get through college. At least, you know, a 4-year college, and not be like, oh, I'm influenced by music. You know what I'm saying? And even if you do understand and you come from what they talk about in the music, you still understand, like, okay, well, I am not where I'm from every day, all day. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But see, that goes back to what I said initially too, is, and I'm gonna be honest with you, right? It's actually skin in the game. Like, if you have something, the more you have to live for, the less you're willing to risk. And what we see, especially in our community, is that a lot of them choose the route because they feel like they don't have a lot to lose.
Facts.
If just say if you made, I mean, all these guys become, and then I don't know, cause then I can look at somebody like a Lil Durk and all these Pooh Shiesties and YNW Melly that have everything to lose, and they'll still give it up. So I don't know. Now I mean, I don't know. I guess for the majority, you would say, I mean, it will always be them isolated cases because they got to have a rep to do that kind of stuff. So I think it's still true. When you have a lot to lose, you know what I'm saying, you'll be less influenced to risk it all. And I think that's what we have to do when we talking about the overall aspect of just violence and stuff like that. The reason that violence, you know what I'm saying, is in our community so rampant is a lot of our guys feel like they don't have nothing to lose. And that's why we consistently have violence. And so now looking at it that way, you can sit here and give them more to live for, or I don't know. We need to do something though, because as you see, it's getting worse across. It's getting. I see my city, Atlanta. They doing drive-bys on the freeway. It's out of control right now. I was like,
oh yeah, my grandma told me that something on the news about some lady that cut a guy off, and then he got out the car and shot her. I'm like, what the hell going on?
Yeah. Oh, but not that. They actually they figured out that if you get on 85, 75, and you know what I'm saying, because Atlanta freeways is pretty kind of decent if you think about it. It's so many. You can ride 85, 75, you can get a 20. You can ride 85, 75 to get it 285. And then there's so many exits to get off. So especially they ride around in them damn them chargers and challengers. And it just, what they'll do is they'll plot a kill on the freeway and they execute it. And it's getting worse because we don't address it. And even when we have somebody in our community that's dealing with the violence, everybody call them a coon. What's it? The new DA in Fulton County? Everybody on social media is calling her a coon. That's insane. So, I mean, I don't know. How you doing, Black Beauty? I see you at the waterfall. You know what I'm saying? Why? How you make the water mute? I don't hear the water.
How is the water mute?
Stupid.
Hi, Black Beauty.
What's up, girl? What's up? I can't hear.
You can't hear?
Kayla's talking, but she muted.
Oh, she's muted. Kayla, you're muted.
Kayla nursing a hangover.
Y'all didn't even. No, I'm not interested in the Hangover. But
no, you had a ginger ale, you had a Gatorade, and you eating Starburst. You ain't eating no real food.
I just ate Chick-fil-A before this. I'm actually just trying to do things to keep me up because I've been up since 6:45. Anyway, and I'm on Eastern Standard Time. Anyway, I gotta get my charger soon. But anyway, I did want to hear what Black Beauty had to say. But I think all I had said to you, I think that you and Logic should do a bit at the Atlanta show. You know, just to do something together. No,
yes, Calvin, and
give us a little.
Oh, he comes to Atlanta?
And
that has not been confirmed. Or
I didn't know anything about Atlanta. I was like Atlanta.
Yeah, the details aren't confirmed, but just keep it in your peripheral whenever
I'll be reaching out, Calvin.
Okay.
Yes.
Calvin, we'll do a pat bit. Hey, we'll do the pat bit, and we'll do a sundress bit. I just need your expertise, and then we can make this thing pop.
Look, Logic, you said we're gonna do the pat bit. You already got a little title.
Do you know what pat stand for, Kay?
Now I do.
What does it stand for?
I'm not gonna say it.
Come on, baby. Pull and twist.
Oh my goodness, I cannot with the theme song. Logic. Black Beauty is like, what did I come in?
Is that Chubby Checker? Is that Chubby Checker song?
What is it? I think it's Chubby Checker, yeah.
Man, we gotta have Chubby Checker. Like, come on, baby.
Let's pull and twist.
Calvin, the shoulders. Oh my goodness, do it again.
Oh, baby. Let's pull and twist.
That's how
hands up on your head, and it goes like this.
And Logic already came up with like moves for it and everything. Y'all really got this together real quick on this show.
Come on now. Let's say we gotta stay focused. We got guests on. They looking like, all right.
I'm opening some wine right now. It's 4:00 in the morning where I'm at, or 5 or something like that.
Where are you at? What part of the world are you in?
I'm in Lagos, Nigeria, but I'm from New York.
Okay, that's what's up.
She up at 4:00 in the morning. You know she's definitely just finished pulling the twisted. I'm sorry. Look, all right, Kay, I'm gonna go ahead and go. Look.
Say it to Black's Law. Oh, Project Pat. Okay. Sorry, buddy. It's a lot going on.
No, I actually had a question for you and Kayla. I had a question for you both as women, because in the chat, I mentioned that it's safer here in Lagos than it is in New York. And some people wanted to pull stats. And I wanted to ask you if stats, if the feeling of safety is more important than the actual statistical safety. Because there's a feeling of safety that people have, but then there are stats that say that it's less safe or more safe.
Mm-hmm.
But based on your daily activity, you might feel that it's more safe just based on how your shit is set up. So that's really what my question was, because I think that it's important that we feel safe if we're trying to have families and babies. Like, I'm trying to have a family, trying to have babies. I know you're probably trying to have children as well. If you don't feel safe, does it matter what the stats are?
No, I agree with I definitely understand what you're saying. I think feeling safe is very important. Some people feel safe in neighborhoods that are extremely high in crime. They're like, I don't ever see anything. So, it's whatever. So that just really depends on the person. And I'm not going to be mad at anyone, whatever their own personal opinion is about that. But I do agree that like feeling safe for me is important. So, and I'm going to feel safer where there's less crime. So that's just me. Because, just day to day, if you're on parts of the west side, parts of the south side, like you're probably not seeing certain things every time you walk out the door. But that doesn't mean that you're not in a dangerous area based on the amount of crime that happens in a certain place. Exactly. So, so I don't know. I would feel safer knowing that there's less crime in an area. But I mean, each person can do whatever makes them feel most comfortable. If you feel comfortable in a neighborhood with high crime rates, but you feel safe for, then no, that's up to you. I will never tell somebody else how to feel in their own neighborhood.
That's what. What about you, Kayla? Do you feel like safety is more about how you feel, or is it more about the actual stats?
I think a part of it is it's a little bit of both because I mean, how you actually feel can be based on a number of things. There are a number of people that I know that feel safe no matter where they go, no matter where they at, because they know they are the problem and the reason that other people probably don't feel safe. You know what I'm saying? Like they feel safe wherever they go because they like ain't nobody about to, you know what I mean? Like I delete people, so I feel safe anywhere I go, right? But then I think that having actual safety is important. It's hard because, like you said, I do want to have children in the family too, and I want to be safe. But at the same time, it's my job to keep those kids safe. So a part of that is like me. I mean, I need to just do my job, but I mean, it's hard because do y'all think like I asked earlier, do y'all think we even, an amendment of that, do y'all think we even have like safety? Since I was talking about my friend who's in surveillance, I mean, do we have actual safety or we have the illusion of safety? Like, just like kids have the illusion of safety. Like I always felt like, I was, just like the kids have the illusion of privacy rather, how like kids have that illusion that they have their own room, they have their own space, whatever. But my mother, I mean, I knew she was going through that, but she never made me feel that way. So it's the same thing in the country. Like we have this illusion maybe of freedom and safety that is secured from a different place so that we can have those feelings.
But like not on a day-to-day where like your kids have to take the train to school, basically.
Oh no, that would never happen. Only because I've ridden the train and for 6 years. And I know the dangers of the train. And I personally had to adjust coming from the suburbs, moving into a big city, had to adjust moving around and how I did everything. So I couldn't even imagine, but I did see kids on the train.
Yeah.
Like going to school.
I grew up on the train. I've been taking the train since I was 10. Like when you grow up in New York, I think it's a little bit different because the train is such a integral part of everything you do at every level. You pretty much are going to use that train regardless of whether you are a banker, whether you're the dope boy, whether you're a teacher, whether you're a hairstylist, you're going to have to use that train for something. So I feel like especially when you're raising your children and you think about safety and you think about the train system being like the artery of the city, and when that's fucked up, to me, that safety, that illusion of safety has gone, because pretty much that is the lifeblood that connects all the neighborhoods in New York City. So when the train is not safe, it's not safe to me.
I don't think it's safe at all. I've had some bad experiences on the train, but that makes me want to bring up a little something. So do you guys think that, we get into debates on this here platform all the time about men and women and a man that can make you feel safe and all that. Do y'all think that right there is an illusion? Because I said it on, I think, like a few shows back, that I feel like the whole the part of men protect, is per the government allowing them to have the ability to. Because, I mean, the illusion is that you're safe and that you have these things, but at the same time, I mean, someone can very easily run up in your, and if you're not prepared, then how much are you really protecting your wife? And how many people really have gun trained, are safety trained, have physical courses, are trained? Like, not a lot of men are, but they hold this whole thing. I'm going to protect my wife, or like, what I have been able to bring to a woman, I'm able to protect, but it's really an illusion of protection because we have the police and all these other things that are real protection. Because if it was men against other men, any men, a lot of men, I mean, they probably couldn't even protect themselves. So just my
Nobody's safe.
If I may.
Nobody's safe, Calvin. What you mean?
No, I'll let him talk, but I'm put a pin in nobody's safe. Go ahead.
Calvin said nobody's safe.
Nobody's safe.
So
Like, shit.
I think what you're kind of talking about kind of hits on two different things. There's the capability to defend oneself and handle oneself in situations, and then there's opportunities. I think I kind of know where Mr. Calvin's going to go, but I'm not going to touch on it. But anybody can get caught slipping at any point in time, and a lot of safety is perceptions. You can be in the safest place in the world, but if there are certain things that you see that make you feel unsafe, that make you on edge, then you don't feel safe. Conversely, I'll be honest, like there haven't been too many places where I have lived just based on the things I've seen when I was younger. There haven't been too many places where I've lived where I've locked my doors. And
well, tell the whole internet, why don't you?
I mean, he's right though. My mom had to remind me of that when I was younger. Like, lock your door.
I mean,
guys, I know all of you watching. I don't lock my. What? Why would you say that?
I mean, no, I'm just being honest and transparent, just because of the neighborhoods that I'm in, but also I feel very comfortable with.
Why? You got it on you?
He got it on him.
Reach. But real talk.
Got it on him, right?
Hey, I got a rifle, I got a shotgun, I got a pistol. Anybody come up in here on some stuff, I can handle them.
See,
and yes, I go to the gun range every 2 months. I know how to break down every single last one of my guns to the smallest component and reassemble.
Just lock your door, man.
I know where he's coming from though, okay? Because like growing up, I grew up in this kind of environment.
I don't worry if my door is locked or not because I feel safe.
Better you. You can do whatever you want. I'm not telling you. I was telling you, but I was just saying that you can do whatever you want. But I'm just curious, what is the point of not locking your door? Like, does it make you feel good that you're like, ooh, I'm in a place where I don't have to lock my door?
No.
Is there an actual reason? I'm just trying to see because it takes like 3 seconds, not even 1 second to lock your door.
Because to not say too much, but simply put, locked doors only keep honest people out.
That's like a figure of speech, right? Not
further.
What do you mean by that?
So if somebody is intent on getting in your space, a locked door is not going to stop them.
It'll buy you
a locked window is not going to stop them. It's going to incur more property damage because of them have to break and actually bar their way into your home.
Rather than just sleeping quietly while you're sleeping.
And you don't think that them having to do that can warn me so I can get my peace?
Exactly.
Can create a place where the police can gather evidence. 3.
Exactly.
I mean, there's multiple. I want the door locked so that they do have to fight to get in here.
Exactly.
So that I can have better chances versus me waking up and they standing the fuck over me. Like,
exactly.
Come on.
There you go.
That statement sounded like he was looking for love. I was like, is this like this is like an opportunity? Like locked doors keep honest people out.
I was wondering.
The doors of the church.
No more locked doors.
Look, I had my apartment broken into 3 times, and by somebody. And I'm gonna tell you what. How was the 3rd time that I figured this out? So the first 2 times, obviously, I kind of knew who it was. But I eventually got a camera in there, and then the person's walking out with my safe, and then me and my boy are coming upstairs in the brownstone. My boy hears something. He's like, "What's that noise?" He takes his pistol out. This guy comes out of my apartment. I'm on the top floor of a brownstone, and he literally goes out through the fire escape, like the chimney, I guess, the fire escape in the hallway, and he left my house through the ceiling, through the roof, basically, because my boy had him pinpointed. So to me, I feel like safety, and this is a nice block in a gentrified Bed-Stuy where the cops are on the corner of the block, a park block where people walk their babies all the time. So to be honest with you, safety is something that it's a matter of your own circumstance and how you feel. If you're living a good life and you don't have anybody, pre on what you have, you don't have anybody watching what you have, then it's okay. But if you are living a kind of life where people see that you're doing things and maybe you need some protection, living in a city like New York is not the place.
Yeah, I can never live in New York. It's just too many people. First of all, people
Uh-huh.
need to back up, all up on me. Damn.
That's a lot. Mhm.
But I just can't with logic, so we're not even gonna address that. Moving on. Moving on.
He wants you to look at his, you know, what he made. It's what? But yeah, for anyone watching, I just think that locking your door is best practice. You know, then you get some time when you the person versus them tiptoeing in like the Grinch and standing there in your living room. Like, why would
But if you have good instincts, you're gonna feel that somebody's in your house, though.
Okay.
No, what I'm thinking about is if I leave the house and I come home and I turn the light on and you sitting in my living room, that's gonna be a problem.
They're not gonna wait for you to go get your
Nah, they're gonna already collect all your pieces from all around the house where you weren't there.
Right.
They will have
and instinct, I mean, I definitely think people have instincts and all that, but if you're in that REM sleep and you are deeply sleeping, you're dreaming, you're not necessarily always waking up due to instincts. Like, you're in your house, you're sleeping, your door is unlocked. Let the door be locked so that you can hear somebody breaking in and you can get as prepared as you can for that little amount of time that you have. I just don't see the point. Hey. I mean, again, do whatever you want.
Well, what I will say,
both of y'all, listen.
What I will say, just really quick, that one of the reasons that I grew up with the doors being unlocked as well, is that because there was always an alarm system. So every time a door opened or closed, this is also why I could never sneak out. I never snuck out in my life, because every door and every window, every time you open it, it goes beep beep throughout like the whole house. So you know if the door has been opened or closed, or if a window has been opened or closed. So I will say that I mean, if you have like an alarm system in your house, that I mean, whether the door is open or locked, or I mean, whether the door is locked or not, anytime anybody enter it. I mean, they have the new systems where they have ones that say door open, or they says front door.
Front door, basement door. Yeah. I still don't see why people wouldn't lock their doors, but y'all do you.
I mean, it's real talk though, and just in people's perspective, just kind of hearing from where everybody's from. Kayla, it sounds like you're from Atlanta. It sounds like Logic is too. I'm not sure where you are from, Miss K, but Belle Beauty sounds like NYC. I'm from the woods. I'm in a smaller city right now, even still. And real talk, living on my own, I've never felt compelled to lock a door.
Maybe this is the question I should ask, because I'm really curious about this. Are you like open to just people that are nice just coming in? Like, are you leaving it open in case like a nice person wants to come in?
Not necessarily, but real talk. I've never really had anybody just walk in my spot.
Mm-hmm. But if your neighbor walked in, you'd be good, is what you're saying.
Right. Like,
what? No.
That's what I'm asking. Is it
my neighbor?
Is it cool?
What he's saying is they don't do it. My car key right now is in my car.
Is it in a garage?
Yeah, it's in a. But no. I stay in a big apartment building. I mean, it's the underground garage. Okay. Yeah. Okay. But the thing is that, like I said, is when people have skin in the game, like it's stuff that they just don't do. Like where he probably stay at. I mean, people really don't care to go check the doors and do stuff like that because they don't have the bad intentions. And I mean, it's just that, like I say, even when I lived in Korea in the same type of building, I never took my keys out of my car because the same thing is that I put my PIN code to get in my door. Yeah. So normally my car keys is for my car and I just keep them in there. But if I go to Atlanta, then you better believe that I'm not only doing that, you know what I'm saying? I mean, we know when we in that area because when I go get my haircut in DC or like Maryland, I lock my door and I'll be like, you be thinking like, did I lock my door? And then
I'll be thinking that sometimes.
Like, you know what I'm saying? You'll check it. because you know where you at. You know your environment.
Right.
You know you with people who have nothing to lose. You know you with people that have no skin in the game. You know what? And then like right now, my car is they can go open my car door right now, right? But if they see they can open my car door, they'll think, is it worth it? You see what I'm saying? If I get a career, I can lose. So that's when people do stuff. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's a dynamic that nobody address. We always like to skate around it and say, yeah, crime is this. No, it's just that, look, they really have nothing to lose. It's like, okay, do I take a chance going in this car or do I not? What do I have to lose? Well, I already got 2 felonies. I got kicked out of high school. I can't find a job. What do I have to lose? I'm going to do it.
You know what? Now I think about it. My grandma's house, who was Big Mama, this is the house everybody convened in. The door was never locked. All my life. Go to Nana house. The door is always open. I don't know.
I could see that though.
Except for late at night. I mean, throughout the day, the door was just always unlocked. Like people, people always come in and out of this house. Like this was my grandma. She has tons of kids and grandkids, and like,
exactly.
That like it was always unlocked. It was very unusual for me to go to Nana's house and try to get in there and the door is locked unless it's nighttime.
Right. I mean, that makes more sense. People are awake. They're walking around. Maybe kids are coming in and out. Maybe people are coming over and visiting in and out. Like it makes sense in certain situations to have it unlocked just during the day and then lock it at night. But just never locking it seems like a conscious decision to be like, I'm just not going to do this. And
sometimes you forget. I forget to lock my car all the time in my apartment.
Well, forgetting is different than saying
watch this. Smaller communities, right? Like in the country, right? Carjackings are down. People don't steal cars. Because if you steal this car, what you gonna do with it? Ride around town?
Everybody know you.
Look, if I stay in a town that got 12 people, and I know I'm the only one got a PlayStation, and Kevin, my PlayStation is stolen, and Kevin just happened to pop up with a PlayStation. You know what I'm saying? But see, the thing is, if I'm staying in a big, huge city, and I'm on the north side of the city, I don't know the people up there. Or I might know 1 or 2. But when you look at it, it's all because they feel they can get away with it. And then when you have a purpose of something to lose, it's an incentive not to do dumb shit. When niggas ain't got nothing to lose, they're the worst. They're the worst people on the internet. Let's keep it funky. The people running around here fucking with folks on the internet right now is people who never got attention and have nothing to lose. When you see somebody trolling and fucking with people day in and day out on the internet, I guarantee you they got a lot of felonies. They got nothing to lose. I can't be fucking with people because at the end of the day, I got something to lose. Kevin can't do it because he got something to lose. Kay can't do it because she got something to lose. Kayla can't do it. And I'm pretty sure the other 2 people, it's all about skin in the game. They have no skin in the game. They have no consideration for nobody else because they have nothing to lose. Look at that. I'm sorry. I'm finna do the goddamn the full twist, man. I'm done.
That's very true, though. They don't have much to lose. That's why they can come into your apartment 3 times thinking they're about to blow. I think,
and they also lack intelligence as well. When I was a manager at a restaurant, I had a busboy who had a felony for, I don't know what it was, breaking and entering, threat, whatever. So he telling me the story about it, and I'm thinking, well, why wouldn't you at least wait till the people are not home to go in their house? I'm like, is that not common sense to you? If you were going to be a criminal, I'm thinking
criminals, they want to confront the person so the person can just lead them to whatever it is. Like they would much rather just come in when you're there, point the gun and be like, give me the money. rather than
Yeah,
like
but if you are not a professional and you're just, trying to hit some kind of lick and you don't know what you're really doing, you didn't think that through. Like it's wild to me. Some of the stuff I be seeing, like, damn, y'all don't think none of this through.
A lot of criminals are just that. They're sloppy and they're dumb.
Yeah.
And it's really just that, like really smart, capable criminals. Real talk, a lot of dudes can get in your house and rob everything like the course of an hour if they know what they're doing.
Have anybody ever pulled the stats up on the PPE loans?
Nah, pull them for us.
Kayla, get the black law book so we can.
What's that?
We need the black law book so we can get the stats.
Oh, okay. Let me get that back law book. All right, here you go. The stats of the PPE loan is. Look at that black
I'm not doing this.
Okay, but the PPE loan, don't get me mad. Let me explain to you. If you found the way to get a piece of the PPP, it's yours. That's how I feel. You know how I feel? I see it as like a little bit of a free for all. The PPP. If you were able to attain it, I don't really think you should be penalized because the way that it was derived, that isn't the standard practice for the country. So I felt like when it came out, if you got it, and anyone who got it should just be excused. That's how I feel about it. At every level.
You have to read the PPE loan, what it was designed for. What does PPP stand for?
Protection of some sort.
Protection plan.
So it was supposed to make sure that they had money that they can pay their employees and keep their business afloat, right? So now, if these individuals didn't have no business at all, right? And if you pull the stats up and I can send you a spreadsheet if you want me to, Black Beauty. And then you go ahead and you like go to the filter on the spreadsheet and put type and you put barbershops and hair salons. What? They made it easy. And then you'll think
I got the PPP. What's wrong with that? I mean, it's okay that the barbershops and the hair salons got the. To me,
no, ma'am. You're not listening. They did not have barbershops or hair salon. Okay. That was the default one to do because it's hard to track that. The barbershops and hair salon, you can literally say, "Hey, I cut hair at my house."
It's cash business.
You know what I'm saying? So yeah, it became a scam and hustle, and now that's how they actually tracked it, and it's coming down that they smashing dudes. But the thing is they finding out that most of the people that they gave these money to are in that demographic. It's not all black people. All the black people weren't doing that.
But even if that's the case, to me, I understand that part, but to me, this is America and people get over all time. So what's the difference for us? But what I say is that it's really about the threshold, right? Like if you got a regular size PPP loan, I don't think that people should be, and the powers that be should be, delving into it at that level. But if you were one of those people that did the 250 and pay 40% to your boy kickback type of thing, that's a different situation. As opposed to I got the standard $20,833, the regular one that everybody got. I didn't get the 250 kickback 40% to your boy that got it to you, even though I did have a deal to get something like that. One of my boys did approach me, but when I gave him my information, because I was too savvy with it, I was just like, you know what, do your thing. But for me, if you got this
is what it comes down to.
I'm keeping it real because I didn't do anything illegal. But what I'm saying is that what turned me off of that was that I had to kick back so much money. But if he had said kick back 10%, I'm not gonna lie, I probably would have.
But see, this what it come down to is like, look, say if I got a PPE loan for a barbershop, right? Say I got 20 racks for a barbershop, right? At least maybe you'll think I'll open up a fucking barbershop.
Well, yeah, you gotta have your real business. You can't lie about your business.
No, but yes, you can. That's what I'm telling you. That's where all the fraud come in.
how you got it then if you lied about your business? I have a little business, so it's like how you got it if you lied about your business?
Ma'am, it's I see you put yourself in that small percentage, but the majority of them was doing this.
Myself and my homeboy's daughter, she was 19 at the time, was my assistant, so she was my employee too. So
yeah, but you had an official business. What I'm saying is a majority of the people that did this did not have an official business. They was actually looking for a money grab. And what you happened is they had a history of it was criminals. It was criminal history because it wasn't requiring no background checks. It wasn't requiring none. It's just like, hey, look, put in this paperwork and get this bread. And like I said, it attracted people who had nothing to lose. Nothing to lose. And them are the people that's destroying us. Them are the most violent people. And I mean, I don't know. And that's like a fine line. What do we do? Do we give them a clean rap sheet? I'm just saying, see, this is my question to y'all. What do we do when we have these people with violent criminal history? Do we sit and say, you know what? You serve your time. Let's clean your rap sheet and let's let you be out there again. Like, what do we do? Because now, most of the time, if you get one felony, it's like almost what's the stats on that? Like an 80% chance that you're gonna get a second one?
The recidivism?
Yeah.
I don't know what the stats are.
No, I'm not sure if it's 80, but I know it's extremely high. And to kind of answer your question, I feel like we have a lot of work to do in terms of society and rebuilding. I feel like if somebody does commit a crime and they pay their debt to society, we need to make sure that they are certain safe nets in place to make sure that they do have some type of skin in the game, that they come out of prison with some type of training, some type of skill, something where they can make a living for themselves. Because if it's basically, go flip burgers at McDonald's for $2.60 or take chances, for instance, running in people's homes and whatever, they probably go run in people's homes because that's what makes the most sense. So we have to get things in place to where there's the economic disincentive, where there's another way that makes more sense for them to be productive members of society.
Better you. I've heard that said before, and I'm going to ask you this question just to get your perspective. So, a lot of people are struggling to pay for school, college, or whatever kind of like education they're getting beyond high school.
Shit, I'm one of them.
Do you think that people who are in prison, regardless of their crimes, should be given those things for free, while there are people who are out in the world that are trying real hard and are having a really hard time, while there are kids who have schools that are underfunded, while there are all these other people? Do you think like murderers and people like that should get to have these programs for them to come out and get these things for free?
So I love that question, and my answer is an emphatic yes. And here's why.
I was going to ask. Wait, let me ask you because the little next part. I got the yes. So the next part I was going to ask was, is it because of the benefit, I guess, to society to have people who would be more likely to commit crimes not committing them if they have certain opportunities?
That's part of it. But first, basically, a prisoner can be paid less than minimum wage. They can actually be working, not paid a wage, first and foremost. So if they're a worker, especially in prison, they're being exploited inequitably, so much more than even the worst minimum wage worker is.
So true.
On top of that,
I thought you were talking about like for re-entry into the society or whatever.
No, I thought you meant like in prison, like incarcerated.
No, when you were saying they need to get training so that the recidivism rates won't be so high. When we were talking about that concept, I thought you were saying that like there should be more programs for people who are in prison to, be able to make a better transition into society.
Yeah, I mean, I
think there does need to a lot of things. I definitely think that they need to do better so that people are going back to jail less. But I also think there needs to be lots of proactive steps, starting with education
Exactly.
Like,
that's where it starts. Like, I don't think people realize how important that part is. But
yeah,
No,
like some real
completely agree.
rehabilitation centers that rehabilitate people to come back in society instead of locking them up in cages like animals when we're not animals. And we as human beings need contact, need communication, need sunlight, and not to get that and to think that they're going to come out and be okay. I mean, it's really nuts, to be honest.
But I heard it's a whole community in there. I've just only heard people that have gone to jail talk about, I don't know, maybe it's from New York dudes, but they say it's a community in there. Like, they be ready to sit. They're like, I could do my time. I could sit for a year. I could sit for 2 years. I'm like, are you serious? Some people really think like that. They really do. They really feel like the crime, whether they had to come up or get their baby something or their baby's mother something or whatever, and then end up in jail for 2 years was worth it. Some people really feel that way. Like,
But you think about this. See, like I said, our rules incentivize the chaos that we have. If we had a eye for eye law, right?
Yeah.
That either your life get taken if you take a life, especially intentionally into life, or just say you don't want to be like 21 Savage, slaughter gang, and you just say, you know what, but I would take your life in prison. See, you know what that'll do? That'll stop people from actually doing it. But if you say that, you know what, I can get 15 years, I can do 10 and get out, is it worth it? But now, if you know you pull that trigger, you know for sure either your life gonna be taken away from you, whether it's in the jail, like your life is taken away, or physically taken away. It will cut down on it, but it seems like it's too many safety nets in our system.
It is. Way too many.
Nets. Okay.
So, question for you, Mr. Logic. Is it that there's too many safety nets, or that our safety nets are incentivizing the wrong behaviors?
I go for the latter. I say our safety nets. I'm definitely. If you look at me, say anything, our safety nets are definitely incentivizing the wrong thing. So I think when it comes to actually, being like criminal, it's not true safety nets there. I'm saying the safety net as far as sentence. I think if I take somebody's life completely out, I mean, it should be some kind of calculation. If he was 65 and then he probably had 10 more years, you get 10 years. You kill a kid, you going for life. You know what I'm saying? It's no doubt. You're going for life because you didn't took somebody's entire life, and I think it should be an equation put in there. If you kill somebody that's 45, then what's the average life of a man? Let's say 65, yeah, you get about 20. But there's no way you kill a kid and you should get 15. It's impossible. And then I'm telling you, if we start putting in them stiffer sentences like that, guys will be more, they'll be more focused. Hey, I want to do a drive-by. I hate this guy. But I'm finna look left and look right like I'm crossing the street to make sure ain't no kids there because I don't want to hit no kids. And if we let me go to Chevy. Look, man, pull and twist.
That's what the death sentence was all about. But did it work?
Logic.
I gotta go.
I was wondering, Calvin, because you were looking like
yeah, no.
Thank you so much for coming, Calvin.
No problem. It was a great conversation. It was nice kicking it with you, Mr. Logic, man. I appreciate y'all having me on the show. Yeah, I gotta go.
Hey man, can you say a joke, brother? So?
You said a joke.
Man, yeah, you got to say a line or something, bro. You're a comedian. We ain't get to hear you.
Do a 5-minute set real quick.
I've been cracking jokes all night. What are you talking about? Talking about some do it.
Do a little 5 minutes.
I can make motherfuckers laugh all night. They be like, yeah, but tell a joke though. You like, damn, what was what I've been doing?
He finna pull his pills out of here.
Next time you come on, in the beginning, do a little 15. Be prepared for like a 15-minute,
Yeah, long as everybody cash apps is active and
Yeah, just do that. We should
Really, seriously.
I think it's a good idea.
Really, seriously, this is my job. This is what I do. Like
I think it's a good idea, Calvin.
You said really. That's like if I was like you a tax accountant. I was like, yeah, like do my taxes. Like show everybody how you do.
Okay.
Really, you want me to pay you for what you do? Wow.
I think it's a good idea, Calvin.
Okay, you black. You want to give us a black person discount?
Yeah, the discount is I'm just allowing people to pay me through Cash App. That's the discount. I ain't asking for no deposit. Just PP. What a PPP money at? God damn it, shit. Give me some of that PPP money.
Look, I got my PPE loan. Look, Kayla, I'm willing to go in.
You got your.
You got my vote.
All right, well,
you're serious.
We'll figure it out. I gotta get out of here, but thank y'all again.
Thank you for coming.
Great conversation.
Appreciate you so much. Thank you so much for being here tonight.
Nice to meet you, man.
Awesome conversation. So what about you, Better Life Coaching? How are you feeling? What are your thoughts about just everything?
So I didn't quite catch the whole broadcast. I came in on the parenthood part, but I feel like it was a great show. Definitely dope discussion. Y'all all have some great viewpoints, and it's always a great conversation on the Lapeef Network. So thank y'all for letting me come up and rock with y'all. I gotta get back to this paper though. So
thank you for coming. Lock your door.
Thank you. See you.
Have a good night.
Bye.
Y'all take care. Peace.
Thank you. Bye. So Logic, what did you get from DoorDash?
Oh, they got this new
I want to see.
Huh?
Can I see?
It's gone. That's why my camera's on.
What did you get?
No, they got this place they got in Tyson Corner. It's a new place. It's a double stack little vegan burger. Yeah, it's pretty good. I've been trying to do vegan for like off and on for the last 2 months.
Good.
Wow.
Yeah, it's delicious.
Let's see if you can do it. I hope you can. This is exciting.
No, look, I'm waiting on the DC. If we come to DC, I swear to God.
I was thinking that November would be better for DC.
Oh, yeah. No.
Is the next one in Chicago?
Because if we do any time after that, it's not going to be okay. Like
No,
the beginning of November is usually pretty decent weather-wise. I mean, it's a slight chill, but you're still good to move around.
Yes. I got the best chef in DC. I'm telling you. He is banging. He makes some sliders that make you do the slide. You'll be doing a pull and twist. Like, hey, good. He good. He a G. So yeah, we do DC. It's gonna be lit. Atlanta gonna be lit. People, make sure y'all get y'all tickets when they drop.
Okay, I'm gonna leave that alone. I do think DC is gonna be fired, though. I really do.
Logic, did you see what Courtney said in the chat? I'm not gonna bring it up because I don't want to put you on blast. But why? It reminds me of the episode of Martin when that lady, I know Courtney knows what I'm talking about with the episode of Martin.
Look, hey, Courtney. Hold up. Courtney.
Logic.
No, that's disrespectful. Courtney, you're going to talk trash in the chat and lie. I did not have no ribs in Houston. Why did
I thought you did, though, Logic. I thought you did.
Where did we go to have some ribs?
Courtney said a rack of ribs.
I don't know. You could have had ribs after the show. You could have had ribs that night. You could have had ribs the next day. There was ample opportunity for Logic to give him some ribs.
Oh
yeah, he lied. I didn't have no damn ribs. We didn't even go nowhere to
get. You know what? That's so random. I'm inclined to believe it because
she said you had a whole rack. Like what?
Ah, she lied. I bet she won't hit that link. Well,
oh my God!
I'll pull out my damn invoices for the whole Houston trip.
Oh my God!
You know where we went? That I bought food that we had ribs. She just tried to make me see like I was.
As soon as you said that 2 months, she was like, "Nope, you had a rack of ribs."
But look. Courtney went to Papados and Thomas.
Oh yeah, I went there too.
Yeah, but you didn't do this. She told me, so I got a pork chop sandwich. I was like, I mean, not a sandwich, a pork chop salad.
What?
What?
From Papados, a pork chop salad? I don't believe that. I don't believe that. Courtney confirmed. Courtney, did that happen?
Courtney, what?
I don't believe that. I don't believe she would go to a seafood restaurant and ask for a pork
Yes.
chop
I was
salad.
like, Courtney, do you know what Papados is for? She was like, nah, I thought in Louisiana, don't they like pork chops? I said, this nigga.
Salad?
What?
What? A pork
Tell
chop
you.
salad?
Oh, yeah. She be eating salad. So she had a
This is crazy.
pork chop
I
salad.
haven't heard of a pork chop salad.
Ask Courtney. And now think about it. Courtney is from the country now. She's from the South. They love pork and chops. So, and then you know she lying because everybody know I don't even carry cash. So stop lying. I don't even remember the last time I had cash in my damn hands. So, I don't even know where a damn ATM at. See why she lying?
I think it's very important to keep some cash on you. You never know.
You know what? I'm learning
With
that up here.
technology, I think you should at least have like 5 bands somewhere in your house.
Nah, I ain't got no cash. I'm telling you, but see, it come. Well, I got an easy pass now though. But I
An easy pass?
Yeah, cause you know you be going through them tolls and stuff, and you don't even like. I don't even be knowing. I be following GPS, then I go through these tolls, and like I literally don't have no cash, no change, no nothing, and I be stuck. So I'm waiting on them to send me them easy pass bills. So yeah.
Courtney, what are you talking about? You saw?
But
She saw him buy some ribs with cash in Houston, and he definitely ate a whole rack of libs.
I picture him like
rack of lit,
secretly taking out this cash like at some like low key rib joint.
Watch this. Ask her, Courtney, where did I get ribs from in Houston? Why she lie? It's nowhere. We didn't go nowhere that had ribs.
I said, what did you see? She said them ribs with cash.
Somebody in the chat said, I bought them with Bitcoin.
Bitcoin on the low.
Oh, goodness.
I doubt any little rib spot would take Bitcoin. They barely take Apple Pay.
That was hilarious.
Courtney can't hit the
That
link
was
that she's doing right now. This is why Courtney can't hit the link, because this is what she's doing right now. The pull and twist.
What?
Come on, Courtney.
Oh,
pull and twist.
What's happening?
I'm so confused.
Logic. I don't know. What's
And it goes like this.
The fact that you got those 2 moves and you've been consistent with them for this entire time since y'all came up with this.
Look, be honest. That's an old joke I used to do. Like, I mean, I really thought about it. I was like, you know what? Wouldn't it be cool if a man can get like a little surgical thing put in their side that every time before that moment, it'll like beat, and then it'll like make sure it'll force your whole body to pull. You know what I'm saying? And twist.
So
and
this was a written. Here I am thinking it was a freestyle.
No, it was something that I was thinking that I thought about before.
Huh.
So yeah, I'm telling you. Think about how much money that invention to make.
Isn't there already like a natural feeling that someone gets when they I don't know. There are some people in the back. Are we leaving or are we keeping them or
bring them up?
That's what I thought we were winding down, but then now they're like
bring them up.
Okay, so
we'll
bring them up. But these might be the last ones. These might be
guys.
Okay. We're gonna, make sure that we are.
Right?
Yes.
Cool.
There we go. Hi.
Hey, y'all niggas quiet. What y'all think about that?
Oh, what's the topic on the floor?
I was like, wait, what's going on? Okay.
L-E-E.
Nigga free. I ain't worried about the fuck, nigga cheat.
I cannot.
Look, Billy the Kid, this was your time to shine. You've been waiting, haven't you, to come over here and do that? You
Hey, that's my jam right now. FREE.
No.
Hey, look, hey, gentlemen, what do y'all think about my pull and twist invention?
Oh my goodness! Like of all the things that I wanted to talk about, probably
What
this
is the
where
pull
we
and
start.
twist?
Oh, a pull and twist is a venture that I'm finna make where we can get like a chip inserted in a man's side, and if he having sex, soon as he about to hit that moment, it gonna automatically beep and it gonna pull and twist. It gonna like make him like this.
Oh, so wait, Logic. It's not just like a notification. It's more like it physically moves you.
Yeah,
You
it's gonna be
talking
like,
about
get like
electrotherapy?
a tase or something that like kind of tase you and then make you.
So is
Right.
it connected to anything else? Like, you know how you're on
Probably
the
his balls. It's probably connected to his balls.
be connected to your side though,
like,
because
does it have like a harness that like pulls you back?
now the harness, it probably be like it's gonna be two mechanisms. That one gonna be mostly in the back, that's gonna push thrust forward, and one gonna be in the other side that press backwards, so it's gonna force you to twist.
No.
Huh.
What?
So
What if the dude like?
so
What if the dude
basically,
like it and he
get
out of
shocked
there?
into submission.
What?
Basically, you getting shocked into submission.
No, you can. It's a protection mechanism, so you can still like.
Right. It make you ball up into like a little, little fetal position.
No, well, because see, I don't want it to, because you can't do that. It got to be a pull and twist factor, because if you, I don't know.
I know what he's talking about. I
If
know
it
what
like,
he's talking about.
if it electrocutes you, I mean, if it shocks you, wouldn't that be like classical conditioning? Like you're getting shocked every time right before.
That's what I say. Electrotherapy. That's
Yeah, so this
electrotherapy.
could be a negative thing. Like it could eventually lead to lower rates of, the goal that you were probably
Because I'm not gonna want
looking
come.
for.
If
Exactly.
you got a
So
heart condition,
it's kind of like the Pavlov's dogs thing with the bell and the.
Right.
Yeah. I don't think, now that I think more about this,
That's a terrible idea, okay?
it's
No,
associating a
it's
negative.
not terrible.
It's
It is
associating
terrible.
a negative thing with something that you want to be a positive thing.
No, but I mean, you like anything, we're gonna have an app for it. You know what I'm saying? That if you don't want it to be active, you just cut it off. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I think what we need to do is you would be better having like a blow off pill, because like what I find is the problem is that after you bust, that moment of clarity hits you. If that moment of clarity could hit you before, you would save yourself a lot of problems. So give a nigga a pill where he just come. The moment he take the pill, he and then see if you still won't be with that woman.
No. See, you talk about something totally different. See, the pull and twist gonna be a form of it's a form of birth control.
It's too late at that point.
No, it's not.
It's too late. What if
Okay,
you take
talk
the
about
nigga
that all
and
the
he
time.
just
And
we
already
are
know.
not about to do this. We are not about to change
What? No,
last-
this is a real conversation, Kay.
what if you electrocute a nigga and he just freeze up? He be like, blah, 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 blah,
when,
blah, blah, blah.
you know what? Let's just table that for now. We'll maybe come back around, but let's see what 10. How do you say your name?
10.
10. Thank you for calling.
Thank you.
Would you like to share anything about the topics tonight? Preferably not the PAT. We've talked enough about that.
Yeah, absolutely. It won't be that. Actually, my name on Facebook is Marquise. I've interacted with you and a couple other people on Lapeef Let's Talk
yeah.
on there. I'm the one that usually posts the clips up just to get some discussions on Facebook going. But so I just kind of got just two questions, and I'll get off because I think y'all can see I'm clearly at work. But just a couple of questions. Number one, to go back to what you all were talking about earlier, as far as you all asked a question of if you could either take the guns out of people's, property, or
the other option, which would you choose? And it reminded me of the Nation of Islam and the Most Honorable Elijah Muhammad implemented in his program to take the weapons out of the mosque. So you couldn't even get into one of his temples with even as much as a penknife. They took it all out. So his idea was, first I'm going to take the weapons out of your hands, and then I'm going to reform your mind, so that you are not, first of all, able to harm your brother or your sister, but then I'm going to reform your mind so that you don't even have the mentality to do so. And that question and that conversation kind of led me to think about it. Why is it that when we try to revisit a lot of these conversations about how to reform our people, why do some people, specifically on this program, Brother Anton being one of them, Mr. Lee being another, even Logic yesterday, a lot of times we avoid conversations as it relates to programs that are shown to be effective, such as the Nation of Islam. Whenever Louis Farrakhan, Elijah Muhammad, the Nation of Islam is brought up, people want to pivot away from the conversation to talk about something else. No, let's talk about something that's actually proven to be effective and as a solution. You've never heard of violence happening in a Nation of Islam mosque. You never heard of a registered member of the Nation of Islam that's not affiliated with the government, that is involved in a violent
and
criminal
their women are
skirmish.
the most protected.
So why is it that when we had these conversations and someone brings up the Nation of Islam as an example, why is it that our own people are so quick to deviate from that conversation and they don't want to deal with that directly? That's question number one. And question number two is, you all have been having this whole conversation this whole night about mass shootings and things like that. And this question is more so specifically towards Logic, who on any other given night.
Logic, come back, Logic. Sorry.
I'm here, okay.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
All right, I just want to make sure because these questions are geared to you. Sorry, Tian.
Well, it's definitely geared towards the entire panel. I want to hear what Sister K and Sister Kayla will have to say. But on any other given night, and because I listen to the program, to this network often, the conversation of, well, Black culture is trash because of this, Black culture is trash because of that. We talk about mass shootings in America. Why is it that suddenly we don't talk about what white culture is or what American culture is, which is predominantly white? So I just had those two questions. Peace, and I appreciate you all for having me on. I'm gonna get off and just continue to listen. So
No. I want to answer your question.
No, I'm going to listen. I just can't really have a back and forth conversation.
Oh, okay.
That's all.
Yeah, you good.
All right, peace, brother.
Yeah, I answer this question though, and
did you hear the first one about Nation of Islam?
Yeah, but he's talking about a facility. The environment was still, you know what I'm saying? You're not changing the environment. The environment still is there. Oh, hell no, the hater. The environment is still there. So ideally, yes, you can make the grounds of the mosque sacred, but what does that do for the community? The violence is not happening in the mosque. Where's the violence happening at? So the violence happening in the streets. Yeah. So
I disagree with you, Logic. It's not happening outside the mosque either.
Yes, it is. Soft targets, churches, mosques.
No.
It
is.
Yes, it
is
does.
very
Soft
much well
target.
documented that Muslim communities have least amount of violence.
Show me a Black Muslim community, brother, please.
It's a lot of them in Kansas City, Missouri, bro, and they don't have
a few of them
nobody
here in Houston too.
Are you guys talking about Muslim or the Nation of it? Like which?
No,
I'm talking about straight Muslim, not
I'm just saying
Islam.
Muslim,
I'm talking about straight Muslim.
Well, the question that Tian was asking was about Nation of
Nation
Islam.
of Islam, and I don't know a community full of NOI.
Right.
Can you name y'all say y'all know it, right?
talking about.
No, I'm saying that in A-Leaf, there's a bunch, and in the Katy, there's a bunch of Muslim communities.
Okay, so now, when he was saying, because I think what was he said? He said Nation of Islam, right?
Yeah, he said he was talking about Nation of
So
Islam.
now, give me a name, because y'all said it exists. Give me a name or area of a Nation of Islam community.
I just told you, A-Leaf.
I don't know
and A-Leaf, Texas. A-Leaf, SWAT. Southwest A-Leaf, Texas.
A-Leaf?
A-Leaf, yes.
How you spell that?
That's near Houston. That's south. That's south.
A-L-I-E-F.
That's south of Katy, ain't it?
Yeah.
Yeah,
But they have
I'm
a
from
lot
Dallas.
of Muslims in Katy as well.
Yeah, I'm from.
But
I'm
at
from
the same
Dallas,
time,
so
I can say Kansas City, Missouri, there's a whole projects full of nothing but Muslims and African immigrants, and there's never any violence down there.
So
Yeah, because they
A-Leaf
have
is
structure.
generally a low income area in Houston. Nah, it's impossible then. It's no way.
No, you look. That's what they want you to believe. I'm telling you, I lived there. Trust me, I lived there for years. They have a lot of affluent Muslims in that community. It's in the hood. Yes, it's in the hood. But there's a huge mosque and a huge.
Okay, but before
All right,
you
whatever.
say this, right? Please put it in there and look at the stats of it, brother.
No, I'm not. I'm not about to do that because I live there. I know what it's like. I see what it's
It's
like.
a big difference between living in the environment and using stats logic.
Right. There's a total difference between it.
And, a lot of times I think y'all drop the ball on that because y'all be on so much statistics, but people actually live in these environments, bro, and we have a totally different perspective on statistics.
Cause I see it. I see the Muslims in our community, and I see the businesses coming up with those, with that demographic, and I also see the violence within Black communities. I mean, within our Black community in A-Leaf.
Yeah. Well, let me say
Muslim
this.
community,
This is
when you saw it, is it daytime when you seen that in the Muslim community? Was it daytime or was it nighttime?
What you mean?
When you seen the peaceful everything, was it
Right there at
daytime or
nighttime, if
nighttime?
you asking me, I'll be right in the midst of it.
Right. The thing is that Muslims operate at night.
Okay, let's get to Courtney.
Most of the. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Well, this is why I think stats are important, because you can look for your anecdotal experience of what area you are in, but that doesn't negate other areas. So that's why we have to look at statistically
Totally understand
what it looks like overall, not just in your area, your neighborhood. So that's why I think the stats are important.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know what
Totally
sector
understand
are we talking about. Were we answering the man's question that left about NOI and the mosque, or we're going?
So he was basically,
what the hell are y'all talking about? Because I came on talking about Mr. Logic and his ribs.
We're gonna say that for the after party.
Okay, because I saw that.
You really pay for your rims with
she lying, bro. I ain't eat no damn rib. You falling for it too.
You talking about you paid?
You
said that you paid for them with Bitcoin.
You ain't free.
You said you paid
my
for it
daughter's
with
wet
Bitcoin.
wipe.
You say you bought rims with Bitcoin.
Rims.
No, you didn't hear what I said. You're a SIMP. You ain't free. Did you get that?
Fuck you.
Hey, there will be none of that. F you.
They joking. They joking.
All
They
right.
joking. They joking. They
No,
joking.
but you can get back to that. We'll talk about the ribs later.
Back. Still, fuck you.
Oh,
but
and
anyway,
then he asked you also, why would you say something like the Black culture is trash or whatever, but not, I guess, account for like the trash things that the majority, like the white community, I guess, or white people do. He asked that.
Yeah, because I live in McLean, but no, I live in the DMV, right? My impact is in DMV. Even though I see Black people get down in Chicago, but I mean, realistically, I care about where I live at, where my kids at. We got to get out that mindset of just like, oh, well, it's worse in here, but I don't care. Let it be worse there. But let's make sure that we straight. You know what I'm saying? We can't see it because a lot of times we use them arguments like, and if you hear me, I literally don't give two fucks about what happened in their community. But I analyze their community for a blueprint to see how we can make ourselves better. But when I
That's
look at
understandable. You always need a blueprint.
Oh, say that again, brother.
So that's understandable. You always need a blueprint.
Yeah.
Wait, who do y'all see as the blueprint?
It's no centralized blueprint. You can see.
I say the Jewish community is the blueprint.
Now, but see what I say, right? Look, see, a lot of people don't listen to me. Maybe I need to stop joking, or I don't know. But I keep saying the same shit all the time. Everything. Like you gotta.
Logic, what you always say is you always got to be in a certain mindset. It's your mindset that takes you a lot of places. Not to cut you off, but y'all was talking earlier about, you know, I mean, the difference between the hood and the suburbs. I'm gonna tell you something that kind of tripped me out. Okay, I grew up in the projects, and most of the parents they raise their kids to guess what? Move where? As soon as they got some money, they moved to the suburbs. They moved to the suburbs, did nothing change because they kept the same mindset. You know what I mean? Like you was banging in the projects, and all of a sudden you go to the suburbs and you still want to bang. Like I never understood that.
It is very important to get to have a mindset shift if you're trying to shift your actions. You know, some people can just start, you know, taking new actions and form a habit and change, but I think for a lot of people, like having that mindset shift is vital to having change in their lives, especially as it relates to certain areas. 11, is that like 11 or Elim?
That's my first initial and last name.
Oh.
That's all.
I thought it was supposed to be like 11, but anyway, so do you have anything?
You said a lemon? You said a lemon?
No, 11. Like, you know how people say like 11.
Oh, 11. Oh,
11.
Oh, okay.
11. Yeah. 11. That's the first thing I thought when I saw it. 11.
Yeah. Yeah.
Do you have any thoughts on topics from tonight?
Yeah. I have a lot of thoughts. Yeah, I'm from the projects too. I'm honorably discharged out of the Navy and the Army, but in between that span, I was a deputy sheriff in Galveston. When Hurricane Ike hit
Hood
in
baby, that's
2008.
my boy. Elam, hood baby.
Yeah.
We're, you know, it's getting late. We're gonna, you know, so we just want to make sure everybody can get their thoughts out. No problem.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I'll try to be as fast as possible. I'll try to be as fast as possible, but
no, you're fine.
But yeah, I mean, once I joined the military, man, it opened my eyes, and after my second deployment, I'm like, damn, this, you know, it was like eye-opening to see other countries and see people really not having the luxuries we have. Like, man, when I came back to the States, I got out in 2014. I was like, man, I can't do it no more. You know, I can't. I was stationed in Germany for quite some time, about 4 years, and I was like, nah, I can't do it no more. I need to go back to the States.
Damn,
everybody
you young,
behind, huh?
I say you young. You got out in 14. Shit.
Yeah, I'm 37. Not that young.
Oh, you older than me. Shit, hold up. I got out no now.
Man, let that man finish his point. Go ahead.
We're trying to make sure everyone gets started. We're gonna wrap up the show.
Yeah.
Go.
But yeah. The only way really people will really learn is from struggle and strife and going through a lot of bullshit and getting knocked down and war, pretty much. Shit go life and death. Yeah, we're all band together in life and death situations. Like, I don't even know Logic or anybody on the panel like that in real life. But if one of y'all was to come to my crib, like, hey, I need some help. Oh, God, dog, you know what I'm saying? Hey, I'm gonna tell both of my sons, you know, hey, go get the goddamn pistol and the rifles and come on, let's go, goddamn.
Hey, if old boy would have ran in our
up.
grocery store, we would have held him down and fucked him, right?
Oh shit, what? I would have went to my wife's purse. That's about it.
Now we would have held him down and fucked him.
Can I say something about them guns?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. So y'all was speaking on guns earlier. I made a comment in the chat, like I got you talking about you got 2 gun cabinets. I got hella guns, and I'm not supposed to have none of them. But I also have kids. You know what I mean? And I've taught my kids how to use guns properly and all that. I say that because of the area I live in. Everybody has a gun. Like every white person out here, if you look in their truck, they got 2 shotguns in their truck everywhere they go. Everybody got guns. Cops pull them over, don't even ask about the guns because you can blankly see them. But the point is, you see these same people, they'll go to the bar, they'll get drunk, they'll get into bar fights. They don't run to that gun. They fight. Oh shit, get up, dust themselves off, get in the car and leave. I go down to the city, I go to the club. First thing somebody want to do when they get into a fight, run out, pop their trunk, start spraying, you know, not caring about nothing. So it's not like,
I'm like, Billy, you gotta let these men talk, player. What you on? Molly Percocet? Hold up, chill. Let them go, brother.
So it's like it's not the guns that's the problem. It's the people. Like it goes back to what Logic is always saying, the mindset. You have to have a certain mindset when it comes to guns. You know what I mean? Like these people, they teach their kids from an early age. They start hunting deer with their kids when they 5 and 6 years old. You know what I mean? They teach them stuff about guns. They teach them, you know, gun is for this, a gun is for that. You know what I mean? Like, and I think that's the problem with the black community. Like men, like, you know, not all men, but a lot of people, they cowards. You know what I mean? You don't want to take a loss in a fight. You feel like, oh, I'm gonna be a scrub, I'm gonna be talked about. So what? You get to live to see another day. I'm like literally tired of seeing people shot over nothing. You had sex with my girlfriend or this and that. Well, I'm gonna smoke you. We just even the drill music. You listen to music and it's all about killing your own black brother. Like it has to come to some point where we as a people stand up and say, well, we go stop making this music. We go stop making these shows on TV that I don't know what the word for it, but shows like Empire Power. All they doing is they glamorizing killing, they glamorizing the hood. When people stop glamorizing that stuff, a whole bunch of stuff will change. But until then, it's gonna be the same stuff because you can't say it won't work. Because I live in a whole community where everybody has guns, but there's nobody killing each other.
Thank you for that. As you were talking, I thought about a few things that were said tonight, and I'm just reminding people we're online, telling about things you're doing that you're not supposed to be doing might not be the best idea. Talking about leaving your
I know. Okay, yeah.
Now the culpable age in Texas is 8 years old. You can take your 8-year-old son or daughter.
No, that's not what I'm talking about.
Okay.
He got a K. The person trying to send a message.
No, I'm not gonna.
Okay.
But he was saying
no, Kay.
It's okay.
It's the reason why I said it like that, Kay, because y'all was talking earlier and I seen somebody in the chat said 85% of people with guns are legal. Where I come from, that's not true. Most of the people with the guns ain't supposed to have them. So as a person get out of prison, first thing they go do is go get a gun so they can walk around. You know, so that's not always true.
That's not supposed to have them. Why would you come online talking about how you have them? I don't know, but okay. So let's go to D Dan. Hi, D Dan.
What the business is? How y'all doing on this platform?
Hey, bro, you ain't grabbed my trash can earlier today. I put my trash can on the curb and you did not grab my shit.
Ignore him. I'm not sure what he's talking about. Billy's for real, you about to get kicked out. I mean, we like you here and everything, but it's too much.
He don't look like a trash man, but anyway, go ahead.
Okay. D Dan, sorry about that. He is about
to you're all good.
I know, but it's just so go ahead, D Dan.
I just been tuning in for y'all for just a quick hot minute because I just slide in the crib. And I got a few things I'm gonna say, and I'm gonna keep it short and sweet. I'm gonna keep it like that. So far as with the video titled the violence that's going on and shit like that. Well, for one, crime is never gonna stop. So
facts.
Let's get that out your head right now. So far as every group commit crime against each other, especially where you live in. That's just a fact. You can't argue with that neither. So far as with the Buffalo shit, I actually was chopping over some people that did some research on old boy, and I did some research for myself and looked at certain evidence or pay attention to certain things the media ain't telling you. This is y'all have to literally have to stop letting the white media dictate your mind frame of what's going on.
Amen.
I'm in Chicago, by the way. And let me tell you right now, Chicago is not a high crime rate right now. What they use is media propaganda. This is another way to gentrify black folks about it because it's a gold mine. And a whole lot of other stuff and a whole lot of other things. They even talked about how the prisons is they low on inmates, so they have to feed the prisons. So how do you feed the prisons? We're gonna dispute propaganda.
Get everybody riled up.
We're gonna get everybody riled up. We're gonna drop guns off in the inner cities. I have seen it happen plenty of times. This before I even got in the wheelchair. There's a lot of shit in the city I have seen. In my city, I have seen police officers do hits.
Let's not talk about where the guns is coming from.
You see what I'm saying? So let's not go with that kumbaya bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Because you know that we're just gonna have to talk 100 with it. And
hey, trash man taking out the trash.
Hey, but I mean but you know, a lot of and I'm gonna say something right now. A lot of people ain't gonna like, but it is what it is because it's the truth. A lot of our people scared of power. I hate to say it. A lot of people scared to take matters in our own hands because
they
if
follow
the law,
them, bro.
Yeah, so they so used to looking up to everybody else, see everybody else doing the work for us. No, if you want power, you want the power of respect. Power is not given; it's taken. It's just that simple.
Hold on, Kate. Hold on. Dan, let me ask you a question. Do you think being a Chicago baby and seeing, how old are you?
I'm almost 30.
Right,
I'll be 30 next month.
So you're a 90s baby, right?
Yeah, born in 92.
Okay, so you've seen a clear change in your community, right? But from the time when you was a young man to the time now, do you see a clear change in your community? Like what we would call like values. The values in your community have changed from the 90s to now, right?
Oh, hell yeah.
Yes, definitely. And so what I'm trying, in New Orleans is the same thing. In most cities that are, majority black, the same thing has gone on. That it's been a propaganda war from the 90s until now. For the past
not even the
40
90s.
years.
You gotta go way back. You gotta go way back.
Can I say something real quick on that?
Let me speak on this. That in the 90s, there was a clear legislation passed from the mayor of Chicago locking brothers up. New Orleans was the same thing. LA was
and these puppets, by the way. Yeah.
They basically sold us down the river in the 90s. They put music in our community that destroyed us.
But hold on. I gotta cut in. So y'all telling me when I look at Chicago, Atlanta news all the time, I make sure they on my news feed, right? You're telling me all that I see is fake propaganda they making up.
No,
a lot of it's fake propaganda.
What I'm trying to say is that they're showing
wait, hold up. So you say yes or no, Billy? You said yes, it's fake propaganda, right?
Yes, it's fake propaganda.
So they actually, what they doing with the people that's getting killed? They put them on the island?
No. What I'm trying to say is they're showing you things that they want to show you.
No, listen. All right, watch this.
They're only going to show you the parts of the body. Look. Say like I'm doing surgery, right, on a body. I'm going to show you the most damaged, most fucked up parts of the body to make it seem like I'm doing a whole bunch of work.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
But no, it don't. So
why not?
It is. Right. Look, right.
Well, I'm asking you, why doesn't it make sense?
It don't make sense because whatever you say, like if they're taking people that died in surgery and saying, what are you saying? Like they're taking.
I'm saying look. I'm saying that if you're the family of a victim of a gunshot wound, or this, that, and other, I'm gonna take the pictures that are the best and show you those. I'm gonna show you something that you are going to be happy with. But in reality, what's going on behind closed doors may be totally different.
But did they die to gun violence?
It does. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm trying to say is that they're going to show you what you, just like Africa. I've been to Africa twice, and none of what I've seen in Africa is what you see on American TV.
What part of Africa
That's
did you
very true, but Billy, what he's trying to say is, if the killings never happened, they couldn't show it.
I get what you're saying. But at the same time, those things go on in other parts as well. There's very much heinous crimes going on that they will not show you.
Okay,
do you agree with that? Can I grab this real quick? Can I say something real quick?
Wait, I'm sorry. I want to cut the fat off this pig because we got to stop this. Unless you telling me you saying propaganda and you was in the military, so you know better than this. You know what propaganda is?
Yes.
All right, so you got to be careful.
I definitely know more than a little bit what propaganda is.
Okay, so when you saying propaganda, I know it's a YouTube channel with a lot of YouTube niggas use that, and then they use it and don't understand it. But when you're saying something like that, like, okay, how can it be propaganda if the person is dead? Like if it's propaganda, you saying that, okay, well, they said this person got shot.
I'm gonna tell you exactly how. I
got a better way to break that down. Let me break that down a better way.
I'm gonna break it down right here. Look, I'm gonna break it down right here. There was. Hold on. Go ahead, bro. Let me think about it for a second. Go ahead.
Let me break that. Let me break something down to y'all, man. It's a lot of false propaganda going on. See, it's two types of propaganda. You got propaganda in the good way. You got propaganda in the bad way. I'm in Chicago and I'm out in the streets every day, all day. So I see the shit going on and all that. A lot of shit that's going on behind closed door, but what they show in the media is something totally different. I'm gonna give you a prime example of propaganda. Let me give you a perfect prime example. Every weekend, they've been doing this for the last 4, 5, 6, 7 years. Every weekend they would say, hey, it's been 120 something shootings and 120 something people got shot. Right? You be like, damn. And if you out here, you'll see what's going on and you chop it up with certain people. They're like, well, it ain't been no 120 some people got shot because none of these hospitals filled.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? So you got to ask certain
right
questions.
On 119th and Perry, and I ain't seen none of that.
Look,
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. So
thank you, Dan.
So what they do is, because let me tell you something. Television was created to because think about why television was created. If I put out certain images to show you, even though it's not true, if you don't read past the line, if you a simple-minded motherfucker, you're gonna believe into it.
But you're doing the same thing now.
No. Let me go ahead. No.
You're doing the same thing now, D-Dan.
I'm doing the same thing now.
I'm going to tell you how you're doing the same thing now, because you're exaggerating the thing that you're saying that they're doing. You're When did you say 140? Did you say 140?
No, I'm using that as an example. They would say,
okay, so you're exaggerating to make a point, but you were
not exaggerating. They do this on the news a lot.
There has not been a news clip that said 140 people were shot.
I don't know where you at, but I'm talking about here in Chicago. They do that on weekend.
Can I get in?
140. Look it up. You're exaggerating.
I'm using it as a frame of reference, Kate. I mean, Kate.
And you're exaggerating is exactly the problem. Because if you're saying, oh, they saying 400 people got shot, no one said that. So you're doing that to incite emotion in people.
No, I'm not inciting emotion. You just don't get the. Hold on, wait a minute.
No, I get it.
You just don't get the. No, you don't get the point, because if you got the point, you want to say what you said.
No, but I'm saying that you have to.
2004.
All I'm saying is we have to be like, if you're trying to make a point about keeping to what's really going on, but then you're trying to paint, let's say the media even away, but you're exaggerating when it comes to the media, then you're doing the same thing.
No, I'm not doing the same thing. I'm using it as a frame of reference, because a lot of times we do that. You watch a lot of these news outlets, which is white media news outlet. they would say something, and you'd be like, wait a minute, that don't make no sense. And you like, wait a minute, that ain't happen over here. I'm in this area. Hey, that ain't happen over here.
Dan, let's do this. Let's do this because we're going on a rampage, right? When I see these articles, right, they have names attached to it.
What type of names?
Wait, hold up. So I'm gonna just give you I'm giving you the hook. If what you saying is true, you need to do a YouTube channel, show the clip where they said Mr. Logic got shot, and have Mr. Logic show up and put his hands and show him. You will go viral. Because see, the thing is, no, I'm being dead ass serious with you. Because see, I see YouTube videos on YouTube saying what you say. And you know what I do as Mr. Logic? You know what I do? I take the clip. Then I go down to sources. Because every reputable news source will always have its sources. And then you will figure out the names and say, oh, he got shot, but some goofy ass nigga on YouTube just sit here and said the guy didn't get shot. So like I said, we have to stop because at the end of the day, you know what you're doing? You're pushing propaganda. Kay was right. But I'm gonna add more to it. You're doing exactly right now what you're saying they're doing. You're pushing a propaganda. You're
whoa.
No, wait, look. You're pushing a perspective and a view that's saying certain things don't happen or they doing this for certain reasons. You're doing exactly what you're saying that they do, but
no, I did not do exactly what you
do it. Go live and I would donate. Matter of fact, give me an example. Give me an example.
No. I just gave y'all an example of how the media. I just gave y'all an example how the media use propaganda to make you believe what's going on. That's not really going on. That's what I'm saying.
All the people who actually are suffering each of these weekends and over these holiday weekends, who are losing people, who are having people get shot, who all of these things. And this is, I mean, what? Like, people know these people. They know them. It's not
y'all missing the whole point, man. But I'm not gonna. If y'all get it, y'all get it. Y'all don't. Y'all go. Y'all just trying to. Hey, I like how y'all just flipped that on me anyway. Because I never use any type of propaganda. I just gave y'all a private. I just gave y'all a major. See, that's what I'm talking about. I just gave y'all.
I got you. Hold on, wait. I'm on your side, but I'm gonna convey it in a different way. So be honest, man. Be honest. Everybody on the damn panel, be honest. Be totally honest. How many of y'all thought Kyle Rittenhouse shot up black people when he got
Say that again? I need to hear that clip.
I knew they didn't because they didn't.
Hold on. What's the question again?
I said, how many people on the show believe that Kyle Rittenhouse shot up black people? That are Kenosha, that's the thing.
I do. Let me explain. Let me tell you how.
Everybody thought they.
Well, no. Go answer that, Dan.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna answer that, and I'm gonna answer that because there's evidence already out there, and evidence been proven. There's nothing to talk about. Y'all go look it up. The people in Kenosha, Kyle Rittenhouse's purpose was to target black people. That's a fact. But what happens is those other two white guys that he shot up, he punished them because in the system of white supremacy, if you protect people of black issue, your ass get punished by the white community. That's exactly what Kyle Rittenhouse did.
So you say he shot black people?
That ain't what I just said, Logic. Listen to what I'm saying, man.
He said that's what he said. He said, do you think because what he was proving is CNN and MSNBC had put out that Kyle Rittenhouse had shot black people?
No, he didn't shot. No. He didn't shot. He did not shoot black people. He tried to ambush some black folks. That was his intention.
He said that was his question. He said, how many people? He said, did you think that Kyle Rittenhouse shot black people? And you said yes.
No, see, okay. Let me reframe it there. Okay, then maybe I misheard it. No, he did not shoot black people. That's just a fact. He did not shoot black people.
is that media, and I will agree. Now we can sit here and see the facts, and I can say, yes, that is propaganda. But I'm gonna tell you this: I don't listen to shit, because soon as I heard that, you know what I did? I started researching, and then I saw Fox News, I saw media outlets on the internet saying they were not black, they were white.
Yep,
Mr.
Yeah,
Logic.
they was white. Okay,
Mr. Logic.
that's true. That was true. They were white, but at the same time, the whole case with the Kyle Rittenhouse. See, a lot of stuff that the mainstream media is not going to tell you. They don't tell you the whole thing. Yeah, even though he shot white folks up, but they don't get to detail. It took black people on the grassroots to put out the real shit. Then the mainstream media picked up on it. They do it all the time.
Supremacy if he killed white people.
Just because he killed white people, that don't mean he was not attempting to try to ambush black folks. That was his whole purpose of being there. You laughing, nigga? That's real.
Yo,
But it's a hold on. Because this is the shit I'm talking about. Sometimes, see, a lot of times, man, the white media will tell you something. First of all the white media was on Cobra Kyle Rittenhouse anyway from jump. Let's be clear on that.
All media was on the side of Kyle Rittenhouse?
Absolutely.
No,
Absolutely.
they wasn't.
Yes, they was.
No,
the judge was. You know, did y'all see the court case? Did y'all see the court case with the judge?
No.
It's a yes or no,
bro. Look, all the media wasn't. You had CNN. Actually, you know what? More media outlets was on the side of Kyle Rittenhouse. What you're saying? You had only one outlet that was on the side of Kyle Rittenhouse. It was Fox News. So I don't know how you saying this. See, we talk because I guarantee you got that dumb shit from a YouTube video and you don't check the sources.
I don't get no dumb shit from no YouTube video. A lot of times, no, we get the information from the people in the community who was actually there. They put out the people, the black folks was there, was putting out statements to the police saying, "Hey man, this guy was running up on us with his gun and saying, hey man, y'all need some medical assistance." They're like, "No, you just up a gun on, man. Get the fuck on with that shit." The media only gonna tell you what they want you to know. Is basically what we saying to you. Absolutely. Did he shot some white folks up? Absolutely.
You know the people, they could have went on YouTube because it's free. That's how you on here, and they would have made a viral video. Cause
hold on, and Mr. Logic, just like all the shit that
you say a nigga get on YouTube and say he killed the nigga, but won't get on YouTube and tell the truth. Is white supremacy that bad that he will get on YouTube and Instagram and incriminate himself? And he won't get on YouTube and Instagram to tell the truth. If what you're saying is so true, prove it.
It's already been proven. You just a non-believer. You just a non-believer.
That was a prime example of propaganda, and now we all fight. See what I'm saying? It causes confusion.
Yeah. So to answer your question, hey player, to answer your question, yes, Kyle Rittenhouse shot 2 white people. Okay, that's true.
That should be the end of the story, and that should open your eye and see who was lying to you, what news sources was lying to you the whole time.
That's what I was saying. A lot of
people were saying why do black people even care if wasn't no black people affected by Calvin now.
Because here's the thing. See, I understand a lot of people are simple minded, they can't read between the lines, but that's okay though. You'll get it eventually. Actually, Kyle Rittenhouse was trying to ambush black folks. A lot of black folks put out a status.
Can you see this? Most black people watch MSNBC, CNN, a lot of these liberal networks. Once they found out the truth that Kyle Rittenhouse did not kill black people, they stopped giving a fuck. But you still find some way to turn this into white supremacy. When, you know what, be honest with you, guess what? It was just a goddamn white guy killed some other guys, and then you know what? They deserved it because they was attacking him. Because if Kyle Rittenhouse, Kyle Rittenhouse was black, we would declare him a hero. If Kyle Rittenhouse was black and the perpetrators was white, attacking him with skateboards and shit, we would say they got what they deserve. So how can you turn that into white supremacy?
If first of all, you got a lot to learn, man. White supremacy is not about just attacking black people. is supporting the idea of their own ideology. They will kill their own and sacrifice their own. They do it all the time. You just don't see it.
Can I ask you a question real quick?
All right, what's on your mind, player?
Is there a such thing as black supremacy?
Absolutely not, because we don't control, we don't make laws.
Oh, it's just white supremacy.
Absolutely.
But Dan, I understand you saying that, but it's really not black people. It's really not white people out here killing black people. It's black people out here killing black people.
Right.
Okay, and that's
okay.
And that's and again,
you got black billionaires. You got Oprah Winfrey. You got Kanye West. You got the dude up over in New York. You got
and just because and hold on, just also okay. So let me interfere in that because y'all like to mix my words up or whatever.
Well, no, it's black people.
Hold on. So
it's
black people that killing each other. Absolutely. That's why I said in every neighborhood or every killing, most of your killing happened because people stayed next to each other. Most of your like you have white on white crime, you got black on black crime, you got Mexican crime, you have all that. That I mean, and I already said that's never going to change.
Most killings happen because in the black community because black people have nothing to do. I'm gonna give you a prime example. Back in the 80s and early 90s, it was basketball gyms and community centers everywhere. When I tell you it was no crime, yeah, people did little simple stuff, but there wasn't a whole bunch of killings and all that. All of a sudden, when they started passing all these little weird laws, they started shutting down all the community centers, and black folks didn't have nothing to do.
So now, okay,
crazy. 80s and 90s.
Okay, hold on. So now, hold on. What you just described?
Hold on, Dan.
Where they shut down? Hold on.
80s and 90s. Hold on. I'm just trying to see if he said the 80s and 90s. Is that what you said, Armor?
Yeah, I grew up in the 80s and 90s. That's where I grew up.
So, like in Chicago, the crime rates now are lower than they were in the 90s.
That's a fact.
Like there's less killing now than there
was.
Way
less killing.
That's very true.
And the thing, so like you reminiscing about the 80s and 90s, like it was so much better than.
But I'm not talking about Chicago. That's the whole point.
I know, but
I'm not talking about Chicago.
Maybe
so if you take resource, because listen.
But you didn't give a specific place, so I was just giving that as an example.
No, I'm not. I told you from the jump when I first got on here. I'm from Kansas City, Missouri. When I was talking about the projects, I told you I was talking about Kansas City, Missouri.
Okay, so you're talking
normally when I'm talking about Kansas City, Missouri. When D says something, it just happened to be a time I lived out on 119th and Perry, and there wasn't no crime like that. But people were saying there was crime everywhere out in the wild hundreds. They call it wild hundreds because it's a bunch of crime. But I'm out there and I'm like, where's the crime?
That's what I was trying to explain to Mr. Logic and the other guy. That's how the propaganda. That's how they use propaganda. They would say, "Hey, it's a bunch of crime happening in this area." But if you in this area every day, you live in this area, you're like, well, the crime is there.
So also, like Dan, I think I forget who was just telling you something. I think maybe Armor, you were saying something about black people killing each other and it's not white people and all of this. I think that we've talked about this on this show before. People don't, person to person, like one person killing another person in their own neighborhood or whatever, like that's an issue, right? Absolutely an issue that needs to be addressed from many different areas. But also we cannot just like disregard systemic things that are actually causing the death of thousands of people.
Right. And the people that did not, hold on, Dan.
What's the systemic? What's the systemic?
Hold on, Dan. Hold on, Elim. Hold on, Armor. It's still our show.
I'm listening to you. I'm listening to you, Kayla. I haven't said
anything. Okay, so
yeah.
So the thing is, yes, we can talk about like person to person crimes that happen, but we just cannot, like I was saying, disregard the system, the fact that education is messed up, the fact that healthcare has a lot of issues in it, the fact that there are food deserts, the fact that there are so many things that also contribute to poverty and early death and all of these things matter too. So to try to like absolve the powers that be from any implication in these situations, I don't think that that's the best idea, or, you know, we got to talk about that too. I'm just saying.
All right. The people that I understand, you have a lot. You know what? I'm just gonna go in with it. Fuck it. I ain't got nothing to lose. A lot of any black person that tell you there's no such thing as white supremacy, it's like, come on, man. It's really no, like, if a black person tell you there's no such thing as racism or no such thing as white supremacy, you need to watch that nigga. That, I'm just gonna be honest with you. And you know what else I've noticed too? The ones that sit here that co-sign the bullshit that's going on, every time something happens to them, the first thing they family do, they be reaching out to certain black folks who really about the business. They do it all the time. So that's what I'm gonna say that on that part.
Dan, I'm gonna ask you a question.
I'm listening.
You got shot before, right?
Absolutely.
Did white supremacy shoot you?
No.
Who shot you?
Somebody in my community that we was in tour with.
Oh, so a black mentality shot you. Okay. So move past that. Give me an example of white supremacy.
It's a lot of different examples. The shit they show on TV to market to your children. That's white supremacy. Gentrification is white supremacy.
Elaborate. You just said they show a lot of shit on TV. The Coca-Cola commercials. Like
no. We talking about the alphabet. I can't say it on here for the algorithm.
The alphabet.
The alphabet boys.
Alphabet community. That's example of white supremacy.
That's exactly of white supremacy because they try to use because they targeting black children. Where they show a lot of this shit in the cartoons and shit like that. That's white supremacy. Gentrification is white supremacy.
If you saying it's a supremacy system, which I can probably agree with you, but
probably
it's not. No, I'm saying when you say it's white supremacy, that means it's affecting everybody other than white people. Because if you want to go to the definition of white supremacy, you know what I'm saying? So they're superior, right? So if these same things that they're doing is not only affecting the black people, the Hispanic people, the Asian community, it's affecting the United States. So now I would say it's just a governmental system. And then guess government do, you know what I'm saying? If you take out a white and the definition of white supremacy, and you take off white, matter of fact, I'm gonna read it to you to show you my point, right? Hold up.
Hey, Logic, can I say something for you? Can you before you do that? Before you look that up?
I'm gonna type this up.
Okay, so this is my question. I understand everything you're saying, but once upon a time, I was in a black public school system, and my mom, she sent me out to the suburbs to live with my aunt after I got kicked out of that school system. And when I get out there, the white text, the textbooks is different. The way they treat their kids is different. You know what I mean? Everything is different when I got out of there. Are you trying to tell me like there's no different when it comes to the school system as it pertains to white supremacy?
I would say it's no. I'm gonna tell you the difference. It is a difference. I'm gonna tell you the difference. Out here where I live at, probably one of the best school systems in the world, Loudoun County and Fairfax County. You can research, right? I went to school in probably one of the worst for the county in Atlanta, right? If you remove all the students that I went to school with and you put them in a Fairfax County school system, and then also you remove all the students from Fairfax County and put them in Douglas High School where I went to, do you think it'll be a change?
Yes.
You think it'll be a change?
Yes.
Yeah, because they're not going to put up with that shit.
Because I know for a fact that the teachers teach totally different in a white school system than they do in a black school system.
No. Oh, now I'm gonna tell you why I say it won't be a change. Because during COVID, during COVID. This is the first because I went down to one of my sister's house in Birmingham, and I saw the classrooms not giving a fuck. I saw a classroom where, and then my son was in the same virtual learning. I'm saying all the kids there, they're prepared. They got their shit ready. They got all their stuff ready. They're prepared. Their parents is behind them doing that. I'm behind my son, making sure he got everything. But wait, hold up. But I looked at my sisters, her son. I saw a kid in the bed with his laptop and he got the sheet over him. I saw kids that wasn't even on camera. I'm seeing a teacher beg, come on camera. I'm seeing her try to teach. So that's what I'm telling you.
And I believe that.
Wait. Hold on, let me finish. You can move the students and the teachers, but the problem will still persist because you know what? And I said this story the other day. My son went to a STEM conference in Orlando, Florida. I think I gave him $500, $600 for expenses, right? You know what he came back with? The same amount of money. I said, boy, why you didn't spend your money? He was like, Dad, the parents wouldn't let me spend nothing. It's not the schools. You can say it's the schools. And then you can take them same students and put them in another school, and then they will still be at the bottom.
But what I'm trying to tell you, Logic, is if that has happened, I'm about to give you a prime example. Kids in the inner city wasn't getting the same exposure when it came to basketball. So parents start moving their kids from the inner city like Central and Southwest and Northeast and moved them out to Raytown South, Raytown, Blue Springs. Guess what? These kids ended up on an honor roll. These same kids that wasn't doing nothing in the inner city as far as books, these kids ended up on the honor roll because the teachers actually cared about their students, bro.
And hold on, let me throw something else out there too. Let me throw something out there too. I've been in school with white children before, and let me tell you something. They don't get punished like we do. They don't get punished for the shit we get punished in the inner cities for. Let's be clear on that. And number two, if you don't believe in systemic racism, if you in Chicago is one of the most segregated cities in the United States when it comes, you look at the street structure, all of that. Dude, take your black ass to now. Army, you say you've been on the 119th Prairie before, right? How you heard of
my favorite experience in life?
Listen, look. Okay, now. Have you heard of? I know you. Have you heard something called Little Village with a county jail? Is that?
Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Any black person, anybody that's black who got out that county jail is right in the Mexican community. They let you know in the door we don't like niggas over here. And you know what the county jail did? Listen, you know what the county jail did? No.
I'm saying let's stay on what we was talking about, the schools. I don't like to derail the conversation. So I'm telling you this.
That's not a derailed conversation. It's go to the same point we was talking about.
If we was talking about education, I'm just saying let's focus. If we're gonna do education, I'm gonna ask you this, brother. In the inner city schools, what race is the majority of the teachers?
White. They usually white teachers.
White.
Hey, he's a non-believer. Look. So anyway, listen.
You full of shit.
How full of shit, nigga?
Teachers are black. Stop.
Man, I wish I could take you to Central High School, bro. I wish I could take you to Northeast High School, bro. I wish I could take you to Southwest High School,
How you gonna tell me about Chicago, man? Really, man?
In Atlanta, all my teachers was black.
That's totally different. Atlanta's totally different from Chicago. It's totally different.
Well,
y'all areas. Listen, I've been out to Atlanta. Y'all cities totally different.
Hey, Dan, what he's not understanding is the Midwest and the East Coast is totally different, bro. He's not understanding about the Midwest. A lot of people never understand what goes on in the Midwest. I even tell people racism in the Midwest is different from racism on the East Coast. You ain't never seen racism until you hit Missouri, Illinois, Iowa.
Listen.
Hey,
listen,
like
look,
that's
Hey,
true racism up here.
I've been a nitro. I've been a nitro.
For 5 years. For 5 years, Armor, I lived in Missouri. And you know, I never had a problem in Missouri until I went to St. Louis. Everywhere else, I'm telling you, I was at Fort Leonard Wood.
Wait, don't you tell me you lived in Kansas City, Missouri.
No, listen what I'm saying. I lived in St. Robinson, Missouri. I used to go to Raleigh.
White people. Keep on talking.
Yes, you proved my point.
I know. Keep on talking. You doing your own thing. You running yourself into a hole and don't even know it, bro. You trying to tell somebody about where they from, bro. This is where I grew up, and I was born and raised in Kansas City, Missouri, bro. I'm Midwest.
No, I lived in Missouri, and I didn't have a problem until I went where?
Where the niggas at? I just said that earlier, bro. I said that was the first thing I said. You're not listening. That was the first thing I said. It's like Logic. You don't listen sometimes. You only hear what you want to hear. It's crazy.
I heard what you said earlier, but because we was on the whole aspect of we're trying to figure out where the problem at.
No, we spoke on systematic racism, and you told Dan to give you an example. He was having trouble giving you an example, so I had to just let it be known. The biggest example is in the public school system.
If we say it's a problem, right?
Somebody say that most teachers are black somewhere.
No. I say,
Georgia different.
My area.
The majority of teachers are white women.
I didn't have no white teachers.
Thank you, Kayla.
I had all black teachers.
Thank you, Kayla.
The majority of teachers.
Mr. Logic.
The majority.
Hey, Kayla, what part of Chicago you from? What part of Chicago you at?
I would never. Y'all be on here telling all
No. I'm just out west, out south, out east. Because I'm from out west.
Hey,
I'm just not that type of person. But
you sound like a South Side girl. I'm just asking. My bad.
I'm just not that type of person.
Maybe it's the South thing.
The amount of teachers in Chicago, the majority are white women. I mean, the majority of teachers in general are white women. Black people, there needs to be more black teachers. I always say that.
And a lot of black teachers, a lot of black teachers in the grammar school I went to in my neighborhood, you had one of my special ed, because I was a special ed. I'm gonna be honest with you. It is what it is. My special ed teacher she was black, and she was a black woman that stood on the business too. Like, hey, because she used to tell my parents certain shit that the schools would be trying to pull and say, hey, don't let them get away with that with your child. And usually, like, with the black teachers around, a lot of kids would be more calmer. The more they put more white teachers in, something that we can't relate to, it become a problem. We get punished for every little thing. Versus when I moved from out west, and I went to go live with my dad out in the south suburbs some damn well, in the white area, those kids, they don't punish those. They do not punish those white kids. They do in the cities. As a matter of fact, it's certain places in the city that you can't walk in, especially at night. I just named one. Little Village with a county jail at. Man, we all know anybody that tell you from Chicago, you can ask Chicago Rilla. I wish Rilla was up here because he'll tell you right now, certain places you better not walk your black ass to at a certain time at night, nigga.
Okay,
they gonna get on your ass.
Hey, can I say one thing real quick?
Yeah, we're actually gonna start wrapping up soon, so we're gonna get final thoughts from everyone, and then we're gonna.
Oh, okay, I'm ready to rumble. Hell no.
Oh, wait.
Well, Logic, you know
that. I'm ready to rumble.
Logic,
is Logic gonna be the host or the mediator?
No. Logic, for real. I trust you to stay here and.
No.
No, you can't.
But Kay, I want you to hear. I want Kay to hear this too. Kay, is it Kayla or Kay? Okay, so I'll give you the perfect solution of what's going on, right? Can y'all hear me all right?
Yeah, I can. Yeah.
Okay, cool. So the perfect solution is down to the root is just that these boys and these girls on here ain't got their daddy. They don't have their father. They don't have their father. I didn't have my father. My father was on drugs. Yeah, I was in special ed in second grade, but now bro, I was in special ed too. But look though, man, I'm a whole engineer. I did Navy and Army. I was in engineering the whole time. You feel me? That's crazy, ain't it? Ain't that crazy?
No,
How
it's not crazy
you can?
because you believe in
I mean,
yourself.
because no, it's not only myself. The thing is that I believe in God, dog. We gotta set the standard again. We gotta go back to the 30s, 40s, and 50s. You know what I'm saying? We gotta. The foundation is God, dog, and that's what our country is built upon. Our country is built upon God. And it says it on the $1 bill. In God we trust. You know what I'm saying?
Just to say, because I noticed that both of you kind of, mentioned the special education thing. Being a diverse learner is not something to be ashamed of. I don't think that it should be stigmatized.
No, it's not.
What the hell is a diverse learner?
I'm just giving my testimony. It's just that boys.
No. I'm
learn
just
different.
No, I was just giving like a little PSA. Some people are just saying like some ignorant things, and I just think we need to move away from that.
I don't give a fuck about that.
Oh yeah.
No. I'm just saying some people learn differently, and that's okay. Some people might be behind, and that's okay. Some people might have a learning disability, and that's okay. And then, just trying to close those gaps is what's important, making sure that kids get the resources that they need. So
That's
if
true.
that
but it's not a disability. Even D Dan, he sounds pretty intelligent to me.
No. But let's not do that either, because sometimes people do have learning disabilities, and that doesn't mean that they cannot be intelligent.
Having a learning disability.
There's just a disconnect in certain.
Okay, look, I'm educated about this type of stuff. So my disability was autism. I didn't start talking till I was 7 years old. But I understood what you said, so I had a different way of learning things, right? Give you a prime example.
Yeah.
I could read a book, right? Like I could read when I was coming up in school, right? I did not know how to read certain words. My comprehension level was very low. But if you set a math problem in front of me, I could break numbers down. I'm still good with numbers to this day because I'm a problem solver. I know how to break numbers down and, find a solution. Now, when it came to reading, I would like certain teachers to read it to me and I understand it more. So having a learning disability, you learn on your own path. You don't learn the same traits everybody else learns. Now, you have some people with learning disability who's mentally retarded who never got out that stage. Some people don't exit that stage of because it's different type of autism. Huh?
Not use the
the algorithm.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry.
I mean,
y'all get what I'm saying. I should have used a code word for it, but
I mean, I'm just saying it's just not a good word to use.
Oh yeah, my bad. I'm talking like I'm in the streets. My bad.
But God, dog, you finna make me. You finna make me tear up, dog. Because you know who else? They would have considered that Albert Einstein. He didn't even know how to tie his shoes until the day he died. Nobody knows. Most people don't know that.
Yeah, because a lot of people.
Most geniuses have autism, bro.
Yeah. So here's the thing. Now, have I went through some rough times and stuff like that? Yeah, I grew up fighting, but they knew do not fuck with that kid in that classroom. See, I'm with all the bullshit. I'm still with it now. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not. See, I've never been a pushover even as a kid because I've been taught that as a kid. You don't let nobody push you over. You don't let nobody mistreat you. You don't accept abuse. You don't accept disrespect on no level. Now, as I got older, you know what I'm saying? As I got older, especially when I was out there, I learned how to ignore certain things. I know when to address certain things and different stuff like that. Because, it took, because everybody got their own way of learning different things. Some people never get it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So,
hey, Dad,
you got it.
I want to apologize to you. And I'm going to tell you what I'm apologizing for. I think the way we diagnose our kids with these R words, stuff like that, I think that is a form of white supremacy.
It is.
Because the thing is, I was having a conversation with somebody because everybody seemed like they got one in a black family.
I'm sorry about that.
Well, where they actually, You know what I'm saying? They really don't. Nothing be wrong with them. But then they're giving these pills. And then
I was one of them type of kids that was real hyper logic, and they tried to give me pills, talking about I had ADHD.
And you know what I did as a kid? Logic? I'm sorry, Logic.
Wait, let me finish. And that's the thing, though, is that because I got a little brother that was like that. And then a lot of times we'll accept it and we'll give our kids these pills because an incentive come with it. Checks come with it. And then I was having a conversation with a female, and then she told me the exact same thing that I know my little brother went through. Exact same thing, the exact same incentives. So now, like I said, that is a form, and I'm not gonna even say white supremacy, man, because like I said, I put the blame on us. You start doing white supremacy, I call fuck shit on the government, because at the end of the way, it's more of a class issue than a race issue. And what we got to understand, the class issue is they are trying to create a welfare class, which never been done. They trying to create a welfare class. They trying to create a working class. They trying to create an upper middle class, and they trying to create a rich. I said this when I first came to the people, and I've been saying this on YouTube for a while. It's the facts. They get us triggered with this race shit. But I love y'all. Is that a real baby man or a fake baby?
Black boys are
who do you feel who do you feel runs the government though, Logic?
Okay, wait. We're just gonna wind down. Logic.
Since they want to talk about it though, I'm gonna do a Keep It Funky Friday this Friday, and you know what? We will discuss this topic right here.
Be sure to call in.
I'm with that. Friday, right? I'll be on here Friday because it's you, Mr. Logic. You know,
at what time?
I think a lot of times, like when you be talking Mr. Logic, I think you come from a sincere place. I don't think you Now I do knows that certain things that you probably don't understand, that you probably have to repeat to you different time, or you probably have to hear it from different people that saying the same thing.
I was raised in the projects too. You just don't hear me wearing that badge of honor.
You're not supposed to. Well, you're not supposed to wear the badge. You're not supposed to.
And I don't. That's why you don't see me do it.
You're not supposed to.
I wouldn't say it's a badge of honor, but you made it out of it. It's not a lot of people that make it out alive, Logic. It's really not.
This is the same community that y'all want to uplift when you just told me a lot don't make it out. So I'm not trying to uplift it. I'm trying to put light on it. So, but look.
So you feel that.
Okay, wait.
Go ahead.
I don't want to derail this. We'll do a Keep It Funky Friday, and we will talk about this violence right here. And we can wrap it up, okay?
Put on the subscribe and put the notifications on, and you'll get notified when things happen.
Yeah, I got it. I got y'all on all notifications.
Okay, so then you should see if he does that. And I would definitely.
No, I was just asking what time, because I don't want to be working or something like that and be able to miss it. I make my own schedule.
Yeah, we probably start around like 5 on Friday.
I'll be on that. I might not be early. I might be a little late, but I'll totally tune in.
Don't come with no theories and shit. Bring your facts. Because guess what I'm finna do? This whole week, guess what Mr. Logic finna do?
Research.
I'm finna bring my
research.
So now if you come up here with some fuck shit, hey, look, I love you, D-Dan. You know that. I got much love for you. And my new nigga here and this nigga, but I will shut down bullshit because of I want to present factual information. I understand we can talk feelings all day and it'll go in a damn big ass circle.
Let's talk to strictly facts.
Man, look, if it's one thing my granny taught me is don't open your mouth if you ain't speaking facts, bro. And you know what I mean? I don't too much do that. I'd rather listen to somebody and learn something than just speak out the side of my neck.
So get y'all good bottle. You know what I'm saying? Get y'all good bottle and come fuck with your boy on Keep It Funky Friday. And
I will be there Friday. Hey, I'm
gonna come join us.
I will be there Friday, and I'm gonna holler at y'all Friday. I'm gonna go drop off.
All right, I'm trying to get my girl, and she gonna come visit.
Live at 5.
Oh, to your show on Friday? Yeah, if I'm available, I'll try to
live at 5.
If you're available, I wasn't available tonight, and I always come.
Congratulations to you, Kate.
You asked me this. I mean, I asked you this like a week and a half ago.
I'm asking you a week in advance. Today, Monday. It's Friday.
That's not a week. No, really. If I'm available, I will. If I'm available, I will.
Hey, let me say, y'all. Hey, thanks for the show. I truly did enjoy the show and the discussion.
Thanks, Armor.
Yeah. Thanks for the show, man.
Thank you. So, Logic, I'm glad that you brought up the thing about the racism in terms of like Black boys being over-identified for special education services, because that's definitely like a real thing, and a lot of people don't know about the incentive that comes with it. So, and then
I would love if you would come get your input and bring your input to it, but I'm finna research so I can shit these niggas down, because I'm confused stuff.
There's a lot of research about these topics, and then that incentivizing thing, like providing money, like you're taking advantage of people that are in a situation where they're in need of money. So you know what I'm saying? Like, I think that's so, I'm
with you. I experienced it myself in my household, and I talked to another young lady all last week, and her brother had the same experience that mine had. So yeah, I'm ready to have a conversation, and we just, as long as they keep it funky. This should be K and Logic, because Kayla ain't here. The K and Logic show. Shit, put an X on there.
You're gonna edit it. Put the X on there. Well, this has been fun. I knew you and Calvin would hit it off right away. Calvin,
cool. You need to hit him up about that thing, though.
Huh?
You need to hit him up about that thing. I think that'll be dope.
I am. I definitely will. I absolutely am going to, because I think that would be dope too. So yeah, maybe y'all could plan something behind the scenes, a little, variety show. I don't know, but anyway.
Oh, that's Boss Man. He been asleep the whole show.
Yara.
What? Ain't nobody been asleep.
Yeah, you have.
Sitting here, y'all yelling. I woke a motherfucker up. You ain't from Chicago. What part of Chicago you from? I stayed on 119th and Prairie. It wasn't no violence.
Yeah, that was
no
a
crime.
lot of, that was some yelling right there. Just a loud voice, but I don't think it was like yelling. It was just like a loud voice. But it was just, there are some people who think that all these people that are being reported as being killed are fake. Like, there are actually people who, my thing is, I get that the media, sensationalizes certain stories. I get that they might report more of one thing versus another. But like, these people that are getting killed, people know them. People are grieving them. People are burying them. People are like sad about these things, or, just to think that it's all like, or not all, but that these aren't real people, I think it's just like a slap in the face to people who are actually out here that have lost people to gun violence, or that have had people get injured, by gun violence. Because
no, we're gonna talk about it. We're gonna talk about it on Friday. You know what I'm saying?
I hope you're taking some notes so that you can remember everything that's supposed to get talked about on Friday.
No, as long as it be the Logic and K, keep it funky, not Kayla, because she's not dependable.
Kayla's back. Wait,
she's not back. They're just her avatar.
But how did she get back on there? JR, you put that up there?
Kayla, you ain't shit. Kayla, you cross-eyed.
Don't try to bait Kayla to come back.
Kayla, your goddamn school that you went to is trash. She's asleep.
She got mad and she went off on you, Logic.
I don't think she was there. She would have came back for some of those.
No, she was there. She just took herself down.
Oh, she was there?
Yeah, she got mad when Logic said that.
JR and I never know when you're playing or when you're being serious. So I don't know if you put her up and brought her down or if what. But yeah. All right, guys, let's get up out of here. Thanks everyone for watching.
I thought we was doing another show.
Let's crank it.
All right, let's crank it.
Yeah, pull them
You down,
up.
Kayla? I mean, Kay.
Are we done? Yeah.
You down?
Right now, no.
Oh, come on.
I am not. I need to.
We do a sage talk with Lee.
Let's get it. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all ready for another show. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all ready for another show. If we can get up to 400 likes and 25 ones, we finna crank it up.
Hell yeah. Fuck it, I'm down. I'm about to start hitting people up. Tell them, come on.
Bring up a few guests. Look at all these ones. Oh no.
All right, but we still got to get the likes of the 400. Get a like up to 400. We're gonna drop that link and we finna roast these boy. All right, look at that. Let me finna order me a patty melt.
What? Didn't you just order something? What?
That was earlier. Patty melt time. Patty melt time.
That was, what was that? Some hours ago?
Yeah. All right, hold on. We got a whole lot of ones, but the likes ain't matching the goddamn ones. Let's go.
What's going on?
Look at y'all. Why y'all ain't hit the like on the GP, man? We done went up like 20 likes. Keep hitting that. We need 50 more likes.
Huh.
We'll let Kay go to bed. I'll at least stay up for another hour.
I know what that means.
That like button. There we go. Let's get it.
I thought
the likes up.
Hey, yo. Welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk Late Night. Introduce the crew. We got Kay. We got Logic. Myself, Lapeef JR. Welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk Late Night. Yeah. What's going on, family? How y'all doing? That was dry as hell. I said, how y'all doing?
Yeah.
We're doing good. How are you?
Come on, baby. Let's do the twist. Come on, baby. Let's do the twist. Take you by the arm. And it goes like this.
Oh my goodness. And the fact, I cannot.
The poor and goddamn twist. I'm telling you. Hey, look, some white supremacy guy looking at this live stream right now. I said, hey, you know what? That black nigga had a good idea. I'm finna do it.
Logic, I really need to know, were you really not trusting Black's Law Dictionary because it was called Black's?
No. I never heard of it, but I knew that's the perception. But I had already researched it and figured out, you know what I'm saying, before I even said anything. So
I was about to say Logic.
Yeah. Before I talk, I actually, when you see my eyes go over here, that means I'm typing. I don't know.
I can see because I see the reflection on your glasses. I see your eyes scanning the page. I can I can always tell.
What?
I don't speak on shit.
Right there.
It don't fit my narrative. I'll be like, nah, okay, I just want to just say something to you, Logic, because you hurt my feelings. No, I'm finna research it. That's it. I don't think we're gonna do it, man. We ain't even got the likes up, man. We got man, y'all short.
Why is he putting the StreamYard link in there? What are y'all doing?
Hey, they short 39 likes. All right, let's get it up. Come on, get the likes up. Because I want to talk about this. You know what I'm saying? I want to just talk about everything. It's about having a conversation.
Oh, I thought you said you wanted to talk about something specific. Huh.
Oh, let's talk about Atlanta.
What you over there drinking that butter beer?
No, I'm drinking a little secret potion. I can't tell nobody what I'm drinking. You know what I'm saying? Ain't none of their business. Shit, man, y'all stingy with them likes, man. I can't do my math on the top of my head. I think we need 37 more likes. Look at that. Freddie Gibbs got jumped in Buffalo today. Who's Freddie? You're a rapper, right?
Yeah. I saw the video. It's on TMZ.
What? Jumped by who?
Man, it was I couldn't tell what was going on. It was a brawl. Like somebody was throwing bricks and bottles.
What? Strange.
What's that damn cat? What's that behind you?
That's the cata.
Tell you about y'all lady needs cats.
Look at him. Aw.
So you got roaches. What did you got?
I have 2 cats and 2 roaches.
Look at that, I move when I do that.
I have a black cat and then the cat that you all just saw, and then 2 roaches.
So what was he standing on?
On the back of my chair.
Oh.
This is the first time he's ever gotten up there. See, he doesn't like that.
Is that a girl cat or a boy cat?
This cat is a boy, but I also have a girl.
Oh, they don't be
They're both fixed.
okay. I was just saying. I know they pulling and twisting.
Maybe when no one's home.
So if they got fixed, don't they still like
No,
urge, right?
they don't do anything. They're just friends.
No, I'm just saying, but just by them getting snipped and shit, that doesn't mean the urge is not there.
The urge is not there.
That's bullshit.
Yeah, the urge is not there. They don't be doing
Let's do the twist. We ought to when we figured out our model or whatever. I forgot what's the correct terminology for that. What is it called? When you have the first thing you want to experiment before you put it in a human. I don't know, but once we come out with our gadget, we're
Are
gonna
you talking about like you're doing clinical trials? What are you talking about?
yeah, like clinical trials, but it's something that you call a device. Shit. I'm looking at the chat. It's something you call a device. It's like a that you use in a clinical trial. It's like a
Prototype.
Yeah, the prototype. So we're gonna put a prototype in one of your cats and see if the pull and twist work.
They will not be a part of this study. Sorry. They won't be a part of it. Somebody asked how long
live though.
Huh?
How long do the roaches live for?
Like 5 years or so.
Oh wow. Do they be like pulling twisting too, or they fix too?
No. So apparently, so I got both roaches in one box, a male and a female. So I'm not sure if this is when this happened, but my female roach was pregnant. The pregnancy ended in miscarriage. I was kind of sad about it, even though I didn't really want like 20 to 60 small roaches. But you know, it ended in a miscarriage, and I was looking online, and I think I read something that said like once they have sex, like once they can store the male sperm and become pregnant, like at other times. So I was like, wait a minute, what's going on? But yeah, I don't know.
So she was pregnant, had a roach miscarriage.
Yeah, because she her ootheca, basically the ootheca is like the case where the eggs are inside. But I mean, it's that like the case where the nymphs are, I guess, inside. But Madagascar hissing cockroaches have live young, so they don't like deliver. You know how like regular house roaches, like a German cockroach, like delivers an egg, and then the egg hatches, and then there are roaches. But like a Madagascar hissing cockroach actually has live young. So the ootheca came out, and I was like, oh no, this is a miscarriage. Because the ootheca was just in the cage, but no live young. So I was like, man. And then she ate it. But anyway, so it turns out that in order for the pregnancy to be viable and like result in nymphs, that there has to be a certain level of it has to be they have to be at a certain temperature and a certain level of humidity, which, you know, it stays pretty cool in here, so that's probably why the pregnancy was not able to come to full term.
That's not a miscarriage. She was just hungry.
No, she wasn't hungry. She eats very well, but the temperature wasn't right. It has to, you know, they're from Madagascar and they're used to like a humid, warm climate. So they need a humid, warm climate in order to have like healthy babies. And it's, like I said, pretty cool in here usually. So I think that's what happened. Based on my roach groups, I'm in a few roach groups, and
but see, I understand what you're saying, but I see if it was like a real miscarriage that something happened with the whatever you call it, but she ate it.
Yeah, but that's because they eat it sometimes. Like if they have but the Uthika, it was a miscarriage because the Uthika was supposed to stay inside until the nymphs were ready to be delivered. Like the little white ones that you just wake up one day and they're all in the enclosure. But she like she had like, I don't know if you call it a stillbirth, but she like delivered the Uthika, but the nymphs were inside of it. Like they weren't alive.
You know what? I think that's cool about you. I give you respect for that. Just so, your ability to be open-minded. I don't know why you just don't be open-minded also about nigga activity.
What?
Yes, you be want to say to these niggas and say, "Oh, he killed that nigga," or the helicopter came and dropped down the guns and the RPGs and the tanks, and the niggas got in there and just had to kill each other.
I have never said anything like that. All I'm saying is that we have to be fair when we're talking about all of the different things that come into play when we look at the state of our communities. That's all I'm saying. I'm never like saying, oh my goodness, no one needs to have personal accountability, blah, blah, blah. I've never said anything like that. It's just that we got to look at all of it. That's what I think. And there's a lot of questions about the roaches in the chat. People are like, do you play with them? Do you play with them and touch them? Yes, I take them out all the time. In fact, I want to take them to school. Like I still want to take them. The kids at school know about them. One of the girls said something like, not really my thing, but everyone has different things that they like. And so the kids, they know about the roaches. And my only fear is that I know they're going to want to touch them, some of them. And I keep having this vision that like a kid will try to pet the roach while it's in my hand and the roach will fall on the floor and another kid will like instinctively just step on it. Like I have this fear I just can't shake, and that is the only thing that has stopped me from bringing them to school. But I might bring them and just keep them inside of their.
So if a kid if that happened and a kid stumped a roach, what would you do?
I don't even know. It would be tragic. I would be, oh my goodness, I would be so sad. Would
you cry?
Yes.
How long you had these roaches?
I've had them for over a year.
Yeah, I guess you can say a little connection. Do they got names?
Yes, Maddie and Scar.
You know what? Fuck it. Just to be on some nigga shit, I'm finna figure out order me some. Can you order?
Yes, you can order them on Amazon. You know they're cockroaches, like, so they're very hardy. You know what I'm saying? They can survive like a trip in the mail. That's real easy. So they can make it. I say order some. You know, I want to have like a whole living like ecosystem situation.
So the name of them is Madagascar roaches, right?
Madagascar hissing cockroaches. Mm-hmm. And these are not like regular house roaches. I know some people are very confused. They're like really big. They're like the size of I don't know. They're probably the length of like a finger, but wider, like, you know. And Yeah, they're really good pets. People are always like, what do they eat? And I'm like, they're roaches. They can eat, a lot of different things, but I generally feed mine like carrots, oranges, cat food for some protein. Yeah.
So it said honeybee, 100 Madagascar hissing cockroaches, 6 adult mixed sex.
You're ordering 100?
I mean,
No, you only need like 1 or 2.
Let's see. Okay, so maybe that's the name of it. Honeybees, 100 Madagascar hissing.
Oh, okay. It's a brand.
Yeah. Oh, them things ugly as shit.
No, they're really cool. They're very, and then
this one look goddamn cool. Damn, it costs $24. Fuck it. I'm gonna order it.
Do it. And they're so easy to maintain. And you're gonna just need a little sponge because they can't drink water out of a bowl because it's a drowning risk. So you wet a sponge and you put it in their enclosure and you use cocoa husks for their substrate. So you're going to get some cocoa husks, a little critter carrier thing. It's just like a small enclosure, whatever kind you want. If I were you, if you're going to get more than one, I would get males. But if you put the males together, they might fight. So just get one male. They have horns on their head and they fight and they hiss and go like you can hear them. But they only do it when they're scared or when they're sad.
I'm looking at them now. They got different kind. They got a Halloween version.
Oh, someone said, do they smell? People ask that all the time. They don't smell like anything, nothing. Like you cannot smell them at all. Like, you know how like reptile or amphibian enclosures can smell at times. Like some people think it's that type of vibe, but you cannot smell them at all.
Look at this one. You see? Oh, can I zoom in? Let's see. Hold up.
Oh, let me put you as the main. Yeah, there you go.
Look at this. Oh, my bad. There you go.
Oh, because the color, yeah.
Yeah, this one is called
Halloween.
Adult Breeding Pair. Halloween. Look at this shit. Oh.
I say don't get a breeding pair unless you want to be a roach father.
Nah. So can you get them fixed?
No.
Wait, I don't.
You know what? Funny story. I think I've told it before a while ago, but like when Maddie was pregnant and I was trying to figure out what I was gonna do, I called the vet and like they were like, you would have to call like a exotic pets vet. So I called the exotic pets vet, and the exotic pets vet was like, you would have to like call this other vet. Because I was like, I need to bring her in. She's pregnant. I'm not sure what's happening. The Uthika came out and went back in. This was at the beginning of the pregnancy. And then they were like, yeah, that's what it's supposed to do. But then, whatever. So basically, long story short, the closest like vet that was going to take care of them was in like Champaign, Illinois. That's like a 6-hour drive. I said, what? So I decided I was going to join all these roach groups and see what was going on. And the people gave me some really good information.
All right, I'm finna roach out.
Yes. Oh, we could both have roaches.
Oh, if I don't like them and they start doing something stupid, I would drop them over my balcony.
No. Don't do that because you could be the cause of like an invasive species in your area.
For real?
They're not native to here. So you know how you hear those stories about somebody brought like 3 birds and now like the birds are everywhere. Like you could be the one.
So what if I don't want it? How do I get rid of them?
Mail them to me. Yeah, just put them in a box. Make sure they have like a little carrot thread.
There. So it's yeah. See, I like yours though, but the other one is more expensive, and I like the Halloween. The Halloween.
Yeah, the Halloween has a pretty color.
So I'm finna order it right now. Fuck it. Let's see.
And then make sure you get some cocoa husk for the substrate.
I get it eventually. I gotta wait. I'll hit you up so you can give me ideas.
Honestly, if you just order the roaches, you'll make it work. You could literally put them like in a mason jar with a cheesecloth on top.
Nah, I ain't finna do that. I'm finna get them niggas a cage. I ain't playing no game.
Them in word. But wait, I thought that. Oh, I thought you said you weren't ordering the cage. Okay. I thought you said you weren't ordering it yet.
Oh no, I might not just order the cage yet. I might
if you get them first, though, I'm saying like there are plenty of places you can store them in the meantime.
All right, hold up. Let me go ahead and
Somebody said, "What is cocoa husk?" It's a substrate made out of like the outside of like coconuts, and you soak it in water. It expands so much, so you just use like a little and then soak it, and it gets huge, and then you put it in their enclosure. Yeah.
All right, hold up. Wait, don't end the show until I order my roach.
I'm so excited. Wait, are you really ordering one?
Yes.
You know, I was thinking if there any way I could bring them to Atlanta. I don't think so, though.
No, don't do that.
I don't think they're allowed on the plane.
Yeah, don't bring no roaches to Atlanta, bro.
And if they try to take them, I'd be like, look, y'all, I can't make it because I have to go back home because my roaches can't make it on the plane.
All right. All right, let's see. All right, order. All right. Oh, my credit card.
Ooh, I want a millipede too, but I'm gonna wait.
What is a millipede?
You've seen them.
No.
They're long and they kind of have like the same type of like shell look as the roaches, like the exoskeleton. Like they have like the exoskeleton situation like a roach, but they're long and they have a lot of legs.
No, let me just deal with the roach. All right, for now, let's see. All right, place your order. All right, yes. Here goes Johnny.
You ordered them?
Wait. You know what? I forgot. I got technology. Oh shit, I can't do that. Then they're gonna see my address. Hold on, wait. Here you go.
I'm so happy for you. Someone said, do they need exercise to survive? Can they live in a small space? So they're relatively small. I mean, they're huge for roaches, but they're relatively small. So their enclosure doesn't have to be Haley Ford. She said, I want to hear about Atlanta. They're relatively small. Oh, you got one. Oh, May 24th through May 28th. I'm excited. We can both bring them on the show at the same time.
Ordering roaches on a live.
Oh. Somebody said, oh, but yeah, they don't need a lot of space, but you know, especially if you just have one or two, you don't need a lot of space. But yeah. Did you get a male or a female?
It's a pair.
You got to.
Yeah.
So what are you gonna do what are you gonna do if the female's pregnant or if she gets pregnant?
Flush, flush, flush. Flush, flush, flush.
Not gonna flush the babies down the toilet. What?
Flush, 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 flush.
No, you're gonna have to bring them to Atlanta.
Oh, hold up. Did I get the Halloween one? Oh, I got the Halloween one. So if I don't, if I get tired of them and don't want them, I mail you. So, yeah.
If you get tired and don't want them, what kind of roach dad? You already sound like a deadbeat roach dad already. Talking about.
I like to. If I don't know it, I'm not gonna hate on it. You see what I'm saying?
I think you're gonna enjoy the roach. Honestly,
I'm gonna try, man. Hey, put a 1 in the chat if y'all think I'm gonna have fun with these roaches. Have you ever bought them on a live stream?
Yeah, this is the first time I've seen a roach get bought on a live stream.
No, I'm saying, have you ever bought your roaches on the live stream?
Oh, have I brought them on here? Yeah.
Who said something stupid?
I brought them on several times.
No, I'm saying who on the panel said something stupid about the roaches?
People were pretty respectful to them.
Oh, they was?
Yeah.
So you like having your head and did like this?
Yeah, like I had it on my hand and just kind of went like this.
I got a good idea.
What's the idea?
I'm gonna have a roach cam. So, like, I'm gonna set up a whole camera for the roaches.
Yes. Oh my goodness. Get the link and let them join. Where's JR? Because I think that's a really good idea.
God damn, a roach cam. That shit gonna be fire, man. Look at that. What it said. Y'all the only niggas I know that bought roaches. Nigga, chill out, nigga. Don't knock it till you try. That's why I hate black niggas. I always want to knock something, don't want to try shit.
They're really good pets. And honestly, like for kids especially, I think they're really good because they're so low maintenance. Like they're not gonna kill a roach unless they.
You know what's crazy though? Because as soon as I get back, I got 2 trips coming up. As soon as I get back from 2 trips, I'm gonna get a dog. So I hope he don't eat it. That should be funny.
You know, my cats are really interested in the roaches. Like I have to keep them on top of a bookshelf because the cats get so thirsty when they see me bring them down to like play with them or like clean their cage or whatever. So your dog might be interested too. So make sure that you keep them away.
No, that should be crazy. I'm gonna be recording it and they go.
No.
That video gonna go viral on YouTube.
I was thinking about breeding them. My man said no. But if I bred them, it could be like a little business, you know? Maybe they don't qualify for a PPP loan. No, I'm just playing. But people do buy them. I mean, clearly, we both bought them. Well, I didn't buy it. My mom bought it for me for my birthday.
Yeah, I didn't buy them. This was just interested to me. I mean, I don't know. I don't knock it though. So
wait, did you really buy a rope?
Yeah, I'm serious. I just showed you.
Okay, I was just making sure because I don't want to be all excited and then.
No, it's over here. I would show you the whole thing, but it's my address.
Yeah, don't put that up.
Yeah, so it said your order been placed. You know what? Fuck, I'm gonna send it to you. So
look, we're about to start. In fact, we're gonna have another show that's about like entomology. And we're gonna like bring our roaches on, maybe have other like people that have exotic pets. We should have, yes, like a science show about like insects.
No, I fucks with it. I like doing different things. I'm not your typical black nigga.
Why do you have to keep saying that? Lots of black people are into lots of things.
Oh, look, I sent you a text. Did you get it? Check it. Verify my roach order. Yes. We roached it.
I like the one that you got.
I know.
That's a really good color.
I know. I hope it look like that because if it don't, I'm gonna flush it down the toilet. I'm gonna send it back.
That's why they call them the Halloween ones. That they really do look like that. And if
I used to do a lot of saltwater fish, but I just can't. I can't keep up with it now.
Yeah, that's a hard job.
Yeah.
Like keeping up with it.
If I leave for like 20 days or 25 days and come back, they dead.
Yeah.
So yeah.
You could leave a roach for that long. I'm sure you could. You would just have to make sure you had a few sponges in there, make sure their substrate was like very damp, and then make sure that they have some food.
No, but I can take it to somebody. Like you can take roaches to somebody, but you can't take these. The most expensive fish I bought was, brace yourself, $7,000 fish.
Yeah. You know what? It's funny that you say this. We were just looking up the most expensive fish. There are some very expensive fish out there. Yeah. Like randomly, we were just looking that up. And so it's a coincidence that you're talking about $7,000 fish. There are some that are way more expensive than that. Like people really be out here like getting the things that they love. And that's cool.
Yeah, but you got to be more stable. Like if I had like an old lady or some shit like that, because you know what I'm saying, you really got to be able to feed them. Then you're gonna be there. Yeah, like, I probably would. You know what I'm saying? Because I love fish. So yeah, I don't
What
know.
about
Goddamn, within next year, I get married, and then that gonna be on her to-do list. Stay here with my fish.
stay with the fish? Sundresses, sandwiches, fish. Like it's just the whole
Barefoot and foot naked. All right.
You
I love the K and Kayla show. Thank y'all for getting the likes up, but y'all was short. So how many likes y'all was short?
How many?
12 likes.
You said
12 likes.
you said you can you can take a roach to somebody. Who would you have babysit your roach that would just be like, you know what? Okay.
Whew. No, I think if I started, because I mean, look, black people like trends. So like if I start like with like a roach or whatever, and then like people kind of no, I'm serious. Like people would see it, and I mean, you know what I'm saying? That's how, you know what I'm saying? Look, I got a roach because you had a roach. So now people would see that I got a roach and be like, you know what I'm saying? As long as I get them like a little cool. Yeah, I get a little cool little tank for them and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Then people gonna like, you know what? That's kind of cool. I like it. You know what I'm saying? Then they'll get a roach, and then now we have the world infested with roaches.
We're gonna make roaches accepted again. We're not gonna stigmatize them anymore. So yeah, I think that's a really good idea. I mean, I was just wondering who you would ask to babysit your roach. I would probably ask my
In a
mom.
little cage. I mean, and it's not a lot of maintenance.
I know, but like the act of asking someone, here I have a roach. Most people don't like them.
No, but see, it's this thick girl that stay 1, 2. She stayed 1, 2 doors down from me, and that's my smoking partner. And
So she might do it.
yeah, she ain't got no choice.
What?
Yeah, she ain't got no choice.
Tell her you have no choice but to babysit my roach if I ever need to.
Come over here and get that grade A. So yeah, she finna be doing it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I said, look, all you gotta do is just put the sponge in there. You ain't got no choice. You know what I'm saying? She thick as hell too, though. I think she had surgery. Cause her shit is like ginormous. I be want to ask her though, but you know what I'm saying? I be want to fuck up my high.
One day, just casually maybe ask if you're comfortable with her.
In this shit, so I don't get in trouble.
I mean, depends on y'all's friendship. I don't know. Or maybe just start talking about the subject and see if she shares or not. Just Jay, I saw you ask about the terrarium. So they stay like the roaches live in just like a small enclosure. I wouldn't call it it's not a terrarium. Because I don't have any plants or anything in there. It's just like their substrate, their little bowl for food, and then their sponges. So yeah, I think
You can find a roach house.
yeah, there are some good, cute, like glass ones.
I don't see them. If I put roach house in Amazon,
Don't
there's like Ray roach killers, the little houses. So, I wonder what they get in there. The little roach motels.
Roach motels.
Nah, hold up. Nah, this is I can't find it. So how would you classify that? A roach what?
Just look for like a small fish tank, like a small one, maybe like a couple of, I don't even know, maybe a gallon, maybe 2 gallons, like a small fish tank. But it has to have a top that they can't get out of.
But why they don't make some for that?
Like specifically for roaches?
Yeah.
I mean, they have those little like plastic, like I have these plastic like critter keeper things. I have 2 of them.
Oh, here you go.
But there are better ones.
Terrarium mini house. Let me see how this looks. It's cheap.
Yeah. Jay, did you mean, because when I thought of terrarium, I was thinking that you were thinking of like the ones that you raise like plants in. But I mean, if you're just talking about like a glass container, mine is plastic, but yeah.
Oh no, they got a better one.
I saw one for like $50. I was like, okay, well, maybe I'll get this one, but I don't want them to be together. I want one where there are 2 sides, but it's divided by like a clear glass. I don't know if that exists, but I mean, I'm sure it exists somewhere, but I need to get that because I want them to see each other, but I don't want them to like mingle.
Oh, they got all kind of shit. Yeah, it's a lot of shit you can get. I'm gonna get this one right here. It's like a little it like got a little tree in there and shit. So hold up.
Oh, and they need to be, yeah, make sure you get, they need enough substrate so that they can get under. They like to burrow under to like be under the stuff. Because they're used to being on the floor. I mean, not the floor. Like their natural habitat is like the ground. So they like to be under leaves and all that type of stuff. So if you get a make sure you put enough substrate in there. Courtney said she's buying a chameleon. I don't know if she's serious, but Courtney, I would say make sure you do a lot of research because chameleons are like for more advanced herpetologists, like people who are really into reptiles. Like it's not a starter reptile, in my opinion. But I'm sure you would be a very good chameleon mom.
Oh man, when you click on it and then the Amazon kind of recommend other shit to you.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got some. Well, I gotta get something though, because that'd be crazy if I had roaches in no cage.
That's what I'm saying, because you're gonna have to put them in a jar.
Nah, I'll probably put them in like I cut a beer can open and put them in there.
No. You have to put him in something clear. So that's just don't put a can. Absolutely not. You could put them in like a Tupperware, like plastic or glass thing, as long as you have holes for air until you get your cage, and then just keep that.
I'm not putting no roaches in my Tupperware. What's wrong with you?
It's not like you're going to use it again for like food. Just keep it for them, for when you want to clean their enclosure, just so you can put them in there so he has somewhere to be, because you do have to clean out their cage. Yeah, Courtney, I think you'll do fine as long as you do a lot of research. I've seen it happen before with people that had them as their first lizard. So, yeah.
All right.
Ooh, a bearded dragon.
Have y'all excited about me starting my roach motel? Put a one in the chat if you think that I'm gonna be a better roach father than Kay.
No way. I'm definitely a better roach mom. You already said you're gonna put them in a beer can, and then you already have exit plans. Like, I signed up for this for as long as possible. You talking about what you're gonna do with them just in case you don't want them anymore. And it's funny because I've been wanting these roaches since like 2010.
Really? Why you just didn't buy them?
I don't know. Like, I just never did. And then I saw a Facebook post that I made literally in like 2010, 2011 about wanting them. And I've made a few posts since then about it. And then my mom bought them. I don't know why I didn't just go ahead and buy them. But yeah. And they like a little warmth. So just keep that in mind.
So I need to get them a heater?
No, you don't. Well, you could get them a little heat source, but you don't have to.
No, I like my house cold. I don't want to.
You might want to put them near something warm. Like, you might not put like the heat source in there with them, but let's say you have a heat source you could put near them, but not too hot though.
Okay, so I think I found the one I'm gonna get. It costs $60.
What, the enclosure?
Yes. All right, I'm gonna show you. Make sure I show my address. Damn.
I know. They always want to show your address up there.
Like, can you? Oh wait. You see it?
Yes, that's nice. That's perfect. Oh yeah. What is the top? Does it have like? Let me see the top.
Wait. Yeah, I think you got like a flip down for the feeding hole.
And is there like, there's like grates? It looks like grates.
Yeah, grates, but they can't get through. They too big. Oh, you can't see it. Here you go.
They can't. Yeah, that's actually perfect.
Yeah.
Huh. I might get that one.
Nah, you ain't, because I ain't finna show you this one.
I might get that. I might get that one. That's nice. Huh.
Let me order my roach cage. Yeah. How much this thing cost? $60.
That's not bad. Go.
$65. Oh,
That's
now in stock. Let me get this shit. All right. Oh, and it's on Amazon Prime.
Oh, so it might be there before them.
I
Oh, so
hope
then you can have their home ready for when they get here. And when you first get them, look, this is what I'll tell you. Make sure that you are understanding that the box might not like say roaches on it. So you might think it's just some random thing and get like, when you see like their little legs and stuff sticking out when you open it. So just be aware for any small box that it could be the roaches so that you don't like drop them out of just shock.
That'll be funny. I'm gonna make a video and send it to JR.
Yeah, do an unboxing video.
Hell no.
Do an unboxing video. And then when you also get them, because, well, but you're somewhere warm, so they might be warm. But maybe let them like hold it in your hands for a little while to warm them up.
I ain't finna hold no roaches in my hand. They better warm each other up.
You only got one.
I'm just getting the goddamn just for to fuck with you.
That's their purpose in life. That is terrible. I think we would be the first people with a roach channel. The first black no, I'm not saying that we would be the first people. That's not what I meant. We would probably be the first black people like us that have a roach channel and talk about like
what you mean?
You know, that talk about all types of different stuff, not like very scientific roach channel, not like a professional, person that's into this, but like, just
I can't believe you literally made me order some roaches and a roach cage.
I think it'll be nice. Now get the cocoa husk.
The fuck is that?
It's called cocoa husk. COCOHUSK. Cocoa husk.
What'd you say? COCOHUSK?
Mm-hmm.
Cocoa Zoomed
Does it
liner.
look like brown?
I don't know. I mean, like, what is it?
It should look like a brick of like wood shavings. Not wood shavings. It's like dark brown.
Oh,
it looks like the outside of a
bottom of it.
You see it?
Yeah. So reptile.
Yeah.
All right.
It's the part outside of the coconut. Like, so it comes packed together. And this is another thing I learned from experience because I did not read the instructions. So I thought you just, start tearing some off and just sprinkle it in. But turns out you have to wet, like you might be able to break off a piece of it, but you have to soak it in water so that it expands. Like that small brick creates a huge amount of that stuff. So you have to just tear off some and then put it in water. So you can have their whole enclosure set up before they even come home. That's very nice.
Let's see. This come when. All right, let's see. How much money am I spending on here?
But think about it. You'll get like 3 to 5 or more years of joy.
Oh, come Wednesday.
Who, the roaches or the cocoa husk? Oh, the 24th is like next week, right? Yeah.
No, this week.
Wait, the roaches, I mean.
Oh, wait, let me see.
They're coming the 24th, right?
Yeah, let me check again. All right, orders. All right. Yeah. What my orders at? Oh, here you go. Right.
I think this is really good idea, Logic.
Yes, I know. You probably think somebody ordering some fucking roaches is a good idea.
It is. It's a really good idea.
So yeah. So the cocoa husk arrived Wednesday. The tank arrived Thursday, and whatever the 24th and the 27th is. That's
now
when.
Remember, you need something in there that they can like get under. Now, I don't know, you probably want to buy something fancy, but I always just put like cut a toilet paper roll in half and like put it facing down so that it looks like an arc so they can go in. They like to go in stuff, you know, or like you could use like part of an egg carton or something like that.
No. Find me some on Amazon and send it to me. I don't want no ghetto ass shit. You remember they're gonna be part of the Lapeef Network. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna put a poll up.
Your roaches are wealthy. Clearly.
Hey, the first person that hit a $20 super chat right now get to name one roach. You know what I'm saying? If you hit a $50 super chat, you can name both roaches.
The names. Oh my god.
No, I that's fair.
What are the names gonna be?
I don't know. I'm finna we bought it online. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna let the people name them. You know what I'm saying? Nah, we ain't gonna do this. Hold up.
You want to pick some names?
No, I don't. I'm gonna let the people do it. All right, we'll do this. If we get a $50 super chat, you get a name of roach.
What?
No, because these roaches gonna be part of the Lapeef Network.
You said they can't have ghetto. What did you say? They can't have what?
They can name them whatever they want to name them. I don't care.
No, I'm talking about you said they can't have when I talked about the toilet paper roll.
Oh no, we're not gonna do that ghetto shit. Like I'm gonna order official.
You want some official? Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna order like if you can find something and send it to me, I'm gonna order something.
I'll send you something for them to get in and under and all that.
Yeah, if y'all want to name the first roaches of Lapeef, super chat $50 and then just put the name in there.
Somebody said name them Pookie and Ray Ray. But the thing is, isn't one a girl?
Yes, one a boy and a girl. So it'll be Pookie and Bunquisha.
I think you should name one Jasmine. And then name the other one Gerald. You should give them like human names. That would be funny.
Oh, somebody said they need to see them first. No, don't you bought them? You just know I bought them on cake. Did I buy the roaches?
Huh?
Did I buy the roaches?
Yes. You did.
It's coming. But we'll wait. You know what I'm saying?
They should be here by next.
Name on Thursday show because Thursday gonna be too crunk. You know what I'm saying?
They're not. Your roaches are gonna be here by next Thursday, right? They should. Aren't they coming like the 24th or 25th? So they should be here by the next Thursday.
On the Ken Kayla show on Monday.
If your roaches are here, whichever show your roaches are here, you have to bring them, and you have to set up your camera since you're probably gonna have a little light. I noticed you like some colored lights in the back. You're probably gonna give them lights and stuff. This is gonna be so nice.
Let me see. Let me go back to
Just Jay said Midas for the boy. That's a good one for the male. I mean, somebody said Kiki and Quan. I like those names.
Yeah, we finna hook them roaches up. They gonna have lights. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, get a camera. Hey,
Midas and Mindy, Healing Force Wellness. I'm glad you've come around. I thought you were a little turned off by the roach conversation at first, but I think now you're getting more comfortable with it.
Yes, I like that name though.
What, Midas and Mindy?
Yeah, but I can't give it to, you know what I'm saying? We gotta be a man and woman of our word.
Somebody said Diamond. Kiki and Quan. Anna and Billy.
It's a others that crazy lady that be coming on.
I think she was eating chicken and stuff one time.
Yeah. And Billy is the other guy who was up here acting crazy early.
Yeah, I had to mute him a few times.
Oh, that'd be good. Anna and Billy.
What? Dexter and Diamond. Diamond, that's a cute name.
I don't know. It sounds like a stripper name. Yeah.
I am so excited.
I got no strippers in my house unless they're in my bed.
I am so excited. This is the most exciting thing that has happened. Like, this is the most exciting thing that's happened on the Lapeef Network since, I don't know. This is like very exciting.
What, in roaches is excited?
Yes.
You tweaking. You tweaking.
Wait till you get them. Okay. Keep thinking that you're going to find yourself, first you're not going to want to touch them, even though I immediately pet
That's
mine.
Logic doing unboxing. Where JR at?
Yeah, because JR needs to produce this unboxing video.
Yeah. I can record it and send it to him, but I'm not gonna do it if he ain't gonna post it.
He has to. Like, maybe there can be a miscellaneous section of the Lapeef Network where we can kind of just put like random stuff in there, and this can be the first video.
The first roaches of Lapeef.
No, these are the second roaches. I said that Maddie and Scar were the mascots for the Lapeef Network, and JR said no. So if he lets your roaches be the mascots, I'm gonna feel some kind of way.
No, but it's the roaches is you had your roaches, them your roaches. These are the network roaches.
The network roaches.
Yes, that's different.
Okay, I see what you mean.
Yeah.
I had the roaches for like 1 month before I came to Lapeef.
It don't matter though. It was still your roaches.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I had them before I even came. You ordered yours while, here. So, somebody said Philip and Lillian, because Philip and Lillian are the twins on Rugrats.
Oh, look, I don't know.
And then Peppermint said Kit and Cat. And then, yeah, a lot of names here. I think, maybe there should be like some kind of, you should make this naming process into something fun.
All right, what are we going to do then?
I don't know. Like, let me see. We could like promote it each show until the roaches get here. But I think that it's important that they have some very special names,
Oh, what about Anton and Q?
Why?
I don't know.
I would not be mad if someone named a roach after me. I would be honored.
Oh, I think that's crazy. You know what? I think that. Oh, what if we name them after the people on the network? Mm-hmm. Yeah. But then how are we gonna select?
That's what I'm saying, because then they got to be locked in. Like, that's their names forever.
Yeah. JR Jr. or JR the second, because he already Lapeef Jr. So it'll be Lapeef the second.
The second. Oh my God, that is hilarious. JR the second.
Courtney Jr. Kayla.
Courtney Jr. Courtney said Sonny and Cher. That's cute. Huh. Somebody said K and Logic.
Hey, look, it's fine with me.
I think, like I said, in fact, one time, this is a Kevin Samuels memory that I have. He was on the show once, and he was about to get off, he was about to leave on the Thursday show. This was a while ago. And he was saying something, and I was like, guess what, Kevin? My roaches are pregnant. My roach is pregnant. This was before Maddie had the miscarriage. And this was before you, Kayla and Q came. And I was like, the roach had the miscarriage. And I mean, no, I didn't. This is before the roach had the miscarriage. But I was like, my roach is pregnant. And he was like, oh, because he was, he said something about being kind of like a nerdy type of guy. He's kind of like one of those people that is into things too. Maybe not roaches, but he's like a smart, like nerdy type, I think. And I was like, I'm gonna name one after you. I told him I was gonna name one of the roach babies Kevin, but not as an insult, because again, I would be honored if someone was going to name their roach after me. So
I wonder if we was to name one of the roaches Kevin, would people take it as an insult?
I think, he didn't, well, when I said it about name one after him, I think he kind of laughed. So that was a KS memory.
Where's the clip?
Man, obviously it's on a show where he was there, so that narrows it down, but I would really have to look to find that. Because he was on a bunch of shows back when I first got on. Courtney can probably help me. Courtney is very good at finding the clip.
Yeah. I think that'd be dope.
You can name.
Hashtag Lapeef Roach.
Now there are 4 roaches.
A Madagascar roach, so people won't get it twisted like some little regular roach off the streets.
There are 4 roaches that are now part of the Lapeef family.
Well, your roaches ain't really a part of it because you
Yes,
had.
they are. Don't try to. Don't do that. Don't try to like push them off to the side. They are absolutely part of the Lapeef family. They've been on screen before. JR has posted pictures of them before.
Did he?
Yes, during a live stream, he's posted several pictures of these of the roaches. Or maybe it was one or 2 pictures, but he's shown pictures of them before, and they've been on the podcast.
But see, I'm closer, and I ain't got to get on an airplane to get to Atlanta, so my roaches will come to Atlanta.
Please bring your roaches to Atlanta.
Who gonna look out for them though?
I will babysit them. I will even bring them.
Oh,
I would be so excited.
You a babysit the roaches? Oh man, you playing K?
I'm not. In fact, I was very serious when I said I wanted to bring mine, but again, I don't think you can bring live. I don't think you can bring them on the airplane.
Yeah.
Although some people bring their cats, so like
you can, but cats and dogs different though. You probably can bring them, but if it make you happy, I'll bring the roaches to the live show. But you're responsible for them though, because
yeah, and then
back of my car and I'm rolling.
Yeah, you just have to make sure they have their little sponge, and
That's gonna be so weird. You got roaches. Oh no, I don't think that's a good idea.
Why not?
Roaches at a live show? That's crazy.
Courtney said no pets allowed. No, but for real, I mean, I don't see the problem. But
oh God, you got me up here talking about roaches, man. I gotta go.
Yeah, me too. It is very late. My eyes are getting very tired. But that was good. I'm so glad. Let me know if I can be of any help. I know a lot about the roaches.
No, find me some.
Oh yeah, I will.
Yeah.
All right. Thanks for watching, y'all.
Find me some roach cage decor. I see you the dynamics of not the dynamics.
The dimensions, yeah.
Yeah, I'm finna see you the dimensions now.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Well, been a great show. Thank you for coming. Let me know if you need help with anything else, and I'll send you.
Bye-bye.